Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the best part of your Wednesday, or at least mine. What's up? Hello. Thank you for being here for the start of the stream. As always, very happy to have you here. We have something very exciting to explore together today. If you played Mist yesterday, I did not. I had to do other stuff. If you played Mist yesterday, tell me. Tell me everything. Tosha with the first message of today's Twitch chat. What's up? Hello. Myths are chaos. So happy to hear that. Of course, that's gonna mean that we're gonna have to deal with a lot of non-1v1 situations, but hey, having that expectation set in advance, you know how much fun it is when everyone's running around attacking random people and just having fun. Yep. Just need to get the idea that Myths are for 1v1, just need to kind of push that out a little bit more. Kzer, what's up? Hello. Good day to you, says Tosha. Thank you again. How am I doing? I'm doing very well. Yes, new video is out. I pinned the comment, that's why I put it in chat as well. Go check it out now or at some point later. Still getting into the habit and trying to learn how to make videos from streams so that the videos are fun and obviously also so that the clips from stream actually end up, the fun fights and fun situations ends up somewhere. CZ, what's up? It's going very well. Happy to see you here. Megs, hello. Nice to have you here for the start of the stream as well. And Voodoo says, greetings fellow Albion players. Very official, Mr. Voodoo. 65 mil DGs. Yes, if you haven't, it's the first clip in the video. If you were not here for that, if you want to see the most profitable Mist I've ever had, go check out. It's the first clip in the video. I left it. My profit counter for the day went from 20 mil to over 95 mil pretty quickly. There was a lot of people were asking in chat like, what happened? I just went to have a quick snack for 10 minutes. I came back and the profit counter is it a bug or something's wrong? No, it's not. There's new Mists. No, Sonica. So, what's happening? Why is everything new? If you didn't play yesterday, big patch dropped. A lot of fun stuff, or like stuff that can affect PvP, like the frost changes. Some items have been changed. Mage rope seems like it's stronger from what I've heard from the first day. Don't know yet. However, the big thing for Mists, or a couple of things, but the biggest one is that there's essentially fewer Mists. They have listened to, I have actually thrown it out into the universe. I've said many times, this is my question, not directed at anyone specifically, but I'm throwing out into the universe to learn, to know how are Mist instances created? Why are Mists empty during an off timer, or not feel more empty? Why isn't it like a game of League of Legends or Dota, where no matter how many people are online, they still put together a 5v5, yeah? So like a 10-player lobby. So they have answered, the universe has answered, and they have essentially lessened the amount of Mists that are created, yeah? So that means that now, from what I've heard, we're gonna explore this together, but from what I heard based on yesterday, this has started yesterday, Mists are just full of people. It doesn't mean that more people are actively playing, although of course it will also create that situation where it's more interesting for people to come, but with the same amount of people joining Mists, there will be more people per Mists. So more constant PvP, players on your screen, weird things happening, all of the fun stuff that brings us back to Albion. Voodoo said Saj wasn't here for the Bedrock Maze player from Vid. Yeah, that was a fun situation. I hope he had fun. He survived also, yeah, I didn't go for him. I didn't go to try to kill him. Hello Aha, hello Zangief. Happy to see you guys here for the start of the stream. Myths are crazy. I am counting on that. We're gonna take out the good old 4.4 set in just a while, but let's to evaluate what Mists feel like, let's start with a more conservative. By the way, Undead Cape and Smuggler's Cape also rebalanced a little bit. This spell, when it procs, is less amazingly strong than it used to be, and Undead Cape is gonna be better on average in situation when there's constantly 50 people. So we're actually gonna do this. Let's go tier 8 because I don't have tier 7 items. At least I can't find them right now. I'm too lazy to go buy new stuff, so let's just go tier 8. Let's start with something kind of regular Daybreaker, but I'm gonna go for Mistwalker Jacket this time, because up to tier 8, Mistwalker Jacket seems good to me, because it's not crazy expensive. It's still quite expensive, but it's not crazy, yeah? After tier 8, you're forced to buy 6-3, which is way too high of a cost, yeah? But for tier 8, I can buy 4-4, like, I'm not buy, but I have it from some time. So we're gonna get the Daybreaker. We're gonna have 2 helmets. Let's get this, and I'm gonna have Duskweaver. Nothing super crazy and weird. And I'm gonna start using Energetic Sprint. For several reasons. First of all, you know I've been running out of energy with Duskweaver. You saw this also in video. For those who haven't watched it, go watch the new video. but also the fact that if I have to take fights, constantly be dismounted against millions of players around me, having extra energy is going to be a big deal. So let's buy Dusk Weaver, helmet, 5-3. Yeah, we're going to go for tier 8 to start things off, to get a feel for the new Mist situation. Daybreaker, 5-3. Probably gonna give us the best. Now Spear, by the way, this, like, if new Mists remain, if it's clear that they are fully chaotic, the stocks of one-handed Spear are going up, because Spear is really good for that, for handling those situations. Better than Daybreaker, better than some other brawl heavy mobility, sorry, not mobility, but brawl heavy meta belts. Let's get we can get plus 6-2 potions as well for tier 8. It's not a bad idea. 5-3 cloth shoes. I can buy 4-3, doesn't matter. So we'll go like this. And we need to figure out food. Let's see what I missed. Kizer, why are you screaming? Kizer is really excited. Excited for the stream. Missing Link says, was crazy in Dante's stream at the morning. Man, I'm so happy to see that. Hello, Vic. Hello, Vex. I'm so happy to hear. Great. Like, I know there's going to be so many situations where, oh, man, I want to fight, but there's people around. I'm being ratted, re-ratted, and then re-ratted. And I'm also, if you watched the new video, and if you've been on stream, I know, you know, everyone's a rat. I'm absolutely not above ratting myself for a nice, juicy 70 mil pay. But still, that's the only thing we need to also kind of get used to as a community. I've been saying this for a long time, even though I myself can also get sometimes frustrated from not being able to finish a fight for a whole day, yeah, constantly being ratted. But still, you can't expect Mists to be a 1v1 arena. And that's something we need to all together as a community to kind of get used to a bit more now with new Mists. Right? Mists are not for 1v1s. Not anymore. They never were, but especially now. This is what we're going with now. And if I die, then we'll figure out some new items. So we have two swaps. One is the helmet for proper 1v1 fights. If I do run into a good 1v1 I want to take, this might be good. This might also be a waste. Maybe I already had it, so whatever. But this is kind of a weak swap in the sense that it's probably not worth the money, especially since I can just change to this. Yeah, if I really need it, don't need the mobility. But the big swap is the cape, of course. I don't know how good the double potion is. It is going to be... It's like 15, yeah, it's 15 seconds. Right now, if I use one potion, I have to wait 15 seconds for the other. New Mist is a rat fest. I mean, I'm expecting that, trollolole. That's because there's so many people and so often it happens. Even without the new Mists, it was often, I said also, I pointed this out. On my screen, there's 5 people, everyone wants to fight, but nobody's going to be able to fight because everyone's afraid that if they're participating in the first fight, they're going to, you know, end up at a disadvantage. Maybe that means that I'm going to have to play more regular Spear, and this is, in that sense, a bit of a nerf to going very high IP, yeah? At least if you want to have fun, yeah? If you're just running around trying to get free last hits, okay, whatever, yeah? For, like, RMT, I don't know how those guys will be affected by this, yeah? The double-bladed RMT players, I don't know. But for a lot of very high IP players, this is a bit of a nerf, right? Because, well... It doesn't make sense to bring 8-3 if you're constantly being barraged by a bunch of people who want to participate in the fight. It will be interesting. Fun update for Goldstein. Yeah, but remember, Lala, also there's the other side of the update which Goldstein was really pissed about. At least I think I saw on Reddit. I don't know if it's his official account, but there was somebody. I think it's him, yeah, because that account also posts videos. But anyway, he wrote a pretty big message about how pissed he was about the change, you know, to ratting being nerfed as a whole. But we'll talk about that later. Mefaipe said earlier, went yesterday in my usual 6381 and died 3 times in 4 hours. I tend to die once. Okay, I see. That's awesome. I mean, I know it sucks, yeah, if you're getting ratted. If your expectation is to get 1v1 fights, but maybe that's the identity of the Mists going forward. Maybe Mists are more designed now for playing tier 7, tier 8, tier 6. And just running around and having fun. I know a lot of people will still just use it to get free kills or like free third-party, fourth-party kills, but maybe they are defining 1v1 more in the context of Corrupteds and hoping to create Mists as more of a chaos free-for-all. Who knows? Anyway, I'm very excited to try, but I might end up with the same feeling. What weapon you're going to play? I'm going to start with Daybreaker and maybe go to one-handed Spear if Daybreaker seems a bit too slow, yeah? Because one-handed Spear is better at handling all of the craziness that I'm guessing Mists will bring. The light color build is insane to farm all the low IP. You played that, or Pandacotta almost 100. Yeah, but Pandacotta has first of all, he's probably one of the craziest players in general. From what I've seen in my experiences with him, he's on. I don't want to say on another level, but he's on the best level in Albion. At least when I played against him and he was playing he was light crossbow was his main weapon. I felt like he is amazing. Yeah, but secondly, Lightcaller, this was before the Mist craziness. Yeah, like Pandacotta was doing 100 mil kill fame days, I think. Okay, maybe not 100 mil kill fame, but he was doing very good days before that as well, from what I saw in Killboard. Stemba says they nerfed Smuggler from 90 to 80 and nerfed Healing Potion from 90 to 105. Exactly. So instead of double potion, it's going to be about 20. Right now, if I drink a potion, you see the cooldown 135. My Smuggler's Cape reduces but 120, so it's 15 seconds. The big nerf with the potion, and you already know, it's very... I've killed a lot of people who don't even drink their second potion, and I've died many times when I try to overbait. So the big nerf is that you kind of have to drink a potion relatively early, which, if you do that, the enemy is going to try to reset, and you might end up in a bad situation if the enemy gets to full HP, and now they attack you, you don't have a cape anymore. So you cannot leave both of your potions for the end when you have 40% HP only, unless you very well know what kind of damage your enemy does. Zangief said the big problem is the ambush nerf on Assassin's Jacket. We'll see. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I'm going with Mistwalker, I had it from a long time ago. Another Assassin Jacket overall for the Chaos is definitely going to be stronger. It's very, very strong when there's a lot of people on your screen. You go Invis, and everyone's brain is like, okay, I guess there was a wind, yeah? I guess there was nobody there, and so they attack whoever's on their screen, yeah? Not 100%, but it does work a bit, like taking the attention off of you. What do you think about new offhand? We analyzed them before they came out. I don't think much about it. I think for Mist's PvP, the only one that is to look out for, which is going to be really relevant, is this one. I'm guessing that a lot of casting weapons will use it because it's so nice to have cooldown rate. And if you have some benefit if you really would like to have cast time reduction in your build, currently you're using the regular Tome of Spells. But cooldown reduction is super valuable for pretty much anything. Yeah, unless you're going full brawl, it's pretty much always very valuable for solos. So I believe this will be used a lot. The other two offhands I don't think will affect Mists, at least not from my original first impression. Hello, Tuga. As always, if you're probably not new here, if you're here for the start of the stream. But if you are, the stream is available on YouTube and on Twitch, but only Twitch chat shows up here. If you want your message to appear above my head, you can come to Twitch chat. Or if you want drops, by the way, new drops, you can get the special drops on this channel. Which I think... I mean, they're adding other things as well there, so you can get some other cool stuff also. But the current highlight of the special drops is this little oink piggy. Offhand are kind of boring. Yeah, true. I think the one thing I really liked as an idea... Can I remember it? I had an offhand idea, which was kind of interesting. Last stream. Just a random, but I thought it would be cool. But I don't... Oh! Like in offhand, which gives you like a tiny bit of stats, but every 10 seconds it spawns a Wolpertinger like 5 meters from you. That was my crazy offhand idea last stream. Obviously, you would use it if you want to have an Arcane, you know, because then you can constantly blink with Arcane. You can constantly use the Wolpertinger for stacking, but you lose the stats, yeah? Like, if I had that on Spear, instead of attack speed and cooldown reduction, which is very, very strong, I would be able to constantly keep 3 stacks up, yeah? If my offhand spawned the Wolpertinger or whatever critter, you know, next to me. Okay, I don't know how serious that idea is, but it's just one that came to me last stream, and I thought, that would be fun. Offhand that makes a farting noise. Yeah, there's a lot. If you go like the full troll route, there's a lot of ideas you could have. And Pandacotta has something like 30% cooldown reduction. I think that is the cap, yeah? 30% cooldown reduction is the maximum you can have, yeah? Quite possible, yeah? I mean, he's using Royal Jacket. And what are we thinking about the patch? Let's go and find out. That is a good question. I am ready. I'm ready for my screen to be full of PvP players. Saul Goodman asks, is Mist good now? Well, we're about to find out, but they are, like, you will have different opinions from different people, because there's a lot of positive from just the fact that there's more people, yeah? It's much more fun. You're constantly able to fight, from what I've heard. There's a lot more chaos, but, you know, some people also dislike that to some extent because of the ratting, because more people means more third party and fourth party and fifth party and sixth party and 25th party, and, you know, there's always somebody still on your screen, which is also why I am more inclined to use Undead Cape now, not just the Smuggler's Cape nerf. But we'll see. Like, I am very much open to just dying also 50 times in an hour, because there's constantly someone else looking at me. And if that's the case, then probably Assassin Jacket Spear is gonna be the go-to, yeah? it's probably going to be a stronger choice than for example what I'm using right now. This guy has gig boots, so he's not adapting to the fact that there's going to be a lot of people. But also he doesn't, yeah. He just needs one person to attack him and just tries to get that one kill with his build. Go cheap build, ratting is crazy over there right now. Yeah, I will. I mean, okay, I'm gonna start with this. How much am I worth? Like 3 mil, 3.5, let's say 4 mil. I'm gonna start with this, and then we'll get to it later. You see, I am being careful because I know there's gonna be 50 more people on me. This guy is not a threat to catch anyone with his... He doesn't even have sprint, yeah? But let's see. Let's try to at least assess the situation before I commit too much to one fight. To see, like, if there's actually 5 more people who show up. There is already 1 more person. Okay, this is a gatherer, it looks like. I am worth definitely more than this tier 7 overcharge guy. So I need to make sure that if I dismount the wildfire, I need to make sure then that I am not losing the fight. I mean, I'm probably not going to lose it 1v1 against this guy anyway, yeah? Because of IP and build, I have a decent advantage. Although, I am still an omelet, which is also good for these multi-way situations, you know? So yeah, so it's essentially a 1v2 already, because this guy's horse is almost dismounted, yeah? And he will, of course, keep healing the dude. This is an actual gatherer, yeah? Not like a swapper or something. If you lose versus a twig, you deserve it. Well, I mean, blight stuff is not crazy bad, yeah, but I am tier higher. He's overcharged, but that doesn't bring him to my level because of my specs. Another gatherer. Okay. I did not expect to have more gatherers than we used to, yeah? Okay, he's not gonna let me do this, right? He's gonna cancel with his helmet. That guy is still on gig boots? Yeah, he is, okay. Okay. That's annoying. Okay. I don't know what the gatherer is hoping to get. He thinks he can somehow... Trying to take my, if this guy dismounts, I can just easily kill him and continue with my life, hopefully. I don't want to E because I was hoping maybe this guy will dismount. Yeah, exactly. But he's trying to dismount with horse. I'm gonna match the boots of the twig, and I like that the name, the twig. I guess I can just full on just fight him also. I just need to accept that the wildfire, the moment he's dismounted, he's gonna use all his spells on me. Now that he's dismounted, he cannot catch up, yeah? So if I now kite away, sort of, the problem is the twig is gonna turn around, and I'm gonna still have to end up in a 1v2. But essentially... oh, we have someone that actually would be worth fighting for me. So yeah, if we continue like this, at least the wildfire cannot, you know, cannot catch up. But I need to be careful. Right now, if I turn into him to fight, he's still gonna be close enough to run into the wildfire and use the wildfire as well. Okay, he did the classic chat bait there. If I use all of my mobility, I think he actually hit me with that, yeah? Okay, maybe I can just kill the wildfire without the other guy, yeah? Also, I need to be... I should probably change to Snapper, but... You know, with this constant chaos. Omelette is really nice. Like, chipping at this guy as I'm running away is not very useful, because he's anyway gonna heal all of it, yeah? That's fun though. I wonder why the boltcasters haven't just dismounted and killed me already. Okay. I'm kind of interested in maybe stopping this chase and just mounting up. Next boots I can just mount up, because I think the blight is a bit too far. No, never mind. Who is this? This is the royal boots, yeah, so he's just gonna get a free kill now if he comes for me. Okay, never mind, he stopped. He should have run on top of me. Well, I have undead cape, so I'm still fine, but... Okay, this is cool. This is still kind of cool. Man, the boltcasters would have been the fun one to fight. Okay. I see how it is. Adapting, you know, brain calculating, adapting. I mean, this was not crazy. This could easily have happened also 2 days ago, but the fact that if this happens all the time, you know, there's constantly people on screen, that's definitely fun. Maybe I should have just I could have just also eaten Snapper and just fought the first guy and thought whatever, yeah? But the Wildfires, his whole point is just to stand in one place and do gigaton of damage, yeah? So he's not, unfortunately, it's not worth it, and he's like much stronger than his IP would suggest if I just let him stand in one place. But still kind of cool. Gatherers are moving with swap sets, scare. Yeah, I know there's a lot of swappers lately, but all of these gatherers had 10 stacks and like proper gathering gear, yeah? Those are not like, they didn't feel like real swappers, but who knows? Good day, hello, Jabalank. Time to buy 24.1 sets. Oh, I am very much gonna play tier 7 spear, just over and over and over again. Just assassin jacket spear and just dance between everyone. I think that's gonna be the majority of mists, but we'll see. All of this started from the wisp as well, yeah? If I wasn't so trying to deliver the wisp, would have more freedom, yeah? Feels like tier 6, tier 7 is much better now. That's not bad, that's good. I don't mind that. Now, I do somewhat feel like it would be nice to have some content in the game where it actually makes sense to play 8.3. Not just for content, yeah? Mind you, if you see people 8.3 in Roads of Avalon open world, it's 99.99% it's gonna be someone playing it for content, yeah? As in making content like videos or streams or something. But it would be nice to have content where it, like parts of the game where it actually makes sense to use 8.3 as like just for regular playing. Okay, I'm gonna run around without the horse. It also means that you are on average a bit safer, yeah? Like, I'm less likely to be attacked by an 8.3. Of course, there still will be, like we talked about, Panda Cotta playing the light caller still and stuff like that, yeah? But I am a bit less likely, because for someone to bring 8.3 Death Givers right now, they are risking more than they used to, yeah? Because it's much more likely, if they come across me, if I fight back, it's much more likely there's going to be a swarm of people killing them. Hello there, hello Hot Up Taco, what's up? Glad to see you. Testing out the new mists. You're seeing Panda every 3 to 5 mists? Okay. Well, I mean, it should be like that, yeah? I know it might seem like a little bit annoying to run into the same player, but honestly, it kind of should be like that. Like, if you play, I brought this example last time we talked about this, Heroes of Newerth, yeah? You might not even know that game. It's a MOBA, yeah? Which was at some point really big esport before Dota 2 came out, yeah? So at some point, there was Heroes of Newerth was the MOBA instead of League and Dota, but it has kind of died out. There's like, I don't know, 3,000 or 4,000 people still playing it, yeah? It's not officially supported, doesn't matter anyway. It's a game, it's a MOBA game 5v5. There's like 3,000 or 4,000 people playing it still. Obviously, with that small community, you run into each other all the time. That's okay. That's kind of what should happen in Mists also. Like, the community of people playing Mists is not huge, because Albion in general is not huge, yeah? Like, there's thousands of people actively playing Mists, I think, at any given time, yeah? but probably more, I'm not even sure. Like, mists are still kind of active, but the community is not that crazy where you can reasonably expect not to run into the same people over and over again. So that should, I mean, it should be like that. As much as it sucks, it kind of should be like you should be able to see. Right now, it's a bit like the opposite, actually. I was trying to test last week or 2 weeks ago. I was trying to test a mechanic with a friend because I had a feeling based on one thing that happened in a clip. I had a feeling that I discovered a new kind of sort of bug. But I don't want to say it out loud. I don't want to say, oh, I discovered it. I want to really confirm and check it out. However, that bug was, it revolved around the 15-second cooldown, yeah, that you get if you dismount, which only happens in solo mists. So my only way to recreate that bug, and I did that with a friend for like an hour, maybe a bit less. We tried to constantly enter and change mists to get into the same mist, and we never got into the same mist. This was, I mean, it wasn't like full-on night, yeah, but it was like pretty late in the evening, which is weird. Which is really kind of weird, but it was a good indication of how difficult it was to meet someone. If you constantly meet the same people, that's kind of how it should be. Of course, you need to figure out how to avoid teaming, though. Well, hopefully they'll think of that. They can make a battleground no mount like depths, but full loot and minimum 1,600 AP. Yeah, like an Abbey, yeah, but an Abbey that you can enter from the city. And yeah, I hope in the future at some point they create something specifically for high IP, but I mean, having all kinds of different strategies and playstyles together makes it a bit more fun, and there's more options what kind of things you can play, yeah? If you know that that you're just running into some sort of content where everyone is very high IP, some of the weapons and builds are just instantly eliminated from competition, yeah? You cannot go and play your Wildfire. Not saying that I like playing against Wildfire, but you can't go play Wildfire if you know everyone's gonna be like 1,600 IP, and that's also the requirement for you, yeah? Because you know others are gonna play mobility. Yes, I said I played a bit of Hon long ago. I think I played Midas and some guy with Orb that was zapping people who were running. Okay, well, I played quite a bit of Hon as well for some time. Quite, like, a decent amount of future MOBA esports athletes actually started from Hon as well and then went on to... Mostly went on to Dota because Hon was very similar to Dota, but it was even more like fast-paced. But I'm sure some Hon athletes or players also went on to League to try a career there. Which one is better, 100 Spear or the Avalonian? I would have to build from 300k. Is it okay with spears? Cinder, your question is way too general. It depends what kind of content you are playing, what you want to achieve, yeah? They are kind of different weapons. If you just want one simple answer because you don't care about the details, then yes, okay, Daybreaker is better, yeah, I would say. But that's for content which is based around some 1v1 fighting. If you go into the open world where there's constantly groups, if you're playing mists and it's full of rats, like it might be now, then play the Daybreaker. Sorry, then play the 100 Spear if you're going to content where there's constantly people around you. We have another tier 8 Daybreaker here. Let's go. My jacket is a bit better for this than his. Is he playing cooldown reduction? No, he's not. I need to change food, and it would be nice to change helmet also, but... No way, he's not actually leaving. Let's fight. Brother, why? Tier 8 Daybreaker. I didn't even swap helmet, yeah? If I swap helmet, okay, I maybe understand that he's annoyed at having to fight against Cultist, which is good against Daybreaker, yeah? Any spear. But I didn't even swap helmet, because I thought, because of Mistwalker Jacket, my plan is to E away from him, to try to bait him to E from far, then Mistwalker Jacket it, and then use my helmet to get closer in case he doesn't. Or he starts running away, sort of. What do you think of the meme? I laughed. It was very funny. I'm also Zombilis. It was very, very fitting for that horror stream or the game stream that you're referring to. I'm also very happy I didn't open it on stream because I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, Twitch doesn't care that much about these things. Although it will just mute the like things I don't have copyright to or cannot play. It will just mute it in the VOD automatically. But YouTube will actually completely demonetize it. I will have to remove those seconds. That happened already one time when I raided a streamer who was playing unlicensed music, and that last couple of seconds of stream was also part of the YouTube how to say, of the YouTube VOD, yeah. So I got like It's automatic, yeah, there's nothing. It's not like a big harm or anything, but it's automatic. You get the message, you know, this video cannot be monetized. Or that, like, the VOD, yeah, the YouTube VOD. It's not like a video that I upload. And then I was able to just cut out the 10 seconds, and then later it was monetizable, yeah. But yeah, so that's, I'm happy I also didn't open your meme right on stream, yeah, because obviously Gangnam Style would do the same. So the whole VOD would be unmonetized, and then I would have to cut out those seconds, whatever. The fuck is a Panda Kotla in Albion? It's just a player, yeah. It's just a player that's been playing 8.3 Masterpiece with 7.4 Light Caller. And from my experience, it's a really good player. I just remember him playing crossbows, but I think it's a very skilled, dangerous player. Okay, we have a 4.1 Frost who dismounted. These are 4.1, so this is I need to be a bit careful because there's going to be 50 other people based on what we talked about before. But I mean, these are both 4.1, so I can also just fight. I'm not even going to change food, probably. I'm going to use Mistwalker for the curse. And we'll see. Is someone else attacking him? Need to remember I don't have a second potion, yeah? So instead he's gonna proc my Undead Cape here. And the curse is gonna have another set of soldier boots soon. So it's probably better for me to mount up, yeah? It's a double-edged sword to play this an omelette. Because on one hand, obviously omelette is really nice because I can dance between 3 people and constantly run away. On the other hand, it would be so much like I could just stand, and these, like, some of these are 4.1s. I could just tank and tank this damage and fight them kind of head on a bit if I was using Snapper here. Yeah, I take so much more damage because of an omelette, but it's fun. I don't mind this. Financially, this is a terrible decision. Don't do this at home. Yeah, if you want to make money, don't do this. But it's kind of fun. Wearing tier 8, you're making me root for these bums. Root for them, Hot Taka, no problem. Absolutely root for them. I mean, you know that I don't mind dying. I'm not gonna be unhappy or pissed or whatever, yeah? So it's also not like you are, if you're rooting for them and then it's like, it's sad. It's sad because if I die, it's whatever. We just go and do something. Maybe we try another Daybreaker, or we just go tier 7 Spear and just run around and engage in the fun. Also, tier 8 is not like crazy, yeah? It's not very high. I understand for new mists, tier 8 feels relatively high because there's so many low IP players now, and it makes sense to play lower IP as well. Some guy is writing, is that the guy we killed? Oh, that's the 4.1 Frost. He said, well played, I'm 4.1 no spec, I think I know you, did we meet somewhere? Your name sounds familiar. Maybe we met someone somewhere. Maybe he's about to go on YouTube and watch my latest video. Which, by the way, I uploaded today. What tier are you running? Hello, Crimson. I am running tier 8 right now. .1 party is menacing. I think the fire guy was actually, the infernal staff was actually 5-1 even, yeah. But this is one where, okay, the curse anyway messed up, yeah? He hit me with 1 stack, it's kind of whatever, although, I mean, it was kind of close. But, Mistwalker Jacket gives me extra confidence in that fight, and those sort of fights in general, and of course Undead Cape, yeah? I am much less tanky. I lose. You saw how much HP I lose. I'm on omelet. I only have 1 healing potion, but I have Mistwalker jacket to dodge the curse. If he E's correctly, then I can do that. Cookbook says you also uploaded the vid today. Great minds think alike. Oh yeah, so did you. I saw you. I also always check the self promo channel. I don't always like watch the videos right away, but I always check what it is because that's the one channel I need to moderate on Discord. I feel like because you know people come there with some sort of art, buy my art stuff. So whenever there's like a new message, I check it. And how is it? How's it going, Cookbook? I mean, you uploaded definitely earlier, yeah. Are you feeling happy with the results so far? Did you already put some higher tier fights there as well? Or not? Anyway, yes. It's a good day to upload. 5-3 and you root for them. I mean, usually 7-3 overcharged. Usually... Wait, Zabalong says, usually 7-3 overcharges. All I met when I do mists and you blame him. No, I mean, Hatab is not blaming him, yeah? But it's... I am the bad guy in that situation, yeah? I hope there will still be higher IP players as well. Because the thing is, these sorts of mists are really fun. If this is what mists are going to be like, a lot of low IPs, a lot of, like, chaotic action, it's really fun, yeah? You don't have to wait around. I love it. But it is going to create kind of an empty place, you know? It's gonna create an empty kind of place in your soul a little bit, longing for those good 1v1 fights, yeah? So I hope that part of PvP is not completely eradicated. I mean, you can still go corrupted if you just want to 1v1 and that's it. But I just hope that there will still be some room here and there to get some actual 1v1 fights against like 6-3 plus builds. So hopefully that has not been eradicated completely, but honestly, it's also okay, yeah? If they decided to define Mist as this chaotic playground for solo players to have like instant quick access to fun PvP, then that's fine. By the way, so I tried Awakening Badon for mob fame and depths became even more crazy for fame farm. Yeah, you can do that because you don't lose your items, so you can awaken like crazy. And is it correct that it doesn't scale down the mob fame? You know, other perks scale down in depths, but I don't think mob fame does, yeah? Yo, we have wait. Where I have so many windows open, and thank God I'm not showing you my whole screen. I mean, not that there's anything secret there, but just like you would think my brain is crazy. I have so many things open. I'm trying to open the Twitch. Mr. Whale himself, ironically putting whale in your name to bait people into thinking that you're a whale when you are probably one of the furthest things from a whale in this game. Thank you for the raid. And, I mean, everybody here knows Dante, yeah? And if you don't, if you're ever wondering, like, I want to watch a spear stream, then remember the name. The name that I just shouted out that Ray does, remember that name. You will see it. You will see it as, I think, quite commonly agreed upon one of the best spear players that the world has right now. But who knows? Maybe we can dethrone him at some point. How was it? If you're not rushing off to the gym, Dante, how was it? Jokes on you, I was playing Sky Strider and Quarterstaff for the last 1.5. 1.5 hours is nothing. That's like just a casual, you know. That's okay. I know you while you were playing. I know you had a vein. Like you're not showing face cam on stream, but I know you had this vein pop up here from not playing Spear, you know. While you were playing Sky Strider. I just tell me I'm wrong. How was it? How did you, as someone who plays... So, whoa. We have Dante here, who usually plays a lot of 8-4, 8-3, and fights and kills other 8-4s and 8-3s. How was it? Let's see if we can... So, let's go back before the update. Okay, this... Oh, what? This is 4-4-6-3. What happened? How was it? So, how was your experience after the update? You are playing lower tier, yeah? Because you can't run around 8-3 as much because you don't get those good 1v1 fights, yeah? Or is there something else that you noticed? Kaiser says, I saw red blobs 3 times in the mist. I think they funneled all the players in a single instance of this. I've seen blobs even before the update, yeah, but that's like... That happens pretty rarely. That's cool. That's crazy. Operation Millionaire. Thank you for following. Appreciate you. Dante says, killed Neosomen once and encountered him again. That nature stole my 8.3 kill. you killed them in a 1v1. So you this my number one interest is how does it feel after the update, yeah? For someone like you who enjoys a lot of 8.3, 8.4 action. Is it dead for you to find like good 8.3 versus 8.3 fights because there's so many people on your screen? Or is that just like, because I didn't play yesterday, I don't know what it's like, yeah, I'm just discovering. So many rats, yeah, it's absolutely, but not just rats, it's just players, yeah, it's just full of people everywhere playing. It's better to have people around than a ghost town, 100%, yeah. It's good for fun, but I think it's gonna reduce the amount of people who find it worthy to bring 8.3s and stuff like that. Okay, so we actually have a swapper here for the first time today. Congratulations, you are first swapper of the day. Congrats, you are first swapper of today. Yay! Give him a little bit of an award. What you swapping to? But yeah, Someone plays Spear, yeah? Like, I've seen his name on Killboard. I don't remember fighting him, but... So you play Daybreaker versus Spear and you beat him, yeah? Come on, show me! Show me the set. Maybe I want to fight it. He plays Daybreaker. Oh, okay. I saw him play Spear at some point. Okay. So you won Daybreaker versus Daybreaker. He was 8-3. You were playing the 6-3 set, yeah? That I just saw. I want to fight the Spear, obviously, but... I don't know if I can see him. It was a while ago, yeah, it was like yesterday. Anyway, awesome. Okay, what do we do with Swapper? Go. We do with Swapper. Okay, well. Let's see. If we die to Swapper, we die to Swapper. Is he using 2 healing potions? Yeah, he is. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Well. Too bad that I'm still on Undead Cape. That sucks. I did not realize he changed his boots. I need to be a bit careful. Actually, I can drink a potion early, right? Oh, I thought he's gonna impaler me. No! Okay, well. I can still kind of feel like I won that, but... Too bad. I didn't realize he was on boots at all, like the other boots. I was so worried about my own swaps that I didn't even realize what the situation is. I don't think this is the swapper though, right? No, this is overcharged from before. This is not the swapper. Well, I guess we'll try him. I don't have potions, so this might end very badly for me, but we'll see. I'm not in a hurry, yeah? I would like to use a potion in this fight. He doesn't have boots anyway, so if he wants to get away, he needs to use his spells. $16 for my potion. Nope, still no potion. Oh, I forgot I had cape. I forgot I have this cape. Okay. This is a lot of scrambling right now, but hey, it's still good, It's fun at least. Oh shit, there's another guy. Man, I love it. I love mist like this, but I need to adjust my brain, but I love it. I still went in a bit too early there. And I don't know about Smuggler's Cape though. That's an interesting one. Having Undead is so nice, but I need to remember to swap it, yeah? I guess he just left because of the gloves, yeah? Okay. I mean, we can kill this guy. Okay, sure. If you really want to. Sure. Wait, he doesn't even have a reset. What is he gonna do? Okay, So he's just running around. Okay, at least we get the 4.0. Yay! After all this, we just killed the 4.0. That's sad ending, but yeah. Okay, the spear was actually losing. At least that's awesome. But I did not realize that the spear had those boots at all. That's also cool. I must say though, Shoes of Tenacity probably not a good choice for. Oh, maybe Abyss will be for 1v1. Who sees? Who knows? Maybe Shoes of Tenacity are not a good choice for specifically the way that the mists are currently, set up. Like the spear is asking to be ratted, yeah, by changing to Shoes of Tenacity. But holy shit, okay, against the spear, I'm happy the warm-up fight. At least I didn't die, yeah. Of course, I would like to have his items, but I'm happy at least I didn't die because I can feel the warm-up happening. Man, this is fun. The new mist can be an indirect buff to one-handed spear, don't you think? Yeah, Mr. Noob, I agree. I mentioned that earlier as well. Absolutely. Weapons that are good at handling these weird situations with a million different people and you don't know who's fighting who and you have to constantly be ready, those weapons are buffed, 100%. Against the spear, like normally for the one-on-one fight, I would absolutely like to have. I'm not gonna swap to Cultist. Yeah, that's probably overkill. It's already a good matchup for me. Yes, Cultist would make it even better, but that's a little bit of an overkill. Although, if I know that he has Shoes of Tenacity, that means he cannot. This is my first chest that gives me a stack, by the way. It happened. You saw it, yeah? The number. It's a historic moment. For the first time, I got a stack from opening a chest in Abbey. I'm so happy. How many times have I been frustrated of constantly getting chests and not having all the stacks that I want? Awesome. Very happy update. So, about the spear, what I was saying is that if I know that he changed to Shoes of Tenacity, I might as well change my to Cultist Cull, yeah? Because he's saying he doesn't care about mobility and being able to kite me at all, yeah? With Shoes of Tenacity, he can't really kite me, which is what one-handed spear often wants to do against Daybreaker. However, ultimately, I think... oh, somebody's there. I would like to have this room, sir. What kind of defensive do you have? He has Mage Robe. Okay, that's fine. No. He's out of range. But I bootsed a bit earlier than him, so it should be ready again pretty soon. Okay. So, against the one-handed spear, what I was saying is that... also, I should change this back. I'm not changing to Cultist, but I would like to have Smuggler, yeah? If I got the fight again and I'm expecting it to be 1v1, I feel like... Because he has Stalker Hood, I don't want my Undead Cape, yeah. I mean, I could play with Undead or Smuggler, but definitely against Stalker Hood. Not valuable in 1v1. A stack from chest? Yeah, Mr. Noob, this is new. This is one of the other big new things. They added this to depths already, but now they added it finally to Abbey as well. So, if you have... Now, if you are playing Abbey... You are pretty much always interested in getting chests, yeah? It's no longer a question like, do I want chests for money or do I want stack for PvP? Obviously... Did I hear another person? Obviously, if you are looking to get a red buff, you don't have it yet. Then you want the... No, it's behind the corner. Never mind. I need to be a bit more careful now playing these fights, yeah? Like, I cannot mess up too much because I'm expecting that there's gonna be 5 more people on my screen, yeah? So even them, like, letting him heal with Mercenary normally doesn't matter, yeah, against whatever, 5-1 or something. But yeah, I need to be at least a little bit careful, or 4-1. Okay, let's go there. Major buff is pretty nice. Is it legit a buff? That's weird, because I think they were trying to nerf it. Then they decided that the nerf is too much, but now they ended up with a bit of a buff. There is something about the way that defense is calculated. Like, defense is always stronger than resistances, yeah? So they changed from resistance to defense. I don't know exactly what number, like, corresponds to what, essentially. Like, how much defense would be a buff or a nerf. But in general, having just generally the defense stat in Albion is very, very strong, yeah? It's usually stronger than resistances because of the way it's calculated first against all kinds of damage. The chest gave you a stack of current buff through the shot. Yeah. Yeah, Sasha. Oh, wait. Yeah, it just gives me a stack. It's the same like in depths, yeah? It doesn't change my buff, yeah? That is kind of expected, yeah? It just increases my stacks, yeah? If I have no buff, it won't give me a buff, yeah? Like, let's say I have 5 stacks but no buff because I used it. I will just get extra stack, that's it. Singblade says, yo, Vic patch is insane, even Asia missed this pop. I heard that. I heard from Kami that, like, he posted screenshots with 7 people in Asia on the one screen, and he was, like, so happy. I am really, really glad. Whatever server you play, whatever time you play, probably mists are a much more fun experience now. Of course, it also means that you're gonna get ratted a lot more. So it's even less of a 1v1 arena than it was before, and even more of a free-for-all chaos. Now, if you don't like that, you might not be super happy about the new patch, but in general, it's just so much easier to find some sort of fun content with PvP in Mist now. Maybe more people will start using cloth. Shorter fight, less chance to get ratted. I don't know. You can turn that upside down, exactly, Ezel, because like if you have plate armor, you have more opportunities to come back from your mistakes. And if you start a fight and you get in a bad situation, you have more time to, you know, to run away or change what you're doing. So you can kind of... I understand. Your logic makes sense, yeah? Short fight, win or lose. There is good logic there, yeah? So that you're more susceptible... less susceptible to being ratted and dying to that. But if you accept that there's going to be a rat anyway, if you're not able to just instantly kill or die, then having plate armor, on the other hand, is going to make you much safer in that situation. I don't know. It's interesting. We'll see. Assassin jacket should have been a cloth armor. You know, my brain is so used to the way things are, I can't even imagine that. Like cloth armor, assassin jacket, I can't even imagine that in my head. Okay, that's common, so whatever. Let's just go try to find the red buff on my way to the chest. Defense increases resistance is also an armor such. Resistance only increases resistance. Is it like that? I thought it's just that defense is just calculated right away from the damage, and then resistance is later. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I used to I looked into it and I knew it like some years ago, but I really don't remember. The only thing I remember is the conclusion, which that defense stat in Albion in general is very, very strong. Which, by the way, is also what these stacks give you, right? They give you damage and defense against players. My favorite armor piece, an assassin jacket. Yeah, it is the most universally useful, yeah. Of everything in Albion. The only one that comes close to the flexibility of how you can get value from it in fights, the only armor piece that I feel like comes close to assassin jacket is face cutter Albion. Bro, which one's stronger? 120 specs, 1300 IP, tier 6 with 100. So, boring sons or sons. If your item has a certain IP, that determines how strong that item is. Does not matter how you got to that number. Okay? It doesn't matter if you have low specs and high tier item, low tier item but full specs. Does not matter. The only thing that matters is the final number you arrived at. And if you, like if an enemy is playing 8.3 or 8.4 Daybreaker without any specs, and they have the exact same IP in their Daybreaker's eye, like how much damage we do, our spells, everything is exactly the same. Ooh, 15 stacks red though. This sucks now. I really need a red buff. Is this Badon? Yeah, it's Badon. I can't figure out. Okay, first of all, this, of course. Secondly, probably deflect. Sorry, not deflect. I mean, probably harpoon. Bah. Oh, he changed his W. Okay, then not harpoon. Come on, give me. If I find, I don't know if he can hear me, but if I find red buff, I'll fight you. I can't stay close enough to write to him because if he's like, if he's close enough to see my message, he's close enough to do damage. Yeah. Man, this is awesome though. This guy also found the red buff. Okay, looks like this applies to Abbeys also, because I found so many empty rooms here that this is a much more brawl heavy build, obviously. Although he was on Q and W for mobility. Okay, I have 2 potions against his red buff. Yeah, he's on what's it called? He's on Undead Cape. Damn. Okay, prioritizing red buff important, especially now that you get good stacks anyway. Oh, he's on assassin jacket. That's nice. I can use my jacket later to dodge one of his E's. Oh, he changed his Q, yeah, of course. Still has red buff. I use my cape though. He's also overcharged. I'm not happy that he's running away like that. He has a very good helmet against me as well. I need to remember that. Okay, I'm gonna dodge his next E. Since my Mistwalker is ready again, I'm gonna dodge his next E. I was trying to push it to the limit, but pushed it a little bit too far. I kind of have to, yeah? Okay. I had 2 potions, and he had red buff, yeah? And overcharge. I was pushing it till the end, because I need to make sure I proc his undead, and then E. Because if I E and don't kill him, and I proc his undead with the E after that, it's a bit too risky, yeah? Never used E? Yeah, but I also had to chase him for a while, yeah? With his red buff. Holding E for next fight. Okay, guys, shut up. You know the logic, yeah? The logic is that if I don't proc his undead cape with my E, I am pretty much 100% dead, yeah? Here, this was still kind of close, yeah? Because I'm holding my E, just as I proc it, I'm gonna E. Okay, yeah, I should have E'd. But if I proc his undead cape and then he just E's after me, yeah, I die. But you're right. I should have E'd. It's okay. Good warm-up fight. Okay, tier 8 seemed reasonable though, right? Right now, I was having a lot of good fights and fun. So I think we can go again with this. Don't need to overthink it. I'll take a bag. Undead cape. I don't know if I really... Do I want undead cape? Maybe it's easier to just use my healing potion. Why didn't you use E at all? Because I was hoping to just bait him in and kill him at the very end. And also he was running away the whole time, yeah? So he was giving me the signals that he doesn't, like, if I E and get a bit of an advantage, he was giving me the signals that he's gonna start running away again, so... You know, it messed with my psychology. But you are right, you are all right. Holding E for next fight, for next stream, yes, okay, let it out of your system, we are having fun. Chat is trolling, yes, but I like that, it's okay. It's good, because, I mean, there is truth in that. I'm not gonna go Mistwalker again, I think, because it's still not worth buying it, but if I have one, I will use it, yeah. Like, especially average or lower IP. Okay, helmet swap. Do I want helmet swap? Yeah, his helmet was also really good against me. Why is he running away? With red stack, overcharge, why is he, like, this whole fight, he's running away from me, yeah? Okay. lock in, try hard. Next time, if the enemy wants doesn't want advantages, then or wants advantages, I'm gonna be more careful. And I can use my E just to get the advantage, just to take some of his HP. That's true, that makes sense. And not care about the fact that he will likely just run away, yeah, the moment I hit my E. Do I have anything here that I can use? Not really, right? I'm looking already for a long time. GTA 6 or E, which comes first? The fact that you were almost killing him without your E is crazy. God bless Spears. Well, I did E at the beginning of the fight, yeah. But look, he was the whole time running away, right? So if I just E right away for the start of the fight, and I start getting an advantage, like there's no chance he's fighting me. Yeah, he's you saw, he has red buff, he has cultist call, which is really good against me, and he's still worried about the fight. So there's no way he's staying there. Yeah. In the end, I should have E way earlier. That's absolutely correct. But before that, the fact that I'm not Eing is, I think, what gives me this fight at all. Yeah, because he doesn't want to fight if he's not feeling that that he's winning. Torch tier 8. Let's buy like this. Outstanding quality, so that I don't look too strong. Energetic sandals, foot armor, cloth shoes, any cloth shoes for 3. Yeah, seems good. Like this. Dust quiver helmet. Actually, I can bring the swap as well. I think that's fine still. And let's see how much it is. Mistwalker jacket. I'm just curious, how much does it actually cost? Okay, 1.2 mil to get a tier 8 equivalent Mistwalker, and tenacity jacket. Tier 8 equivalent is gonna be, it's just ridiculous difference, yeah. Absolutely no point buying Mistwalker, unfortunately. And Rose Snapper. Oh no, wait, I got no Snapper, Siphon Energy. Yeah, and it's, you say like God bless Spears, like it, like I was fighting without. Still, keep in mind that first of all, his W, yeah, he only got one. Only in the end he hit his W fully. And secondly, it's like Daybreaker. That's why did I buy these potions while I'm talking? Daybreaker specifically is really good when you can because you can constantly keep your stacks up. Yeah. Obviously, the time he was running away, I lost the stacks for some time, but in general, I had stacks for most of it. Yeah. Silksong got release date before. Yeah. You are right. You guys are right. I accept. I accept your comments with grace. It's okay. He needed to like some extra courage to play the game, so now he got it. You know, now he got the fight. Hopefully, he doesn't remember this as a good example. Like, you know, if you run away, people will just give you the items. And he was still close, yeah. So it's not like he was waiting to make sure he gets free kill. No. He was still very close, yeah. Because I have good E against his, good jacket against his E. I think I'm ready, yeah? I didn't take the other helmet, but whatever. I think I'm ready like this. Okay. I can get used to this. I'm excited. I'm kind of excited to die a couple more times and then just start playing tier 7. Because, yeah, it might be true that tier 8 is like... Tier 8 and 4463 might be the next 8-3, yeah? The new 8-3. It might be that now, people who want to go for high stakes are just gonna play 6-3, because investing more when it's constantly people running and everyone trying to team up against you might not even be viable for almost nobody, yeah? Unless you're playing like maybe, I don't know, a Frost or Double Bladed, yeah. Jesus says chill, guys. He ordered it already. He ordered it already. The E will be here in 5 to 6 business days. Okay. You're right. Yes. Who is that? Is that a swapper? Hello, sir. Wait. What is your... Nah, there is actually an 8.3. There is actually an 8.3 here. Hey, I made an 8.3 drink a potion though. Or 8.4 was it, right? Ah, too bad. Took me a little bit, like a couple seconds too long at the beginning to react to him attacking me. Okay, so there are still 8.4s. That's awesome. I mean, this is also close to the objective. If I'm not the first guy being attacked, if I run into him fighting someone else like that, he's risking stuff. This is awesome. That caught you off guard. I was not ready for an 8.4. Yeah, we're just talking about how I said that 6.3s might be the next 8.4s. Let's take this and let's just buy all the items. I'm too lazy to care about money. I just want to have... I want to go back, you know, more PvP. I made him drink a potion. That's an achievement, yeah? At least part of him was thinking like, holy shit, this guy's fighting back. Although, admittedly, probably the part of him was not thinking, holy shit, this guy's fighting back. He was more like, holy shit, there's gonna be 10 more people soon, so I better not be too low HP after I kill this tier 8 guy. 2 mil? No problem. I need snapper though. I love that. I love that there's stuff happening. Did I even eat food? I was still an omelette, yeah, so I should have definitely run full run, yeah. I think I was still an omelette there. Okay, let's go like this. The quality doesn't matter. The fact that my items are not excellent quality is actually a very good bait. But holy shit, if he's playing like that, it means that there's a chance to get very good kills still. Because if I run across him fighting like someone, I have a good build to catch, as you saw in my latest video, maybe. The first clip there, the big rat. You know, my build is good at catching people. If you haven't seen it, I uploaded the video today. Was crazy last night, 4 AM. Let's see, Big Pharma, what was crazy? 7.3 rats my tier 8 kill and tries to get me. 3 rats come out of nowhere to chase him down. Missed it, just a bloodbath. I love that. It does mean I'm gonna have to play more tier 7 even, but I mean, I anyway play a lot of tier 7. OC, you forgot OC. Thank you, Tarnished. Yo, that's very good. I don't know. When I bought the lost items, it doesn't buy what was in the inventory. Thank you. I mean, Deathgiver's high tier can work, you know. He has insane mobility plus his armor also defense. Yeah, I mean, this guy was on Mistwalker, yeah. He used it to get over the mob, the mob that stuns. Yeah, I mean, Deathgivers. That's the reason why Deathgivers are S plus the best weapon for solo PvP. And double-bladed can also work still 8-4, yeah, because you're usually safe. And even Bloodletter can kind of, but hey. It's much more difficult than before, yeah. It can work, but this guy was much safer 2 days ago than he is today. Like, he's fighting me, I take 30% of his HP after, like, he drinks a potion. Next guy is gonna come, and then the next guy. By the way, 30 seconds until we can enter Mist. He's gonna die. What are the Daybreaker bad matchup? No really bad matchups, but the most difficult in my experience right now are crossbows. Light crossbow and arc light blasters. How do you think the new Crowded Mist will shift the meta towards more mobility and safety? Assassin Jacket stocks are going up, Undead Cape stocks are going up, any weapon that has mobility is going up, except for when you're playing 4.1, obviously, because playing 4.1 in general is just much more profitable. Because you don't care about dying, but there's going to be constantly fights on your screen. So instead of running around for 3 months in order to get a couple good ratting kills on a curse staff, you can now run around for 3 hours and you will find good ratting kills, yeah? So playing low IP is definitely buffed if there's constant action. But low IP weapons, so playing low IP like wildfire stuff, they're not the weapons are not buffed, it's just that a lot more people play low IP. But if you look at middle tier or high tier, then definitely the weapons that have more limited mobility are just much more difficult to play. Like all kinds of Royal Boots builds with Curse Staff and Flame Walkers even. All kinds of Royal Boots builds, Demon Boots builds are a bit weaker because, you know, if you only rely on your one boot skill, I think it's you are much more susceptible to being murdered by 50 people on your screen. Weapons that have more mobility are gaining a little bit. But that's when we talk about, yeah, higher, middle tier or high tier. That was a 6-3 potion that he drank. Yeah. So he paid 470k. Who knows? Maybe he died to someone else. But I didn't see anyone, so probably not. Only a gatherer that I saw. Everyone gonna be playing lower tier or ranged mobility builds? Exactly true, except for the ranged part. Everyone gonna play lower. Like, it makes sense now to play even more. It makes even more sense. Play either mobility or play lower tier. 100% I agree with you, Big Pharma, but not the ranged part, yeah? A lot of melee weapons are some of like the best best ones to juggle. Difficult situations between many people. From ranged, I guess only Frost Staff really fits that. From melee, you have Death Givers, you have Spears and Daybreakers, Fists of Avalon, Battle Bracers. What else am I not thinking of? Like, there's a lot more melee weapons that will enjoy the Bloodletters and Double Bladed, yeah. 4.1 PP for the win. Well, I don't mind being the guy that is the tier 7, tier 8 guy in the sea of 4.1s. If I do occasionally get good fights, like in the Abbey, man, I wish I fought the not this guy. I wish I fought the bow, the 7-3 bow of Badon. I even had Mistwalker Jacket, which is kind of nice against bow of Badon. I would have loved that, but he has 6 more stacks and red buff, and I don't have a red buff, which was also painful in the end against Quarterstaff. But okay, we don't talk about that fight because I already know what chat's gonna say. Great first Assassin Jacket, here I come again. Yeah, Assassin Jacket in general. The price of Assassin Jacket is going to go up even more. We have a tier 6 overcharged, by the way. Not a very common sight. Usually people don't overcharge tier 6, they just buy tier 7 items instead. What is this? Holy shit. Heretic Cape. That's the one that puts a trap on the ground. Why? Bye-bye to Assassin Shoes on Mist. A little bit. That's a good point, yeah. Anything that severely limits your mobility is nerfed. Because even though, if you play 4.1, it's still going to be okay and viable, or 4.2, even as a 4.2 player, you're going to have to worry about you getting a good kill as a rat, but then 3 other rats try to take the kill or kill you after that, yeah? So everything that limits your mobility severely, whether it's your build, your weapon, using Assassin Shoes Dash, using even Shoes of Tenacity that the Spear was using that I fought earlier. Anything like that is nerfed. Clearly. Somebody died here, but I don't see the author. Man, the 8.4 Death Givers is awesome though. He's definitely gonna be a target. Hopefully I find next time I find him, hopefully I'm not alone. Like I can do a lot to help catch that guy. The 8.4 guy. I can do a lot. Somebody dismounted you or what? So, if I run into him fighting like a 6-3 player or something, it's gonna be a good situation for me. Obviously, I'm gonna just YOLO and it doesn't matter if I die because he's playing full 8-4 and I am worth 2 mil, but... So we'll see, but I think it's a good chance. If someone is playing 8-4 in this sort of mist environment... What changes did Mist get? So, if you're just joining, if you didn't play yesterday, there's a couple changes, but there's one biggest one which is worth repeating over and over again. Others are like, whatever, yeah, you can read the patch notes. But the big one is that essentially there are just fewer Mists. So the same amount of players are crammed into fewer Mist instances. So essentially, the result is just that every Mist you go to, there are more players. Now, all the other changes, a lot of the other things that we talk about, like meta, more mobility items and weapons, more 4.1s, all of that is the result of the fact that you no longer have to run around for half an hour looking for other players. You're constantly, like, you're much more likely to be in a situation which is full of people. Yeah? And if you get into a fight, if you don't finish fast, it's usually going to be third party, fourth party, and so on. Goldstein gonna have no one to rat. I don't know how he will adapt to this, yeah? He was really unhappy about the change of dismounting being nerfed, because if you dismount by damage, for 10 seconds you have a big debuff, yeah? If you dismount by damage on top of a fight, which already happens. He was really unhappy about that, but I don't think he... I mean, no, obviously, not him, nobody could have... And still can't really fully understand how this change works, or how it changes the mist. The change that is... that mists are just more full of people. Random Meme says, hello. Is Smuggler's Cape heal pot still the meta? For the first couple of fights, it feels yes. I feel bad about not having Smuggler's Cape earlier. I mean, Undead Cape was okay, it kept me alive against 3 people, but with Smuggler's Cape I would have had extra 600 HP or something, which is great also. I think SBI slightly overdid the mist reduction, just slightly. I don't know yet, I don't have enough experience yet. For example, this last 20 minutes I have not found people, yeah? Still need to find someone. I mean, fightable people. Yeah, there was just this curse staff and some dude. We'll see. I just finished upgrading my 4.4 sword. The next day the update happened. Okay. So you feel bad, Tiago Perdi, or good, or... I mean, it depends what content you were doing. You are preparing your sword for. It's inevitable that there's going to be patches that balance, like, change the balances or balance around, yeah. Going gym, good luck. Good luck in the gym, Dante. Thank you for raiding. Hello. This is it looks like an actual gatherer. See, this mist is not full of people, it seems so far at least. So who knows? I see Mistwalker skyrocketing in cost. I don't know why if it's skyrocketing after the update. It was already very expensive for a long time because it's so difficult to get artifacts. With Mist being full of people, it's a bit more difficult to get artifacts, yeah, because it's even less valuable to just stand and start fighting those mythical creatures. But I don't think it's going to affect Mistwalker that much. It's already skyrocketed a long time ago. I feel like with 4-4 dual swords, I'm fragile in the current mists. Yeah, true. That's one of the weapons that does not... that would prefer a mist which is more based around 1v1 content and a bit less... oh, he has wrong W, but I don't have Invis potions to kill him. Okay, let's go next mist. Oh, never mind. Let's go Abbey. No, no! Claymore! Oh, nice, 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 nice. He has big damage. I'm tanking a lot from the mob. I kind of want to change my helmet, but... Wait, did he change? No, he didn't. He's still on that. He's just trying to pre-stack, okay. Let's change helmet and let's take this seriously, yeah? Give respect to our enemies, because they do have the power to kill. Like this guy. Okay. I guess he had less power than I thought. Can I still get the Abbey? Oh, it's tier 8 Abbey. Ooh, I don't know if this is a good idea, but let's try it. He ended up being a lot less scary than I thought. Yeah, he should have a very good build, yeah, because he can get on top of me with boots. And he has Cultist Cowl. And I mean... He doesn't have other ways, though. If I E away, then he's forced to E. Whenever I E and run away, he's kind of forced to E, because, you know, if his boots are still in cooldown. So it's not as crazy good as might seem, but Claymore got buffed, yeah? So Claymore E just does more damage now. So if you want to play Claymore, maybe it's a good time. Although you will have some limited mobility for this sort of situation. Also, he kind of mage robed randomly, yeah? Because I have to use Inferno in the end, I have to respect his cloth armor damage. If he has not used his mage robe, I have to constantly be worried. Whenever I Inferno, I need to be ready that he's about to try mage robing it. After he uses mage robe, you saw. I can use Inferno and not hit him, and that's fine. Claymore buff is only pass-through damage? Is it? I think it's overall damage, no? Go check out the patch notes, Hot Tub Taco, and come back and tell me. I mean, on your other screen. I am pretty sure that overall Claymore damage is also... Like, just simply the damage it does was also buffed. Change to soup in case I get low from mobs, so I'm ready. So yeah, Tiago Perdi, I think you're actually right. Like, dual swords are losing a little bit from this chaos. Like, dual swords as a weapon, which is one of the best weapons for low IP, is still good. Like, if you go 4.1, 4.2, it's still good. The dual swords, I think. Because it is a weapon where you can punch way above your cost and your IP. And since playing in 4.1 in general is a good strategy right now, dual swords are still good. But middle tier and higher tier dual swords are definitely some of the weapons, like among the weapons that might suffer, because you don't have the greatest mobility to handle constantly being ratted or having a lot of people around you. Claymore overall damage got buffed a bit, says Sasha. And Hotop says direct damage is buffed too, not by much it seems though. Okay. I mean, yeah, not by crazy much, but remember the buffs and the changes in the patch notes. Those are that's the base damage for like a tier 4 or whatever is the it's for low tier, yeah? So it is the percentage that matters, yeah? if some damage of something is only buffed by 20 damage, it's gonna scale, yeah? Like at tier 7 or higher, it's no longer... The difference is not 20 damage, obviously, but yeah, it's probably obvious. Just making sure we understand. So it's kind of the percentage that matters. Yeah. I'm hyped for these mists. Last Abbey was a bit of a problem, though, because I actually couldn't find rooms to clear. You saw it. Like, I ended up on 9 stacks and no red buff. Not because I was too slow in clearing stuff, but mostly because I was running around in empty rooms for a while. I mean, okay, I did also have that fight against some 4.1s, yeah, the bows, but still. But yeah. I mean, it's good news for one-handed spear, but I've already. I'm still adapting to the fact that to not seed mists for 1v1s. I know on some level I always know that it's not for 1v1s, but on some level when I think about playing spear right now, I already imagine some of the situations where I'm gonna feel like, oh, I wish I had Daybreaker here, yeah, because it's like, even though you cannot expect there to be mostly 1v1s, you need to be ready for the fiesta of third party, fifth party, and all of that. It still feels like oftentimes the best money you make, unless you get like a very lucky rat, some of the best money, at least from what I've made, are those good 1v1s in a good matchup, yeah? Like if I find someone 2-3 tiers higher, and I'm able to, maybe because of buff stacks in Abbey, maybe because it's a good matchup, I'm able to take the fight. I'm using this just for energy right now. So, I mean, spear can still fight 1v1. It's not a huge problem. Like, but for example, those 8.3, 8.4 death givers, those side of situations, yeah, so much better to handle them on a Daybreaker. Like, if I go for spear, I am much more reliant on. If I want to ever kill the 8.4 death givers, I need someone. I need a lot more impact from other people to get them low, and then on spear I can maybe catch them. But on Daybreaker, maybe if he's fighting just one enemy, that's already enough for me to step in and be a force. It was 5% buff to damage. Okay, that's not much, but then again something. Okay. Yeah, if it was 5%, it's not crazy. You're right. That's the kind of buffs and nerfs that I like. And I would like SBI to make more changes when they do want to change something, to make them more in the ranges of plus 5%, minus 5%, stuff like that, yeah? Not like change Stalker Jacket from 30 to 40 seconds, you know? I feel like tinkering mostly in small increments is a bit better for long-term balance. But I don't want to say too many bad things, because I am so happy with the result, you know? The solo PvP is in a good place balance-wise, that whatever they've done has at least somewhat worked to make it good and fun. Okay, this is tier 8 Abbey, so there's no way anyone's getting 15 stacks anyway here. I just need a red buff now. And this is a red buff. Okay, nice. This is kind of a dangerous room, by the way, this one I'm in right now. Because if I am where I am right now, as you see, if I get attacked from the south, there's no door in the north, yeah? So I'm gonna have to run either like this way or that way, but I'm gonna have to run towards my attacker a little bit. Like, there's many rooms in the Abbeys which are very safe. This one is a little bit more dangerous. As a random side note. It's Push, or Push. Thanks for following. And it's Push says, hello. Don't idle, guys, you need to go do things like explore the world. Fill your journal, yeah? That's from a video. That's a situation that happened in one of the videos. By the way, new video out today. I am finally learning how to take stream situations and make them into videos. Okay, I'm gonna go for this. Obviously, I'm not gonna stay for the coffer. I want the big prize and I want to see who else is there. Last Abbey was 5 or 6 people that I saw. The 2 bows that were low AP that I killed at the beginning. Was it just I don't remember. Anyway. And of course the quarterstaff ended up dying too. SBI have gone back on cleric buff and reduced CD only by 5 seconds. I think that's reasonable instead of what it was before, like 10 or 20 seconds. Yeah, it was 10 seconds originally, I think. It was from 50 to 40, the change that they advertised. Somebody was on my screen, but I didn't click them. That's a Heron Spear, okay. Tier 6 Heron. So they did originally advertise going from 40 to 30, and now they end up on 35, which I think is good. I think that's a good decision. Once again, I like smaller buffs and smaller changes, and Cleric Robe has... The thing with Cleric Robe is it doesn't, like... It's reasonable to buff it if you compare it to Mage Robe or maybe Phase Scale, but still, like, overall, Cleric Robe has a very good, clearly defined place in solo, when it comes to solo PvP at least. Now, if he procs my buff, I'm gonna be mad. I Inferno, because when he turns around I thought he's gonna E, and I really, really, really don't want to get my buff procced, because I need to maybe fight someone for the chest, yeah? Watched the video a couple times. Nice, happy to hear that. And Mage Rope had initially 40. Mage Rope, like the fact that Mage Rope got changed, it doesn't make too much sense, right? If it's stronger, which some people are saying, and I think if 33% defense really feels like it's stronger than what the previous option was, then I don't know. Too bad. Should have fought the bow. Or like, wish I could have fought the bow, yeah? Maybe we could 2v1 the Daybreaker. Not on Deflect though, yeah? That's a nerf. That's an indirect nerf to all spears. If you cannot have the same... Like, if you are not happy with the same spell in every situation... I had that with 100 spear, you've seen it on stream also. When there's... I'm on Mist, this was before the update, yeah? There's 3 people around me, and I can have a solution for every 1v1 fight. You know? I can change up my spells in a way to fight this guy, that guy, or this guy. But if I'm supposed to fight all of them, I kind of have to default to Impaler, which makes me much weaker. Like also, for example, here, if I run around on Impaler, I'm unlikely to kill the bow, yeah? I mean, okay, not unlikely, but it's very difficult, yeah? He's gonna make a lot more, more of a dent in my HP and be close to killing me. On the other hand, against Daybreaker, I obviously have no chance on the Deflect. Those kind of situations will happen more and more on spears now. We had the same... I have a lot of these situations with things like bolt casters, yeah, like I want to have a specific W. Sometimes I need, like, Harpoon, Deflect, and the Impaler, essentially. Sometimes I need Harpoon, sometimes I need Deflect, or want Deflect, but I can't. What do you use, spear versus spear? Impaler. If it's equal IP, I will always use Impaler. Whoever is not using Impaler has a disadvantage in a spear versus spear or spear versus Daybreaker. But, you know, if IP is different or the build is different, there might be other things, yeah? Like if you're much higher IP than the other guy, you can go with Cripple just to make sure they don't run away, yeah? As an example. Or if your build, let's say if I'm using Cultist Cowl, I would still go an Impaler. But if I'm using Cultist Cowl, my Brawl is better, so, you know, some other parts of the build can make up for it. But against Spear, there isn't really anything other than Cripple to catch them. If you are certain you are winning the Brawl anyway, then Cripple. If I'm playing against like a very kite heavy, like regular Spear, I might stay on Duskweaver and change to Cripple. But generally, Impaler, just better. Don't forget that Cleric is the simplest, cheapest gold armor. Yeah, so what I said is that it has such a clear niche, it doesn't really need to be tinkered with. It shouldn't be better than other options. I agree, Sasha, 100%. Exactly, what I just read from your message in YouTube chat is exactly how I feel about it. Like, in theory, making it a bit stronger might be justified, but in reality, it has such a clearly defined niche, Cleric Rope. It's very simple, just like you said. It goes together with a lot of builds. It's very good for beginners because it's conceptually, you understand exactly what it does and how to use it, kind of, yeah. So, it has such a nice place already. It does not need to expand into other builds, yeah. The trick with Mage Rope was, yes, defense is stronger now, but duration is 4 seconds, now it's 3. No, did they not revert that? It's still 4 seconds. It's still 4 seconds, yeah. They changed their mind about that. So Mage Robe, I already said before, is very, very strong. I think it's just simply stronger now. I have Soup equipped just in case. You really love that Spider-Man helmet? Yeah, I do. It's fun. Yo, Vic, just joined stream. Hello, Killer Kills. What's your biggest first impression of the changes? It's really fun, and it's constantly full of people. I can already see how down the line people will get frustrated, myself included, by the lack of ability to actually fight 1v1. And it already affects how people think and how I think as well. Okay, I have not really adapted to that fully yet, but still, if I see someone in at an objective, yeah, we're not like if I see someone right now, I'm setting up for a 1v1. If I see someone on an objective in Abbey or in Mist, my brain is already, based on today's short session so far, already training and getting used to expecting that there's going to be more people, so I can't just commit fully 1v1, yeah? I mean, I can if it's valuable, yeah, of course, if I'm risking 2 mil and the enemy is risking 20, whatever, but still. It's Push says, yesterday finally RNG gods of the depths smiled upon you. You got something good. Push says, I did 3 solo runs, got a purple, blue and legendary chest and made some money when I hit rock bottom the other day. Depths are, I've said this several times, if you're not interested, you will get better in depths, of course, and you will have fun in depths, of course, but if your priority is not those things, that's like secondary, you know, to improve your PvP. If your priority currently is to progress your account in terms of silver and fame, playing depths is kind of a no-brainer choice right now. Well, unless you want to progress your gathering, yeah, but... Anyway. Wait, what? I just heard somebody open a chest. I don't know if you heard it. I think someone is south. I think someone is in that small room and just opened the chest. Hello, sir. No. Oh, he's not on... He doesn't have blink, okay. Well, I am the 4.1 killer today. Claymore was tier 7, but it's a day of killing 4.1s. So I was right. I heard correctly. He opened the coffer here. Why carry cultist helmet? Because there's a lot of fights where it's just better. It will allow me to take some fights against the higher tier death givers, other spears, swords. I think someone is south. I'm not sure, but I had the little sound bug, you know, that we've discussed many times. But with the bug, I never understand which direction. Like the chest, I understood it's probably south of me, yeah? But with the mobs dying and like the sound being cut off, I have no idea in which direction that came from. I'm gonna go check out the south already. Alright, I only have 5 stacks though, so maybe this is a bad idea. Yeah, somebody was here. Might have been the Frost though. Come on. Oh yeah, there is someone. Yeah, there's just full of 4.1s. It's just running around killing 4.1s now. That's the new Mist thing. Unfortunately, it's demon boots, so... What? He's trying to fight me, but... Okay, nice. Now he's in combat, so now he's dead. Otherwise, he could have just run away there. I need to predict his demon boots? Haha! Okay. I don't know why I'm so happy it's still a 4.1, but still. Okay, at least there's constant warm-up fights. This is the Frost? Okay. This is not worth it for me. This is kind of a waste of time. But I mean, these 4.1s will come and try to rat, so it's kind of necessary. But it's a waste of time in the sense that I don't know what is better. If I fight, let's say I fight like a 6-3 on the chest, would I rather not have any rats? Probably yes. Or would I rather have 2 extra stacks or however much time I'm losing as I'm chasing these? You're a bully. I am full bully today. Today I died. This we don't talk about. I mean, okay. I had to run after him and he had red buff, which I didn't have. He was overcharged, which I didn't have. So it was a bit of that case that I just ran into my death. But also it was obviously a pretty big mistake from me to not be careful in the end at all. But still, that's like the one good fight I got, and I died. All the kills today are just me fighting a bunch of 4.1s, 5.1s. Okay, except the Claymore. So yeah, I am absolutely a bully today. Hey, we are exploring new content, yeah? What did they do in Mist? Oh, what did they do to Mist? There are fewer Mists now. Fewer Mist instances. So every Mist, every Abbey has more people. That's the biggest thing. Every Mist, you go to an objective, you will just see people. It's much more likely you will get blobs of people. You will constantly be third-partied. If you take a fight, you'll get ratted. And there will be more people on your screen, and more people, and more people, and that's the big thing. After the Smuggle nerf, what cape to use? Honestly, I'm still resorting to Smuggle right now. But also, you saw that. That was also with the same quarterstaff, yeah? The guy that had the red buff and overcharge that I just mentioned. He also did that, yeah? Because I cannot use both my potions at the very end. When I drank my potion, he started running even higher, even harder, yeah? But he also instantly did that. He saw me use my cape, so he was like, aha, now I can go reset the fight, and then my enemy will be capeless. But Undead Cape for a lot of builds is a very good alternative option right now. It's still useful in fights, but especially if you are in that situation when there's a lot of people, you have to survive in between groups of people, then Undead Cape will... Yo, this chest actually better than buff, yeah? Because this gives me one extra stack of the buff I had. And the buff I had is red. I'm, for the first time, super happy to have a chest. Otherwise, I would get a blue buff there. I remember the E-hold roll. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, it's actually so flipping lovely seeing you not get mad and lose your patience when people ask you the same question over and over again. Yeah, I'm used to that now. I've been streaming for like 3 months, so it's not crazy. Unfortunately, this is a room which is very difficult to gank from this side because I have to go all the way around. But thank you, Kezar. But I mean, I have also respect for, like, I also always thought this when I was looking at streamers, and but yeah, it's part of the activity that you are often answering the same question. Sometimes some questions like add a different spin, or there's some new information, you know. So sometimes the answers kind of change a bit. Wait, what was the? Oh, this was the red. I mean, he's far gone anyway. I need to. Wait, what? He didn't leave. I don't have boots. So. Too bad. If I had boots here, maybe I could have just caught him. Nice, this is the new frost tap thing. I need to not use my potion and not use my buff, yeah? Because I am... And also I don't have a lot of time. I have to kill him pretty quickly to get to the chest. Please run towards the chest. I'm gonna try to usher him to go towards the chest. No, don't go south. Go north, sir. How much time? Minute 20. No, he's going the wrong way. Go towards the chest, my friend. I need to open the chest. The bully. I mean, he decided to fight, at least. At least there's that much. 1 minute, okay. Ooh. I have my red buff. I have 2 potions. I can go contest the chest. I did a lot of job in this Abbey to clear some of the people that otherwise would come to the chest to mess up with the fight, yeah? Like, I feel like if I fight like a Deathgivers or whatever, like another tier 8, 6-3, whatever, I feel like he owes me a bit for clearing the Abbey for our fight, yeah? I don't know, maybe they also killed 3 people. Thanks for following, by the way. Big Xantre. It's like herding sheep. Yeah. I was legit trying to like psychologically manipulate him to run towards the chest, yeah? When I was chasing him, I was trying to be a bit more south. Oh, nice. The boots are annoying. He has a lot of good defensives. The boots are annoying. I don't know if this is good to take this fight on without deflect or not. Oh, it's that guy again. That guy has only 4 stacks. They want to 2v1 me? Are you sure? I hope they don't 2v1 me. That would suck. Okay, that was a big mistake from me. At least I'm on the correct boots, yeah? Oh, come on. They're actually gonna 2v1 me, that sucks. Come on, let me fight! Nah, there's no way he's gonna let me fight. Then I guess I'm leaving. This is gonna happen a lot more now than before. And the other guy, 100% is just gonna help him, yeah? That's the guy that was afraid to fight earlier properly. Am I even making it to the exit? I might not, actually. It's gonna be very close. The Royal Boots guy has a good chance of catching me. Why is it a 2v1? What is the reasoning for that? Okay. Okay. You see, after a couple of weeks, this is gonna feel frustrating because this time it's not a bunch of 4.1s, yeah, which is fun. This time it's a bunch of guys that obviously I would be happy to fight either of them, yeah? And by the way, the little, what's it called? Hellspawn. Like, there's no obvious reason why I am the target and not him, yeah? He definitely is not cheaper than me, and he's overcharged, yeah, on his tier 8 items. Although, was he tier 7 overcharged? Maybe I'm missing the point, yeah. Maybe he was tier 7 overcharged. I think he was tier 8 overcharged, yeah, based on IP at least. For sure. So he's theoretically stronger. So there's no obvious reason why the quarterstaff is being his friend there. And that's why I fight back at the beginning, because I'm expecting the quarterstaff to see our fight and go for him, not for me. Fortunately not. Are mists really fuller? Yeah, absolutely. Night and day, Zod. It's a different game. Not even a question. Keep in mind, part of the fact that they are fuller comes from the actual update directly. Yeah? The fact that there's just more people in every mist, because that was the update, yeah? So, part of it is because of that. Part of it because there's a bit of extra hype around mists. So there's more people who are just like I'm also hyped to try it out. There's more people who are playing mists just, you know, today or this week to see what it's like. So there might be also that extra effect that not only did the patch put more people into one mist, but also there's just generally more people who actually play. Let's buy an omelette for future and continue. I mean, actually future is now. Amazing, can't wait to play tonight. Yeah, but you have to be ready, because that more people means you're constantly swarmed with like even this, you know, I killed 3 people in this Abbey, all very low, like tier 5, tier 6. Yeah, this was the highest IP guy. So I killed 3 very low IP people, and still, you saw there were still 2 guys on the chest trying to kill me together. But I've seen that such situations only happen near mist events, like chest or turbulent mist camps, you know. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Wait, that was from what you said earlier. I've seen streamer with 10 times more stream time that you lose their shit for no reasons at all. I unfollow them quickly. Yeah, well, okay, I understand. Maybe there's other things also. Maybe it's not just how long you have been streaming, but how long you've been alive and dealt with other types of situations in life, yeah. So maybe there's other stuff why I don't mind answering the same question. I also sometimes don't answer. And you know, more and more there are questions that I don't answer if it's like super general. Like if it's a question a la what is the best weapon, yeah, you're probably not gonna get a good answer. Overtasked in YouTube chat asked, what is the minimum IP? Would you say it's okay to run in the mists now? There is almost no minimum. Like, legit, it is even more profitable than before to just run cheap stuff. So something like, if you have 900, you are definitely in a good place already. Don't even think about anything. Don't even worry that it's not enough. Yeah, you need to accept though, if you go low IP, but this has always been the case, but even more so, accept that you're gonna die. You're gonna die a considerable amount. If you're okay with that, then no problem. I don't think I even need to change my helmet for this, but who knows. Unfortunately, I just ate the omelet and I have to change my food. Is he gonna run away if I change to cultist? I'm not gonna change to cultist. I have a good enough IP advantage here. Okay, let's just do this then, whatever. It's fine. You can start with your E, sir, if you want. E into me. No, why did he change? With that spell, he cannot... Now it's hopeless fight for him. Bro. Now I wish I had the other helmet. He doesn't have Purge for my Inferno now, though. Man, if he had the other W, I would have to be worried, yeah, about just full brawling him. But not Splitting Slash. Don't change to Splitting Slash if you have to take a brawl heavy fight. Okay, he made me drink a potion though. Okie dokie. Also, he didn't overcharge. If he's brave enough to take that fight, why not overcharge? But I guess he didn't bring any. Wait, he did overcharge. Based on IP. Never mind, he did overcharge, yeah? Right? Otherwise he would never have this much IP. Okay. Nice. I missed that part. Maybe he was already overcharged. No Splitting Slash against the brawler. Splitting Slash only if you legit just need to catch someone. If you're fighting someone that you're out brawling anyway, and your only worry is to make sure that you catch them, only then Splitting Slash. I wasted an omelet and I drank a potion, so it was not... I only got his sword, so it's kind of like a 50-50. This guy has 845 IP. Just buy 4.1. If you're still worried if you're not high enough IP, just buy 4.1. And you need to expect that you're gonna die a lot. That's the reality of Mists anyway, and reality of Albion. But especially if you go low IP, your strategy is to die a lot, to take risks and die, because your deaths are so cheap. Don't get attached to the feeling of surviving. Die a lot, because that will also make you into a much stronger warrior to get some of those good kills that will make up for your deaths. I love Armor of Tenacity, just so good, makes you a super tank with a second skill. You mean Inferno Shield? Inferno Shield is super good and useful, yeah, but it's not... I don't know what you mean that makes you like some sort of super tank. Zod says, I don't mind ratting, it's part of the game, I was just annoyed with running for half an hour hoping to get a fight. Then 100% it's for you. Zod, if you are annoyed with running around and not finding PvP situations, but you don't mind ratting, the update is perfect for you. But keep in mind, a lot of the things that you think like, okay, well, I'm still gonna get some good 1v1 fights, right? A lot of the fun that you have, some of that will not happen, like you've seen also on my screen. Like I often see now people also, I could 1v1 happily, like the guys in the Abbey, both of them tier 8 guys I would happily fight, but since they're 2v1ing me and since it's very likely, you know, there's always someone else, they're there together, I can't really. Can I? No, I can't. I don't have Invis Potions. I need to bring an Invis Potion because I can actually kill Gatherers. Von Vernay, thank you for subbing for your second month. I appreciate you. I lift my spear in your honor. My hands are cold. I just realized that's what I'm doing this, to warm up my hand a little bit. Maybe I should close the window later. Thank you. I appreciate you. And anyone else can also put... Yep, Hot Up Taco put some spears in chat. Thank you. The regular spear is better in new Mists. With the constant chaos, the regular spear is better than it used to be. Burps ATL coming also with a prime. Thank you as well. show off that spear in front of your name if you would like to. As it also with some spears. Nice. We are celebrating. We are celebrating you with some spearing. Come here, Curse. Why are you clearing a camp on a tier 6 Curse? You should be running around finding fights to rat. Nothing about this makes sense. Why are you clearing a camp, my friend? No, come on, mobs, attack him. He's a bad guy. No, I don't have poison, so that's all I have. The mobs didn't realize that he was a bad guy. I did not attack him. What's the new mount mechanic in Mist? There's no new mount mechanic in Mist. Oh, you mean when you get dismounted? Yeah, there is. Okay, if you get dismounted from damage on top of somebody else's fight. Yeah? Someone else is fighting, you go in the middle of the fight, you get dismounted by damage. That's the situation where if you dismounted yourself by clicking your A key, you would get 15 seconds of, you know, silence and can't do anything, yeah? But if you get dismounted by damage, you can fight right away. You know that situation. This is just for solo mists. Starting yesterday, so now, if you get dismounted by damage on top of somebody's fight, for 10 seconds, you are debuffed. For 10 seconds, you do 50% less damage, and you apply 50% less CC. So if you get dismounted by damage on top of a fight, to rat, you are much weaker for 10 seconds than you would expect to be. Why is one-handed spear better now? Because one-handed spear is good at handling situations when there's a lot of people, there's constant ratting, you have to adapt, you have better mobility and kind of agility, or, you know, to kite a lot of people at once. Let's go, sir. Harpoon it up. Tier 6, by the way. Brave soldier. I wish I was still an omelet. Nice. Good start for him. I mean, not in terms of how much damage he did, but he can fully reset because he used his invis to counter my boots. But now, if I catch him again, he's not gonna have invis. I don't think he's fighting though. We'll see. Maybe he is. Would like to do this without using my... Maybe I just need to get frozen, yeah. He is tier 6. But I need to also consider the fact that there's 100% gonna be somebody also ratting and helping him later, yeah? Or like 90%. It's a very, very high chance to run into others. We saw 2 curse staffs earlier, so I need to consider that a little bit. Now he messed up. Too bad that I didn't hit that, but now I kind of got him. Next time, it depends on the omelet cooldown, but I'm probably gonna have probably gonna be ready to catch him after with his next blink. Guess not. I need to get on top of him before his invis is ready. He can only do this because he's using invis, yeah? If I get, next time I get on top of him, he doesn't have invis yet, then I'm kind of good. Okay, nice. Now he used invis. I don't want to drink potions, but do I have to? I really don't want to. I think I'm gonna have to drink potions. We'll see though. Do I have to? I drank potion too early, now he's still running away. I might have another potion though, that's interesting. If I didn't drink potion, I would kill him there already. I drank potion instead of E-ing. And that's why I couldn't catch him. He's gonna have one more potion, but he's also tier 6 without energy, so... that's gonna be a problem for him. I'm risking much more. If somebody comes this whole time, I don't know why nobody is coming. If somebody comes, then, you know, I'm obviously the target. I hope that's clear. Nice try. Very awesome. Because Frost is a weapon that can do this, yeah? But this was not a good decision. This is one of those don't do this at home moments, yeah? Like, this whole time... First of all, I drank probably my 2 potions are worth as much as half of his items. Secondly, this whole time somebody shows up, I'm dead, yeah? I have less chance to escape, and he is much less worth. So 100% people are gonna go for me. So this fight would be much more... Weirdly enough, this fight would be much more exciting for me to take, and I would also be happier, you know, to actually take the fight if he was at least tier 8 also, yeah? Because then I'm fighting for decent money, and it's not like my chances of losing are higher or lower, or chances of winning, yeah? The fight is very, very similar. That one potion was kind of annoying, though, because I was just gonna E out of his E, and that's it. But I just drank potion, or clicked potion the same moment he E'd. Otherwise, he would already die there. Still okay. Tier 6 Frost. Definitely a weapon that right now is really good. Frost and Chillhowl with this new State of Mist, definitely very good choice. It's good. It's already okay at like you saw, tier 6, tier 7. It's absolutely fine. And you have so many tools to handle this situation where there's a lot of people. You can adapt. You can run away if you're being focused. You can potentially aggro more expensive players into a fight with you. So much fun that you can have. Thanks for following Kobe. Let's see. Will the curses unite? It's a tier 6 curse. And a tier 7 curse. Every single axe is harder than every spear in the game to accomplish the same thing. That's kind of weird. If some spears don't do anything here. Spear is a legit weapon, more respect to spear players than axe or sword player. Yeah, well, I mean, okay, if you have to make that sort of statement, sure, yeah, but I wouldn't, like, you don't have to compare, you know? People play whatever is fun for them. Like, if you play a weapon that you personally have not played a lot, it's a challenge for you, it's fun for you, yeah? It doesn't have to be, like, only... This guy has an Invis potion still. It doesn't have to be that overall this weapon is simpler, you know, for a certain content, and because of that, you know, you think badly about people who play it, yeah? Like, if you try a new weapon, you play it, it's fun. And it's a challenge, yeah? But yeah, Spear is definitely... like, regular Spear and Daybreaker is easier than regular Spear, but both are definitely weapons that require some game knowledge to be successful with, because a lot of the decisions are not just clicking your spell on your enemy at the right... like at the right angle, or like hitting your W's or E's. It's not just that, yeah? There's so much more strategy which goes in, because if you just stand and brawl everyone, you're gonna lose most fights, yeah? If your only logic is to just go on top of your enemy and try to fight them, well, you're gonna lose against Frosts because you're gonna get kited a little bit too much. You're gonna lose against Dual Swords and Death Givers because they're gonna out-brawl you, so you need to adapt a lot more than some weapons, yeah? Whereas on Dual Swords, as a good example, if you just stand and just use all your spells whenever they're ready, just hit your enemy with every spell whenever you can, you're still going to lose against good players, of course, you know, there's still strategy involved, but you're going to have a much higher win rate if you just click every button the moment you can, as opposed to something like a Spear or Arcane or whatever. What's the change in the new Mist? Okay, if you were not here, if you did not play yesterday, I was not playing yesterday also, or if you're not here before, there are more people in every Mist. That's the big change. There's a lot of, like, not a lot, there's some other changes which we might talk about later as well, but the big thing that changes how Mists feel yesterday with the patch is that there are considerably fewer Mists being created by the game. So the same amount of players are packed into fewer instances of the Mist. So, in every Mist, there's a lot more PvP, because there's a lot more people. It's not uncommon to see blobs now, to have third, fourth, fifth party, to have 5 people on your screen who want to fight. All of that. Morak says, Vixane, been focusing Battle Axe, but with the new changes, it's hard with little mobility. True. Weapons that struggle with mobility, if you have a weapon that shines more in a 1v1, but sucks the moment you have to handle more than one person, your weapon in Mist content, got a little bit nerfed, yeah? Now keep in mind that going low IP right now is probably more profitable than it was 2 days ago, because there's more content, more fights constantly happening that you can rat, So that can be a bonus. If you're going 4.1, 4.2 battle axe, absolutely no problem. But if you want to go higher IP, then yeah, you are nerfed a little bit. Whereas on the other hand, weapons that are good at handling situations like the one-handed spear, like the frost staff or chill hull we just fought, yeah, those weapons got buffed a bit, yeah. So basically we can practice with trash set way more easily. Yeah, I think so, yeah. Playing 8.3 and 8.4 right now is a much worse proposition for a player than it used to be, because you're constantly getting ratted. So there will be fewer people playing super high IP. And for everyone else, and also for them, and for everyone who goes into the mist, it's likely that you're going to constantly see some sort of action, or like every couple of minutes, you're probably going to come across some players. Every, like, I don't know, I don't want to say random numbers because I haven't played enough to, you know, estimate like that yet. But very, very generally, you could say, like, instead of running around for half an hour, you're more likely every 15 minutes you will find some fights already happening. Every couple of minutes you're going to find at least some players on your screen. Maybe some of them are low IP who will fight you. Maybe some of them are already fighting, you know, stuff like that. Let's buy another omelet. Last omelet went to waste, unfortunately. That was because I changed to for dual swords. Wait, what? Not our omelet, just omelet. I changed to dual swords to be on proper food, you know, to not throw my life away and be a little bit more careful. But then ended up having to fight the frost later, where I would have liked the omelet, but I didn't have it anymore. With the changes, do any of the war gloves get a bit better? In my experience, in my opinion, yes. In my theoretical opinion, perps, yes. Fists of Avalon and battle bracers, I feel like are much better. Not much, but they're better in this sort of situation. Especially battle bracers, because the mobility is crazy. But it's... in my opinion, yes. They fit mists even better than before. Fists are great both for 1v1s and for managing situation with a lot of people. But fists are a bit more like a daybreaker. They can absolutely handle this, but they are still... They would prefer to have more 1v1s and fewer reds. Kind of like a daybreaker, a little bit, yeah? Like, fists are just so potent. And also a little bit like a daybreaker, you sometimes need to adapt your playstyle and your spells comparing... based on the specific 1v1 you're in, yeah? Ooh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Tier 7 overcharged. He's probably gonna want to fight. Let's fight then. I'm gonna change my thing. I don't like his boots, obviously. Oh shit. Well, see? This is what I'm talking about, yeah? The frost can be pretty safe now with me. 5 seconds. The frost can be pretty safe because it's much more difficult to rat him than it is to rat me. Ah, it's a chill hull, actually. So he's worth more, that's why he's being careful here. I didn't hit him. Damn. You can see what's happening on the screen. Do you see it? Oh, now I got him. But obviously I'm not actually going to be able to kill him because one of these guys is going to rat the kill. And... But you can see, this is what you can expect from Mist now. Now it's much easier to rat me than to rat him. That's why I have to be a bit more careful here. There's a guy already dismounted. And the curse raft as well. I just did that to remove his boots, yeah? Because he used his soldier boots right away. So now he can't follow me. But this guy's boots I can't remove anymore. So essentially whoever rats last gets the kill, yeah? You see, this is what Mists are like. This is why, honestly, playing tier 8 is kind of bad. I went for that because I'm winning the fight so clearly. The Frost, I owned his soul with that E, yeah? Otherwise, he's winning, but after that E, the Frost is... He can still maybe run away, but it's pretty much, like, obviously dead. The first curse staff, no chance, yeah, because he used his boots right away, so also. But you can see there's always another curse staff. So it's this is a very good showcase. This is what mists are like right now. It might be frustrating for you to see this from my perspective, because holy shit, I was winning a good fight, yeah. I wish I got the items. But the moment you start adjusting your expectations for the new environment of the mist, I think the frustration slowly goes away. That's a bit too many people. Yeah, it's also compounded by the fact that right now a lot of people are playing mists because of this new hype, yeah. Let's go tier 7 spear, yeah. There's no point. Daybreaker, very, very good for that 1v... Not very good, but it's good for that 1v1 fight. But at the end of the day... And that's the guy, that's the original curse that I was hoping to fight. But you saw, he already knows the new mists. He denied my request to fight 1v1 at the beginning. Actually, no, he didn't. He was dismounting. I take it back. He wanted to 1v1, remember? He dismounted, and then he saw the frost, and then he mounted back up. And he was also lucky to be not the first curse, because the first curse who dismounted, I purged the boots, but I don't have another purge. Okay, so, new mist. We're gonna create the build for the new mist. Nothing too crazy, but, you know. Okay, so we're gonna, first of all, we're gonna buy 6.1 spear. I think. He says, "Oh my god, rat people, sorry." Oh, the guy who killed me is actually sorry for this. Don't be sorry, brother. I mean, if this happened like a week ago, sure, you can have some emotions about like, oh, I didn't mean to rat, but right now this is the game, yeah. Like, I took the fight when I went after the frost after I eat. I knew I'm dead, yeah. I was not under the illusion that, I mean, I knew my chances of survival are extremely low. But I was hoping that some of them go for the frost, because they have soldier boots, and even though the frost has better mobility, it's also not much, but it's more valuable, yeah? That was my hope, essentially. Why I kept fighting, yeah? But I knew I'm almost certainly dead, yeah? Okay, so this is the new spear build. Not new, but the regular spear build. For the new mist. I'm gonna save this also. We're gonna start playing this more and more. Okay, horse. Riding horse. So yeah, the biggest thing is to adjust expectations. Frost had the free fight. Well, in some sense, yeah. Frost had the situation where he's almost always gonna get away. Because he's less worried about. Frost is, by the way, super good to play right now. Also because many of the rats play Curse, and Frost you have the built-in iframe. And if you're playing Chill Hall, you can even E yourself if you really need to. So yeah, but in this case, my E, like when he boots after me, I knew he doesn't have W, otherwise I would not E towards him. I knew he doesn't have W, I E towards him to remove his boots and get on top of him. I know he's coming. And I got lucky that he E'd me at that same moment. So his E went to waste, I hit my E. After that, the fight against Frost, I have definitely winning, but the question is, can I catch and kill him? Probably yes, yeah. So that fight was still satisfying. I mean, in the end, I can count it as a bit of a win, but... Okay, Smuggler's Cape still seems very good. Right now, I have not had trouble eating 2 healing potions in time. So I'm going to continue like this. But we are going to go for cooldown reduction on boots. Leather shoes. Okay, whatever is the cheapest. And the big question, of course, is going to be just what to do with my helmet, yeah? Omelette and Snapper. 2 swap foods. And since I'm going tier 7, I can buy more food also, because it's a bit cheaper, so it's okay, it's whatever. Roast. I'm gonna save this, and we're gonna play this for the most of the time, I think, with the new mists. The only big problem is it's not very good at dismounting. Okay, for helmet, let's decide together. We have a couple ideas. So first of all, mercenary hood is good to kite and to catch people who are trying to get away when you are, well, ratting or not ratting, you know. So that's a good option. Stalker hood, because a lot of people are going to use Invis, also possible. From up here, very interesting. I don't think I'm going to go Duskweaver with this one. Although it would be okay, but I think from up here, sorry, Duskweaver not here anyway. From up here, the good choice I'm thinking about is to use Call of Purity, because in a lot of the situations, if there are a lot of people, it's useful to be able to do any kind of damage you can without committing to the fight. So I will be able to keep pressuring my enemy without committing too much of my HP, if there's 5 people around, and if someone is trying to mount up when I rat, I can also use this. So that's a very good choice. And then from down here, we have options like the Dusk Weaver I said, but I don't think I'm going to use it. I'm going to run out of energy and I don't want to change boots. Helmet of Valor, very staple choice for every single situation, useful. And then also Guardian Helmet in theory, because it's full of curses. Mufasa says Purity does pew pew. Okay. Let's see if we have any other. Tornado Pot's better than HP Pot. Well, maybe on the Frost, yeah. Poor Martlock Cape became useless. I think it should activate earlier. I do not disagree with you that it should activate earlier, but I don't think it's useless, yeah? It has a bit of its own niche, yeah? Especially now. Martlock Cape fits some builds really well. The problem is Smuggler's Cape is just overwhelmingly better in every situation. It's just guaranteed big value. So even builds that would prefer Martlock Cape went to Smugglers. But now that Smuggler's Cape has been nerfed, maybe it will be nerfed again, who knows? Martlock Cape has its role, yeah? Totalovich says Guardian against Cursed. Okay, do you have any other opinions? Manbo says I vote for Purity Cowl. I loved it on the Pog log. Okay, we have 2 votes for Purity, yeah? Hot Taco says, what was the answer? Yo, just discovered Cursed E doesn't explode when you kill your enemy. Yeah, they changed that like a couple of months ago, yeah. That you cannot die to Cursed E after they die already. That's very good. Call of Purity says Sasha is great on any weapon that doesn't have long range poke to keep people in combat and to finish people that run away in 2%. Okay. I think that's a good decision. So we'll go for this. Call of Purity. And, I mean, it's not crazy to imagine that I'm going to have a Guardian Helmet swap, actually. I'm writing swap in this to make sure the market knows why I'm buying it. 80,000 and overall the build costs... Okay, this is like less than 10% of the build. It's okay. Let's take it right this for the moment. And let's name it New Mist, New Me. New Mist, New Me. From current equipment, whatever background, putting this up here. I think we can delete the Arcane for now. If I play it again, I can make a new loadout, no problem. And like this. Definitely need siphoned. Okay, everything looks fine, I think. I hope I didn't forget anything. So we're gonna use the New Mist to our advantage now. And just run around, attacking people on a spear and seeing what happens. This is pretty cooldown heavy, but I do still have the torch. So the question will be, maybe to change the mist color, maybe not, we'll see. But the big question will be also when to swap food, essentially. Alfonso says mists are so good right now. Azad says love the chaos. Yeah, it is fun. The moment you have that click in your brain, not to expect this to be for 1v1 fights, it becomes like, this is a game I want to play. Not that I didn't want to play it before, but you know, this gives me like that feeling. Like if I had no previous love for Albion, if I just discovered it, this type of playing would get me hooked pretty quickly. But I am also I know I'm going to be yearning for some of those 1v1s, yeah? Like the Frost knows, when it's fighting, it also knows that if the Frost messes up, he's much safer than I am. Although, in the end, I was also kind of safe, yeah? If there was only one Cursed Rat there, I would survive, yeah? It's because there were more than one. Martlock feels like a Gigapot. You can kite it and even purge it and like Giga. Yeah, 100%, yeah. But there are still builds that really... there are builds that don't need more HP, that don't worry about out-brawling you. They know if you're just standing and they're just standing and they're just doing damage, they are much better at just standing and brawling you. And those builds sometimes decide to go for just stacking defensives, yeah? Just stand here and use my defensives. And for those builds, Martlock Cape is not bad. It also comes as an extra... There's a bit of an extra benefit. Like, the overall value of the Martlock Cape is almost always going to be lower than extra healing potion. Like 99% of the builds. But that's like the overall HP value. But there's the extra value that Martlock Cape is a bait. Right? Your enemy thinks they're winning, you cannot catch them. Because if they don't think they're winning, they have more mobility, they run away. If they think they're winning, they are interested, they don't run away, and now your Martlock Cape procs, and now suddenly your enemy is not ready for it, and you kill them, yeah? So Martlock has that, like, that kind of value. That's why the builds that you see use it are usually builds that struggle a bit with mobility, that do a lot of damage just standing in one place. Some curse staffs, crossbows used to do that. Then bolt casters are a good example. Yeah? But overall, you're right. I'm not trying to argue that Martlock Cape is currently better than Smugglers. There's very few and very situational exceptions on it. Usually Smugglers is just better value. I'm just saying that Martlock does have its own role and the niche. So it's more... The reason that Martlock seems weak, I think, in my opinion, the solution to that is not to buff Martlock Cape. Because the reason is not that Martlock Cape is bad, but the reason is just Smuggler's Cape is too good, yeah? If we removed Smuggler's Cape from the game, a lot of builds would go back to using Martlock Cape. Comparing to other capes, it's in a decent place. I don't think it needs a buff. I think it's just the Smuggler's Cape that needs went cursed, expecting nothing, got 2.2 mil, actually a lot of tier 7. Nice. Okay, let's go into the Abbey. A big benefit of me being tier 7 is that I'm not gonna be the focus of every fight. Yeah. Like that situation earlier against Quarterstaff and Hellspawn. I don't know how they decided to 2v1 me. Even then it wasn't obvious that I wasn't worth more than the Hellspawn, or I wasn't like the obviously more dangerous target, but still. That's okay, that can happen, yeah? They decided I'm danger. On this build, on tier 7, I am a bit less... I look a little bit less dangerous, so it's a bit more likely that I will not be the guy instantly focused, which is nice. Nah, it feels good to play Spear again. I love Daybreaker, I love Spear, but... Whenever I change, like... I love Daybreaker... Probably as much, yeah, they're like, I love them equally. Daybreaker is so much fun. I enjoy the feeling of knowing that I can take any 1v1 I want. And I have an advantage in many 1v1s. That's what Daybreaker gives me. And it's easier, yeah. If I don't know exactly what to do in a situation, there's so many complex fights. If I don't know exactly, I can just brawl and see what happens, yeah. On Daybreaker, the strategy works much better than on Spear. But on the other hand, whenever I go back to Spear, like right now, I instantly get the enjoyment of feeling like I'm more agile, you know? Like, it's almost like, you know, when you're playing a game and there's like input delay. Albion feels a bit slow. There isn't input delay, but it feels a bit slow. Some builds and some situations, like, if you fix that input delay in the game, you know how good it feels suddenly? That's the feeling I sometimes get when I go back to Spear. I suddenly feel like I am playing in a more agile, like more APM, yeah? Like in MOBA terms. More actions per minute, yeah? Like the game is more responsive. I know it's not, but it just comes a lot from the E. From the E being instant. I think for ZVZ, Smuggler still tops the rest for most builds. I really don't know, since I don't have almost any ZVZ experience. I don't know, but we had that discussion. I don't know whether it changed or not, but we have had those discussions, and yes, Smugglers was very much overused in the sense that it was a very obvious choice for most ZVZ builds. Vic, please check if chests refresh buff duration while you're in Abbey. Okay, okay. I can tell you already they do, yeah? Last time they did. Oh, the sound broke. Someone is somewhere, but I don't know which side, so I'm just gonna do. Last time, it refreshed, right? When I was talking that how happy I am that I got the chest and not the buff. I am now actually waiting for chest. Like this one, a good example. Here again. If it's a buff, I get yellow, yeah? If it's a chest, I continue with red. It didn't refresh the duration, so it's not that... Oh, it didn't! Wait. So it just updated this? So last time when I went to the chest, I was almost out of buff stack. Was that true? Yeah. Yeah, I might have been distracted, but in my head I decided that it did refresh. So I felt better about it. Interesting. Yeah, and then you log into Dota and get turn rate as a mechanic. I don't think... I had this Mofanza. I watched the Thompson recently, last week. I had him in background as like as a stream, you know, when I was doing some stuff. And I thought, oh man, I kind of got the urge to play some Dota again. So I looked at the stream a bit more in detail. And I realized how much new stuff there is, how much the game has changed. That instantly killed my any kind of idea. Maybe I'll play a couple of games of Dota, you know, like after 2 years or more of nothing, yeah. I realized I've missed so much. The game is, it's like, I don't want to say a different game, but there's so many new things that I'm not interested in learning. Dota 4 now already, I think. I mean, I don't know. I was referring with my friends when I played Deadlock a little bit when it came out. That was Dota 3 for me. In my mind, Deadlock was like the next Dota. Facets, huge map. Yeah. And I know they change around the map every now and again. That was the case always when I played, every now and again. Man, somebody's close to me. I heard the mob again. Okay, I'm gonna take this buff and then go to the big room in the middle. So yeah, changing the map is okay, but there's a lot of those fountains, XP things, and a bunch of stuff. Interesting. Do I want to kite against him or not? I don't know. I don't think I need to. I don't think I want to use an invis now. He's using double poison. Okay, he used one poison. I have 2 healings. Neither of us has a red buff. Can't really guarantee that I will catch him, that's the problem. He will have another poison in the end. That's also annoying. I mean, I still have 1 healing. He will have 1 poison. If we restart, it's okay. The problem is he will probably have 2 poisons, right? Even without cape, it's likely he's gonna be able to use his poisons twice. I used my E when I had 3 stacks, you know, before he runs away and lets me my stacks time out. I'm glad I changed from Omelette though, because I can stand and fight him that way, otherwise no. He missed his E and he's still doing okay, which is annoying. Yeah, you see, he throws a poison right at the beginning, so his poison is ready again. So essentially, he's without cape, but he still has 2 poisons. I'm not sure about that decision. I had to try to predict his E. I don't think I mean, it's very difficult to react to it at close range like that. So I had to try to predict it. Because of Snapper, I can still stand and brawl him, you saw that. That's my advantage. But he's gonna have, he out poisons me, yeah? That's why without cape, he has a bit of an advantage. Because now I'm playing without potion, and he will have at least 1 more poison, yeah? If he throws 1 at the beginning of the fight, he might have another at the end. I need to wait for my potion, pretty much, to fight him properly. And there's gonna be more people here, no doubt. There's always people on the chest there. He did overcharge, though, so I do have a bit of, like, that mental advantage. He was the first to overcharge. He decided he cannot win this fight without, yeah? Why does it do more damage? Just a slight... Oh, okay, I don't have full specs in it. Fighting in the corridor is bad for me, because it's so much easier for him to hit spells. He's waiting for his next poison. He understands, yeah, the cape thing. And he's gonna have 2 poisons now, because his cape is ready again. It sucks to die to lose because of that. He now has 2 poisons. If he chases me. I kind of need to wait for my 1 minute cooldown. Hi Zane, how are missed so far? Really fun, but you have to adjust your expectations. It's even less than before. It's not for 1v1s, yeah? It's for constant chaos on your screen. There's constantly more people. There's any fight you take is likely to end up with a bunch of people trying to rat, or at least, you know, being on your screen. So you have to adjust for that. You have to adjust your expectations. You cannot play with the feeling that, yo, I'm just gonna find a good 1v1 fight and try to beat one opponent. There's an ongoing event with turbo mode, which gives lots of points towards progression. Try playing 2 games of turbo. Nah, it's better not, Wisdom. And it's the same, like I said, why I don't play League, you know, and there's a lot of other games as well. World of Warcraft, yeah. Like, if I have not gotten addicted to that yet, then it's better not to. I mean, obviously with Dota I have played thousands of hours, but if, you know, if I'm right now, because I play a couple games of Dota, I will probably, either it will just not be fun, or I will have this thing reawaken inside me, like, holy shit, I want to get better at this game, yeah? I don't think it's a good idea. I love Dota, but only play with friends. Playing Dota solo is risking your sanity. Yeah, solo is for when you try to grind to become, like, the best, yeah? For MMR. I played solo when it was very important for me to rise in ranks. I think that's the same experience for anyone playing League or, you know, like Counter-Strike or so on. If you're really focused, then, like, to get better, to up your rating, then yeah, playing solo makes sense. But for actual fun, obviously, with a team, it's much lighter to play. Just realized I need to go there. I was also looking at chat, but... So the hammer did decide to overcharge first. I need to guess, like, one time I need to guess his E, kind of. That would help me a lot. Not a good 1v1 matchup, but he was fighting someone else, so there's a chance. 1v1, I would feel very bad about this. I cannot purge his mercenary. He has cultist, which is really good against me. Oh, nice. Nice, he can catch him though. That's nice. The hammer is 100% going to take advantage of this and kill me, so I cannot trust him. Although I still have a red buff and the hammer does not. But yeah, having seen that hammer from before and his overcharge and everything, he's 100% looking, you know. I'm also looking. That's the game right now. He's also looking and I'm also looking to take advantage of the fact that we are fighting someone else. I still have a red buff. That's my big advantage here in this three-way situation. He didn't get the new buff, yeah? Oh, he got it, but he lost it against Bow before I arrived. One v one-ing the Bow is not really a question with Impaler. This is much more difficult than the hammer, by far. The only way I could 1v1 the Bow is if I was able to swap to deflect. Then I would love to try this, because it's a matchup I have not really... Yeah. It's a matchup I have not really fought enough. I want to try the deflecting, yeah? I think it's a very difficult matchup for Spear, but I could potentially try it with deflect. And my build is not bad for that, yeah? For playing from distance. Yeah. The fact that he missed the stun, otherwise we killed the bow there, and then we see who, like, what happens next. The fact that the hammer missed the stun and the bow went for me, it's kind of... From there, I have to be careful, yeah? Obviously, killing the bow from when he's 40% HP is not a problem if I can catch him, but the hammer will 100% use that and then kill me. These kinds of mists are now going to be full of these kinds of situations. Get ready. Solving these with your build and with your strategy is a big thing now. It's no longer how good is my weapon against the hammer, how good is my weapon against the bow. Those are all small parts of the big calculation. It's much more what if everybody is fighting, what is going to happen. And this sucks. This is not a matchup I really enjoy, but hey, on Daybreaker this matchup is a lot better. I need to keep my helmet for his cultist. He's on triple kick, so he's not really gonna fight me, right? On triple kick, he is much more safe. So once again, you know, he's preparing for rats. That's the only kind of long-term problem, or like one of the long-term problems of having so much fun, is that you get addicted. No, that's not what I want to say. One of the long-term problems is that, and this is the same thing that has already happened in open world and here as well, in Mist to some extent. If you have, as I said, you have to adapt, you have to be ready. Your build has to be also ready to handle the situation when there's so many people constantly. What it means, though, is that it's the same like with the potion swap, yeah? When potion swapping was removed from the game, a lot of people resorted to Invis potion, especially in open world. What it means is that some of the PvP situations didn't happen because the person is on Invis potion, so they cannot fight back. Because now, being ready for the chaos makes you worse at 1v1 fighting. The same is happening here. It's going to happen in Mists, slowly. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, it's just something to observe. As people get more and more used to this chaos, they adjust their builds, more cooldown reduction, more kiting, all kinds of stuff like that. What it means is that when there is actually a 1v1 fight, they are going to... I mean, they're not going to take the fight that otherwise they would. You know? Because their build no longer works for that. Is that mercenary? He still has loot, yeah? He can murk me. Or he can use boots. I don't have cripple, mister. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, if you make your build very good at handling those multi-way situations, you end up not taking as many 1v1s, because the other builds that, I mean, if you run into someone who is better at 1v1ing, yeah, you're gonna lose because you are more prepared for the mist, essentially, if that makes any sense. Damn. Did I actually do that too early? No, I didn't. Okay. He came back for it. Okay. At least I can bully the rats. Although the hammer fight was good as well, yeah? The hammer fight was fun. And it's interesting, yeah? Because it can definitely go both ways. I played League and never got why people get addicted to it. It's just same map over and over. But that makes it... Zabos. Okay, that makes it... in some ways more addictive, because, you know, people are obviously different, yeah, and you said you don't get addicted, okay, but that's such a random thing that you say it's the same map over and over, yeah? You can say that about anything. You can also say, like, why do people get addicted to gambling, yeah? It's just money over and over, yeah? That's like an arbitrary thing to point out. The map doesn't matter. In fact, in some ways it helps, because if it's more manageable and comparable, yeah? If every game you play, like every fight, if it Mists also, if every fight is directly comparable to your previous fight, one thing that can be pretty addictive is the feeling of, ooh, I can very clearly become better, yeah? I can try to do something better next game that I failed at. So, I mean, it's not long-term. It's not like you're gonna spend years with that, yeah? If it's really just the same thing over and over, if everything is the same about it. But sometimes having the similarities, like the same map every time, it gets you more addicted because you can so clearly become better, you know? Like, it's a different thing, yeah? You can also be addicted to unpredictable adventures, but you can get addicted to a very controlled, skill-based situation. Because, you know, every time you are better. Like, or every time you can track your progress, kind of, yeah? It's very obvious that, oh, okay, I'm playing better this game. If it's the same hero, same map. Since you played Dota, what position do you play the most and what hero? I haven't played for years, yeah, but I have more hours. You know, on Steam, since I have also some of my colleagues, some of my previous colleagues and people I potentially have worked with at some point, I have them on Steam. Because of that, I hide my overall hours. That's how much Dota I've played, yeah? Okay, like in gamerland, it's not like crazy numbers. But in real life, like people who don't know, who are not gamers, that I used to work with, for example, that might play a little bit here and there, I hide my overall hours in Steam because I don't want them to see. That's how much I played Dota, essentially. Oh, nice. But to answer your question, what position? I played mostly position 4 when I was full tryharding. And when I was playing with a lot of my friends, I mean, I was not amazing, but I was still better than a lot of my friends I played with. So when we played together, I was forced to play mid a bit more. So then I also had to play, because obviously, you know, if I played with more casual players, then I had enough mechanical skill where it made sense that I should play mid. But my favorite heroes were Earth Spirit, Rubik, and Invoker. That's the full trio. Invoker for when I have to go mid. Yeah, Earth Spirit and Rubik as position 4s. Okay, this Gatherer is here. I'm in combat with you now. With the wrong spell, by the way, this Badon. But luckily, I can cancel his boots with my helmet, yeah? Gatherer is unlikely to be a swapper. I'm on Inferno here, which hinders my ability to handle the situation in between of 2 people. That guy has Carleon Cape, that's interesting. Okay. Again, I would love either of these 1v1s, but I can't fight the bow and the fists together. But see, because I'm tier 7, it's not obvious. Like, the fists are worried because we are gonna focus him, because he's more valuable. Which is cool. Interesting that they're both using the... not a sprint on their boots. That's interesting. There's so much unpredictable with huge hero roster that making a lot of maps would make it even less balanceable. Yeah, I mean, there's obvious problems from game design perspectives, obvious reasons why it makes sense to have it like that. But I was just saying that just taking like one random aspect and saying, well, this thing never changes, why is it addictive, is not in my mind, it's not like a logical thing. Because if everything is completely unpredictable and changes, you don't get addicted, yeah? You need to have some things which are clearly manageable so you can compare yourself, you can see the progress, you can get the feeling after a game, shit, I want to do that again, but a bit better, yeah? That's important. And you need to have enough moving pieces to where every game is a bit of an unpredictable adventure. That's all good games are a bit like that, yeah? Remember, if you're close to the bow, he will do less damage. Man bow, I will still get out-brawled. That bow that was there in Abbey, yes, he does a little bit less damage, but the difference is not huge. If I stand close to him for that in that fight too long, like, if I took that 1v1 fight, I would mostly kite him, yeah? The more times he spends close to me, the more he's winning, yeah? With Q1 and Cultist, Mercenary, everything is perfect for him to out-brawl me. I love how every Dota match ever happened are canon, according to the Oracle comics. Oh, yeah. The lore, the bit of lore that they put into hero voice lines is awesome, but other than that, I have not invested too much into learning about it. Like the techiest game you into, then when 022 is canonical to the Dota universe. Map is the same, but it's never the same game. Even if every team is the same champions, there are different players. Yeah, of course. Of course, it's the same. League is exactly the same thing why League is so much fun and so... man. I have 15 seconds, so if you want to attack me, do it now. Am I dead? Probably not, but we'll see. I'm too far now. He was gathering himself for that big E, but now I don't think he can do it anymore. Oh, that's because of the curse, yeah. Close. He was on parry because of the curse. I only have one potion here. Okay, I'm gonna make it seem like I'm running away and change to this and see what he does. Did he use boots? Nice, he used boots. Okay. It's still on cooldown, my roll, though. Isn't he going to W me? Damn, he really messed up his silence. I just realized there was a silence build, actually. I mean, I noticed it before, but I didn't absolutely register it. So he kind of messed up, yeah? He could have killed me, probably. He popped his cleric well. I messed up my impaler into his cleric. And then he messed up his silence completely. Hey, this guy was much more valuable than the other guy. Yeah, the Claymore was like tier 6 or something. If the Claymore was tier 7, I would probably die because of the 15 seconds. This is Mists now. This is the life of Mists. And if you love playing tier 7, you're gonna love this. Because doing all of this without risking much is amazing. He had like 2.4k HP, the IP difference would keep you up. The IP difference from with the curse? Okay. Let's go cripple for this. Maybe he messes up. No, probably not. Okay. Assassin jacket, and let's go check out the objective. Man, so many gatherers. Holy shit, I have one invis spot now. I think if he hit his W before his E, I think I can almost die there, yeah? If I don't have the roll. At least I'm likely to be almost, like, be close. 10k on Warcraft, 10k on Steam. We play like 3-4 games every day with friends and it works okay. I wouldn't say addicted, but it takes a good part of my life. That was about Dota, yeah. I mean, just simply having a lot of hours played doesn't mean you're addicted, yeah? If it's over decades. I just know from my Dota experience, there have been times where it has been a priority in my life, also because of addiction, and there have been times where I've also enjoyed it kind of more casually, just only when friends invite. Ember Mist says, I'm just passively listening, but why am I not surprised we have an overlap of Dota 2 favorite heroes? Well... So, Earth Spirit, like, playing position 4 in general, in Dota, is one of the most tactical ones, yeah? Like, it usually attracts people, which also is the same, like, Spear, like, it's also the same that attracts me to Spear, yeah? The challenge of playing position 4 is much less mechanical skill, and much more the strategy. Yeah? Like, you have to have an overview of what's happening in the match, more than you need to be really good at using your spells. Of course, a higher rank, whatever role, whatever hero you play or champion in League, mechanical skill is a big part of it, yeah? But still, so that's one thing. But within that, those more tactical heroes, Earth Spirit is one of the more satisfying mechanical ones, as well as Rubik and Invoker. So all of the heroes I really like, they like... Yes, tactical, like you have to play tactically, but they are also mechanically very satisfying, yeah? You have to constantly be doing stuff, kind of, which is awesome. If you come from League or Dota to Albion, in fact, one of the drawbacks of like adapting to Albion is probably slowing down and the feeling that I would like to click more stuff, yeah? For me, I'm drawn to tactical aspects, versatility, utility, and tend to appreciate mobility. Okay. Yeah. I mean, in Dota, I never thought that much about mobility, but yeah, it's still part of the overall kit you have to outplay, of course. Enjoying chicken for the last 35 years, I wouldn't say I'm addicted. Interesting point. That's interesting point. I really like chicken as well, and I don't know if that's something I'm gonna ever grow out of or not. I played mid exclusively on Warcraft. When you say Warcraft 3, you just mean Dota 1, yeah? Like the first iteration of the game, yeah? Then transitioned to full 4-5 because I was bothered how people lose the ward fights and can provide reliable vision overall. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know if it's because my mechanical skill is not amazing or what, but I definitely made it much further when I play alone. Made it a lot further in rank and in everything when I was playing support, yeah, especially position 4. Because on a tactical level, like I feel like I'm good enough to support like very good players, yeah, because I understand what I need to do. But on a mechanical level, obviously, I'm not good enough to play with the pros, yeah. So I think that's a big thing about it. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. I need to kite him a lot here. He's overcharged also. Oh, he also has his... Damn, his Q is also good to get close. Do I have any... I don't know. This is honestly a fight that I usually lose, and I don't exactly know how this is supposed to happen. He's not playing the new Mist, yeah? He doesn't have any mobility. He's playing the old Mist. This is a build, like, if I'm 2 tiers higher than him, it's still a big risk, yeah? Because if I mess up, I die. In this case, I don't know. I really don't know. No, he doesn't know that you cannot dash through trees. Really? Okay, not good. I missed my E on him. Okay, but he didn't waste his E. That's interesting. He didn't just randomly E there. Nice. The guy below probably got 15 seconds, but he's gonna catch me anyway, right? I need to mount right now. Bye, have a beautiful day. Damn. I am in combat though, so I won't start regening, so I need to be careful. That was fun. Ah, man, damn, that was close though. I missed... He used his mage rope well. Like, he used his... I'm going for the kill there, he knows that. If he didn't mage rope, I'm going for the kill, but his mage rope removed my spear stacks. And now I cannot go for the kill anymore. Now I only have 1 potion here now. Let's see what crossbow thinks. Man, this is fun. I have a lot of... Not, I mean a lot for tier 7, yeah. Wait. I dismounted to fight you. Mister, okay, he's tier 6. I'm tier 7 overcharged. He's not on caltrops, that's wrong. There's a frost step there as well. This is gonna be a fun one. They're gonna 2v1 me, yeah? And I'm probably gonna die, but well. I wish I had another potion here. He dead for that? Oh wait, he died! Did Frost kill him actually? I would like to have a different spell for Frost, but it's not terrible like this. But I'm not on Omelette, I'm not on Harpoon, so I don't have the helmet for it. I need him to use mobility towards me, otherwise I will never catch him, not in a million years. I hope I'll survive the crossbow, but it's not guaranteed. Does he have the debuff now? I want to try the debuff now, actually. I don't see it. Okay. Okay, well, he's not actually committing to the chase. I don't see the debuff. I didn't see it there. He does, yeah, okay. I just didn't notice it then. And the Frost is more dangerous as a rat than him, obviously. Ooh, tier 8 Daybreaker. How much for my cape? And my overcharge is 3 minutes and my cape is 1 minute. Okay. And oh no, nobody died there. Okay, both of them survived somehow. How did the Frost survive and this guy also? The Cultist Skull is super annoying for this though. It makes it so much harder. I'm gonna have to kite this guy, like really kite him, yeah? If he waits for my cape, I'll fight him. No, he doesn't want to. Man, I like this. Okay, tier 7 Mists is where it's at. Totalovich with the clip. What is the clip? Is that me just mounting and close to him? Have a beautiful day. Holy shit. Yeah. Q4 on the gloves makes it so much more difficult, yeah. Because, I mean, okay, not really so much more difficult. He doesn't have as much mobility. But if he does hit his Q, then he doesn't have to use his boots, yeah, which sucks. Because then he will have, his boots will always have the range to catch me after my E. Fun situation though. Really fun situation. Okay, let's refresh. Let's take off the overcharge, refresh the consumables, and keep going back. Mists are fun. I don't know what kind of plans Albion has for real high level PvP, because it's obvious now. If you want to play, I would say 6-3 is like the limit. If you want to play higher than 6-3, you want to get 1v1 fights, doesn't feel good, yeah? You need to go and just stand outside the portal and write 1v1. Anybody want to 1v1 me? 1v1 me, you know? Like a lot of people do. That's pretty much your only option now. I don't know if duo mists will also be full of people though. Maybe they are. Right, I just wanted to take this food. Okay. And I buy one more omelet. So yeah, so that's the only thing that they need to figure out how to solve, to give people a reason to play high tier items in any sort of full load PvP. But for middle tiers, mists are really fun now. That's awesome. Okay. Let's see what the overcharge does. How much time do we have with the overcharge? 1 minute. Okay, so we're not gonna do the prediction. I'm just gonna remove, and nothing is gonna trash. Oh no. Okay, only the spear is gonna trash. Okay, I believe that. Okay, so I need a new 6.1 spear. Hello, Stig. What's up?
I have lots to train.
Okay, 6-1. Nice. Was I missing anything in my build that made me unhappy? Not really. Everything made sense. I have an Invis potion now. Maybe I can gank Gatherer. Guess who just learned the hard way that Major O puts you in combat? Yes, Mufanza. Debuffing or purging your enemy does, yeah. If you use your Helmet of Valor to remove enemies' boots, you also put them in combat, yeah. So Frost Shield also will put you in combat. Not the Reflect, but the debuff. Hello, Winston's. What's up? Mists are fun. For low IP and for middle tiers, mists are fun. For higher tiers, I don't know yet. Once again, this means that not just mobility, but I think everything that is good for like Assassin Jacket, Assassin Jacket. Okay, fly was flying around. I don't know if do you see the fly? Anyway, Assassin Jacket, Undead Cape, even Cowl of Purity. Anything that screams like, ooh, this can be used okay for kiting, but maybe not so good in a 1v1 brawl fight. All of those items are, the stocks are rising. Absolutely. All of the items that are better in straight up 1v1 brawling fights are losing some of their value. Like Cultist Cowl, like Mercenary Jacket. Well, Assassin Shoes, yeah. But was the debuff actually on his like was it on the toolbar under his like when his debuffs were? You said that he did get the. Ooh. You said that you saw that he did indeed get the debuff there, yeah. Nah. I mean, he also used boots recently, so. His boots will be ready about the same time as mine, yeah? Okay, good enough. Tier 6, but still something, because it's Badon. I couldn't see the buff either. He had Knight's Vow, Food, Generic, Mist, debuff. That's what I was thinking. I tried to visually, when I ended up dismounting him, as you saw. When I didn't really have to, yeah, he didn't find the mob. I ended up dismounting him just to see. I didn't visually see it, but I don't know exactly. Like, we have to check out the clip, I guess, to figure out if it actually counts as a... Like, if he was actually doing this damage. Danny says, "Hi sir, big fan. Thank you for being here. Wanted to ask, if the buff for the mist was like IP range like 1020, 1500 in a mist together, or did they all make it all tier 5 and tier 6 together and tier 7? Okay, nothing has changed about the fact that no matter where you enter solo lethal mists, no matter where you enter from, what you are wearing, what IP, you are going to be put in the general pool together with everyone else. There is no special mist for high IP, for low IP, for whatever builds, for gathering mists are a completely different thing, yeah. But like PvP mists, nothing has changed in that regard. Is this actually 13k? Okay. The only thing that has changed is that there are fewer mists for the same amount of people created by the system. Meaning that every mist has a lot more people, which you can instantly see if you play. If you watch the stream, you will notice this very clearly as well. There is constantly situations, like every couple of minutes at least, and sometimes more often, you will come across players. I don't know, it's still difficult to predict, but let's say every 2 or 3 minutes, at least I see players on my screen, usually more often. Every 5 to 10 minutes, I see fights on my screen that you can rat, that I can rat, or I get into a fight myself that is being ratted. A lot of the fights I've had, there's 4 or 5 people waiting, yeah? Last time when I fought the Frost Staff, there were legit 4 people. I think 5 people on the screen, 4 of them were trying to rat, yeah? One of them I purged boots, but the other one bought them curse staffs. The other one got dismounted and killed me, as an example. I say this without any frustration, because one of the things that should die right now in your head, if you're still holding on to it, let it go. And that thing is your expectation for mists being an arena for 1v1 fights. I know it's a bit painful, because so much of what we talk about to get better at PvP, it's about how this weapon counters certain other weapons. That's relevant. You are still gonna have to fight people, yeah? And to fight people, you still need to understand their spells and your spells and all that thing. But you have to, if you're listening to me right now, do this thing in your brain, yeah? Let go of the expectation that mists are gonna be a place to find good 1v1s, and instead replace it with a realization that mists are more like a chaotic deathmatch where everyone is constantly running and trying to fight each other. Are you really not gonna fight? I am lower tier, brother. I mean, I'm overcharged, but... Okay, well, I guess his mercenary was on cooldown. 1.6 mil. Nice, okay. Sometimes you still get equal fights, or like 1v1 fights. I was waiting. Thank God he doesn't have Stalker. That's why I was so confident also. When I was running towards him, I eat aggressively. If I eat aggressively against Stalkerhood, I'm probably dead, yeah? Because he will mercenary, I cannot go invis. I don't have Inferno. He will just Stalker and kill me from 50% or almost 50% HP. But because I saw early this time, I did notice that he has a purge. I wasn't swapping off invest, so it was I was waiting the whole time. Also, by the way, I'm still an omelet, yeah? That was not on purpose. Like, I was waiting with invest to dodge his mercenary. The fact that I'm still an omelet, that was not on purpose. That was a mistake. I mean, it worked out, I guess, but... Why do I never get people like that? Wisdom, I'm sure you do, yeah. Over the long run, I'm sure you do. It might also, like, how you play the situation might also affect this, yeah? Like, in this case, sometimes I'm much more doubtful, yeah? And if you play higher IP, I don't know exactly, like, if you play tier 7 and how that feels to you. But if you play higher IP, for example, you also sometimes might be more calculating, like, okay, is the risk worth it, you know? I need to set up for the fight properly. Since right now I'm risking, I don't want to say nothing, but I am playing a cheap, pretty cheap tier 7 build, yeah? When I saw him and I saw that there's a good chance this is going to be a decent fight, you know, I shift W towards him. If I gave him time to realize what the fight is like, or if I just, you know, just waited a bit longer, this might also not have happened, yeah? Either he runs away or he destroys me. Especially if I make a mistake like I did when well, I was not intending to finish the fight on Omelette, yeah? Low Gauge says, I'm okay with Corrupted being the 1v1 place, gives more purpose. Yes, very much agree, but Corrupteds are very limiting in how many builds can actually play it. I wish there was something, like some sort of open world like Mist-like 1v1 place. Because in Corrupteds, you can play, yeah? You can play a lot of Mist weapons, like you can play a Battle Axe, Deathgiver, stuff like that. Daybreaker Spear, of course, but it is a bit too dominated by weapons that are really good at brawling, yeah? And the fact that there are so many bows and Fire Staffs limits what other weapons go into Corrupteds. So I wish there was something in between, or Corrupteds were changed a little bit. Instead of the narrow corridors, they would have more of an open world feeling with some critters, you know, so you can stack up or use them for your spells, stuff like that, yeah? So Corrupteds could be, like, the map could be different. Then they would be perfect for the sort of high value, high risk 1v1 fighting. But I mean, they're in a good state. Overall, I still agree, yeah? I like the idea of defining what does the developer want some content to feel like. And right now, it seems like they have made the decision that they want Mist to feel more like a free-for-all, lower IP fun, and Corrupteds to be more like the competitive high-end 1v1s. If one-on-one fight is needed... Yeah, for Corrupt, someone else also mentioned it. Thanks for following El Turco. That's why in Corrupteds, when people don't want to fight mid, I just wait low. Yeah, that's also another downside of Corrupteds, is that... I mean, I'm not saying I have a solution to this, but yeah, sometimes you're just standing around waiting, because the other person doesn't want to... The other person doesn't want to take a fight unless you give them a big advantage somehow, yeah? They're waiting behind mobs, or just, you know, they have a stun and they're waiting behind the fire forever. Stuff like that. In Mists, if that happens, you know, if I run across a person who doesn't want to fight unless, like, he has almost free kill, I just leave. I just go for the next one, yeah? In Corrupteds, that just leaving part is a bit more difficult. I already used boots, otherwise I could go for him. He also used boots, but... I mean, he does have tier 7 armor, so he's worth something. I feel like getting a red buff is gonna be more valuable than killing him, yeah? Once I have a red buff, then I can start thinking about... If he was that close to me and I still had boots, obviously I would still go for it, yeah, but... Here, I don't know. How much silver is gonna take to max 100 a tree? I don't know, Lala. I don't know. But it should be pretty easy for you to find out very, very quickly in the game, yeah? You just see how much fame you need, and I'm guessing if you're asking how much silver, you are planning to buy tomes, yeah? Anyway, however much you are paying, whether you're buying tomes and using a satchel, you can calculate how much money exactly you are paying per fame, and then that should be a very simple calculation. Low Gauge says, I get good 1v1s in open world quite often. People aren't really there ratting so much just to avoid gankers. I'm happy to hear that, yeah? From my experience and from what I heard from Froggy, the open world is like night and day between prime time and off time, yeah? So during off timer you get a lot more good 1v1s. During prime time, the groups dominate the content more. It's hard to play high IP. Yep. That's why I'm saying that developers, I would be interested to know. Do I go in this? Anyway, I need to change food. Also, he felt like he was running away from someone, right? This should be a difficult fight, but I want to try it out still. I'm surprised he's not attacking me. He also has red buff, yeah. So, am I overcharged? I'm not. Gonna reset because it didn't start that well. I have the mobility advantage even when I'm not on Omelette, obviously. But other than that, he still hit it. That's not good. Okay. I'm probably dead, but we'll see. I need to reset and not proc my buff at any cost. Need to really not proc my buff. The cultist is really nice. I wish I had a cultist for this fight as well. It's so much easier. But I brought the guardian helmet this time. If he uses his E to catch me, I can also Inferno quite successfully. So I don't really need the invis necessarily. Let's go back. Interesting that he now decides to fight me. Yeah, that's the same guy that ran like in the mists earlier. I saw him and he didn't want to fight me. Yeah? But here he decided it's worth it. I don't have any soup, right? No. My plan, I have to brawl him a little bit and then run away. Essentially E through him and start kiting, I think. And I need him to miss one of his E's in some way. So when he's chasing me, I have an advantage as well. Oh, that was not good. He's not Eing. Why is he not Eing? I use my boots and Inferno specifically because I'm sure he's gonna E after me. And the matchup is not unwinnable for sure for one-handed spear, but the cultist call makes it so much more terrifying. Instantly worse. Because like my time spent next to, I have to really limit how much time I spend next to him, yeah? Unfortunately. Anyway, yeah, so I'm just spending a couple seconds to stack up and E away. That's the only way I can play that. I might be dead now, we'll see. Yeah. Too bad. I need to keep kiting. If it wasn't Cultist Cowl, it's a pretty simple logical plan, even against Purge. But against Cultist Cowl, I don't know how to take the fight properly, other than just full kiting until he misses his impalers. Which is kind of what I do, yeah. Fortunately. Very good matchup for Daybreaker. One that I really, on the other side, also often take, and it's one of the money-making matchups for Daybreaker. Because it's kind of attractive. But, you know, anytime he is... Every time I E and he is after me, I lose stacks. And the other way around, obviously. But the big thing here, this was winnable, I think, if he didn't have Cultist, yeah? With Cultist, I need to play very much better, and I need to make sure I hit my Impalers and he misses at least a couple. That will make up for the difference. This way, I just need to keep running, yeah? And reset forever. Hey, it was fun, though. I lost a lot. Oh, it's because I had stuff, yeah? Because I still had stuff from other guys. Well, whatever. I'm not good at banking all the loot. Right now, there's so much fun to be had. I guess if it wasn't an Abbey, I would probably have to bank. Because my set is worth how much? We'll find out, but it's pretty cheap, yeah? So if I have like 2.5 mil or whatever I had in loot from before. New mist, new me, that's it. Oh, this is actually 1 mil. Okay, so it's not like crazy dirt cheap, yeah? I could also swap to Guardian at least. Not the worst idea. Wait, why didn't it buy Siphoned Energy? Why can't I tell it to just buy everything? Because the Siphoned Energy is so crazy expensive. Is that it? Because it's warning me, yeah? Or why didn't it just buy a bunch of Siphoned Energy like it says in the build, yeah? I'm curious. I have Siphoned Energy here. It's warning me that careful, you know, the Siphon Energy is crazy more expensive, but it's almost the same. Ooh, okay. Good fight, though. We got a 1v1 for a change without a lot of... I mean, I guess the Death Giver is also 1v1, yeah, but he wasn't... He was really unclear whether he wants to fight or not. This was like a kind of a more proper 1v1 that we both wanted this fight. Even after Overcharge. I'm surprised why he didn't want to fight me earlier in the Mist, and now decided even after Overcharge. Maybe he googled quickly if it's a good matchup, and he found out that it's a very good matchup for Daybreaker to play that. If I find him again, I'm probably swapping helmet. And not... With the other helmet, with this helmet, I don't have to full-on kite. I still have to kite quite a bit, but it's not as crazy. Early Inferno is also a good decision from him, and his cultist. And essentially, like, he's playing that a bit like he plays against the bow. Like, not a bow, let's say a Frost, yeah? He's just trying to get on top of me because he knows that whenever he's next to me, he's just winning the fight, yeah? No matter what. Unless he crazy misses his Impalers, he's just winning the fight, yeah? Unfortunately. Yo, what's up? What's up, Ahaha? Hello. Mists are completely different and very fun. How much more fun is it now, percentage-wise? I don't know, Crimson. As I said, you have to adapt your expectations. If you don't expect for 1v1 fights to happen, and 1v1 fights are like a nice bonus for you, then it instantly becomes more fun, yeah? For the first couple of days or weeks, if you played a lot of Mists before, you need to adjust. You need to adjust to the fact that you are not there for 1v1 fights. Mists are very active, but I keep dying to rats with this mount on top of me when I'm fighting. Exactly what I just said, haha. Adjust your expectations. It's a new thing. It's no longer... Like, even before it was not a place to find 1v1 fights, primarily. But before it felt like that, at least somewhat. You have to adjust. This is not the special case anymore. It is now a free-for-all deathmatch where everyone's running around and just trying to attack everyone, fighting with mobility, cooldown reduction, kiting tools, stuff like that. So, you are going... This is not just happening to you, like you're unlucky that you got ratted, yeah? Like, if this happened to you last week, you played Mists, like I also had the stream like that, yeah? If it happens like every single fight you take, you're constantly... There's a rat on top of you. It was like, fuck, man, I'm having a bad day, yeah? If this happens now, this is just... That's it. That's the game. That's Mist now. Now, whether you like it or not, you have to experience and then come back and tell me, you know? I mean, for everyone else, yeah, who hasn't played that much of it yet. I'm still also... I'm then generally enjoying it a lot, but I do feel already that sooner or later there will be this feeling that, you know, I need to... I need to just... I need to get over the fact that, yeah, I'm not going to get as many good 1v1 fights. That's just inevitable. Super mobility is going to be meta again. Well, yes and no. Super mobility, maybe, but kiting tools, yes. Frost Staff, definitely very good new meta weapon. One-handed spear, good. You still need a weapon that doesn't just take free kills, but I think it's better to have a weapon which still also offers some meaningful damage, yeah? Not only running after people and trying to get a kill for free. But overall, yeah, everything that has mobility is buffed a little bit. I feel like some of the weapons that will perform really well for Soul Mists will be One-Handed Spear, better than before for sure. Battle Bracers, One-Handed Frost and Chill Hull. Weapons that can take 1v1 fights, absolutely, but also that thrive in outplaying a situation with more people. Like the same fight against Daybreaker? Maybe that's why he didn't want to fight earlier in the Mist, yeah? Like, he ran away from me before in the Mist, and now fought me in the Abbey. That's a good example. I mean, like, it's... His build is much better for 1v1 fights, especially with Cultist Cull. That's what... I also played Daybreaker earlier. He's really good at 1v1 fights, but he's gonna suck when there's a lot of rats. My build is not that good for a 1v1 fight against him, but... Or most 1v1 fights say it's not amazing. It's good, but it's not amazing. But my build is much better suited to handle the rat fiesta, yeah? So if we take that 1v1 fight in the middle of a bunch of other people, even if you forget about the fact that he's more expensive, so, you know, people will want to kill him, if you forget about that, I have an advantage because I have better tools to deal with the other 5 people on the screen. Have you tried New Frost? No. I have only played Daybreaker and Spear. I'm gonna play this for a while. Yeah, I'm curious to try Frost, but I want to experience the new mists more than I want to experience the new weapon right now. Or like the update to that weapon. Which means Daybreaker is gonna be S tier again. Daybreaker, I think Daybreaker is losing a little bit with this update. Because Daybreaker shines as a weapon that can handle any 1v1 really well. But it does not shine as much as a lot of other weapons when you are almost never in an actual 1v1 and you have to constantly react to everyone else. So I don't think so. I mean, Daybreaker has been S tier. It's not like it's back in S tier. It has been S tier for a while. I don't think it... Other than the Flamewalker patch, it never really left the S tier, yeah? But... Hello, sir. He has a silence. Nah. Now he can get his Inferno for free. That sucks. I made a bit of a mistake. Oh, he has red buff as well. Fuck. Wait, no, he doesn't have red buff. He doesn't have any buff. That's not ideal for me. Also, he decided not to go after me. Interesting. I'm still an omelet, which is why I'm also much more careful about getting close to him. I should probably change to Snapper, but we'll see. I kind of enjoy this also right now. He doesn't have Mercenary anymore. I just need to not get hit by Silence. If I get hit by Silence, I'm fucked. Ah, not good. If I don't finish this fight with the moment my E is ready, he's gonna have his Mercenary again. Well, I guess this is how you win an omelet then. Just run away. What? 6-3 boots? What? Wait, what? He had 6-3 boots. With tier 8, tier 7. Okay, he's absolutely upgrading the random wrong item, yeah? Also this... Okay, no, the Energy Shield, yeah, then it's fine. Ooh, what happened to the music? Let's get it back in here. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm glad I didn't swap food, because Omelette will give me a better chance now if I see... If I have to get away or catch some lower APs. Yeah. So anyway, I don't think this patch is good for Daybreaker. It's not like terrible, Daybreaker definitely good. Still. But if anything, Daybreaker was S tier before that. And now that there's so many people on your screen, you cannot use the Daybreaker's strongest part, which is that you can 1v1 anyone. Because you're not going to be 1v1ing people usually. With the new thing. Okay. What changes with Frost is that Frost can kite and blink. Frost is very good, yeah. But the changes with Frost is that the E works a bit differently, yeah. The initial damage from the one-handed Frost E, the initial damage is lower, but the slow of the E is quite considerably higher, yeah? So if the Frost E is in that area, there's a 40% slow, and if you stay there for a second, you're gonna take extra damage, yeah? So the initial damage of the Frost is lower than before, but the overall damage, if the person doesn't run out of your E, the overall damage is buffed. Plus the slow is better. So hitting your Frost E, not just hitting with the first part, but aiming your Frost E in a way that the enemy actually can't get out of it very easily it's pretty impactful and important for the one-handed Frost. Is Chill Health better than one-handed Frost? I don't know. They are very close right now. Chill Health feels to me a little bit safer. Like if you're going for the crazy bonanza, everyone attacking anyone, on a tier 7 build and you want to be a bit more safe, I think Chill Health gives you more options. On top of your WI frame, you have a way to protect yourself. You can, with Frost, if you get attacked by an 8.3 Death Givers, you're dead probably, or 100 Frost, yeah. Might not be, but it depends, yeah, if they have good cooldown reduction. On Chill Health, you might be able to get away, if you freeze them successfully. I really need a red buff now. Did I start from here? No, I didn't. This was last Abbey, yeah. Okay, how much for the chest? 3 minutes. I really need to find the red buff. I have 9 stacks, not terrible, not amazing. I guess okay for tier 7. Should I just overcharge? Like I should probably just... Since I am playing tier 7, I should do the overcharge strat. So I don't have to think about it anymore in my life. So yeah, 100 Frost, Chill Hull, the stocks of those weapons are definitely going up. 100 Frost, Chill Hull, 100 Spear, Battle Bracers. Bloodletter is difficult, I need to see it before I fully understand. I mean, in general, obviously, yes, it should be, like as a rat letter, yeah, sure, but I don't know. I guess overall still, like, there's no reason why Bloodletter should not like this constant fighting and having to deal with a lot of people and having more mobility than your enemy. Fists of Avalon in a good place. Bows are a bit of a tricky one. Regular bow is a bit nerfed because it is much more brawl heavy. But Sky Strider and Badon, it's very interesting to see like how this changes. Like they are not as agile and easy to maneuver a multi-way fight with as like Battle Bracers or Spear, yeah? But they still do have good enough mobility so that if I fight, let's say I fight against the Sky Strider and there's a rat, like the likelihood that the rat is going to be, like the likelihood that the rat catches and kills me, I think it's kind of similar. Like Sky Strider has very good chance to get away, so I think it's probably also a bit of an extra benefit to bows that like to play from a distance a bit more. Okay, I have red buff and 12 stacks now. Because the chests also give a stack. 6-3 boots though. Why? Don't upgrade, don't do this, yeah? Like what we just looked. Upgrade your upgrade your weapon. If you have money and it's cheap to upgrade your boots, you are getting baited. Put that money into something else. Buy a better food or something. Don't put that money into upgrading your boots. Upgrade your weapon, especially when your weapon is the primary part of your build. Most builds are like that, but not every build. But for bolt casters, his success depends on the big damage burst he will do, yeah? I went to watch the video, just a spectator, I saw it live and you still laughed so hard. Yep. That was that was so fitting, that situation, the first in the video. By the way, uploaded a new video today. If you haven't seen, it's in the pinned comment in Twitch, but you can also just go to YouTube and see it. What did I miss in the last 20 minutes? Did you see this? I took a fight, which is kind of a bad fight, and I need to hit some impalers and for him to miss, but it didn't happen. Before that, I killed the Death Givers. Oh, this guy is not going for the exit. Why not? Oh, you are going just for the other exit. Okay. 30 seconds. Okay. Please leave. He has a Valonian cape, so he has something. Oh, he's kind of valuable for how weak he is. Man, there's a lot more beginners in the game than before. Okay. Like in mists. So it's not just the case that there's more people per mist. It is also compounded by the fact that there's just more people checking it out and playing mists right now to see what it's like. So yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't bank this stuff from Death Givers before this guy, not this guy. Before I fought the raid Death Givers, who wasn't sure if he wants to fight. This is the first Abbey chest today. Nobody's here. Well, every Abbey chest there's been at least 2 people. Even in Abbeys where I already killed 3 low IP players, there would still be at least 2 people on the chest after, like, on top of me, not just me, yeah? That's interesting. I guess someone somewhere may be looking for a red buff and didn't come because of that. I am curious. Who knows? Hello, yes, you're playing Spear. Yes, Waffle, I am. I played Daybreaker, but I already ran into a situation where, I mean, it's gonna happen, okay, and it's okay, it's gonna happen on any weapon. But I played Tirade Daybreaker at the beginning. I died to an 8.4. I was surprised to see an 8.4 at all. But I already got into a situation where I was playing against a much more valuable Frost Staff. I was winning the fight. Daybreaker pretty good at that. Yeah, I got an amazing E to purge his boots and dodge his E at the same time. So the fight was already kind of won for me, but there were like literally 5 people on different parts of the screen, and they ratted. I'm not saying this for any kind of frustration, believe me, yeah? That is the mists now, that is the game. But I'm just saying I already experienced with Daybreaker the disappointment of having a weapon that is really good at winning a 1v1 fight. I would have gotten a very nice payday if that was like a mist 2 days ago from the first kill. But then, I died. There was so many rats. I purged the boots of one curse staff, ran away, but there was so many people dismounting to rats that I still died. Without any frustration, I'm just saying that I already experienced the limitation of coming with a build that is more focused on 1v1s, yeah? Like I was saying about this fight also. Like for this fight, his build is really good, yeah? Oh, we ran into Panda Kota for the first time. Someone said that they see him in every mist almost. So anyway, I already experienced also like his build is very good for this 1v1 fight, yeah? Cultist Cowl and Daybreaker versus Spear. But in a regular mist with full of rats, my build is gonna handle that situation better than this build. But I wanted to take the fight against the Daybreaker, you know, as a thing of honor. I don't feel very bad about dying, but I would have felt very satisfied if I outplayed him and killed him. But unfortunately, I need to then, for that to happen, I need to probably I need him to miss some impalers there as well. When he was chasing me and I was queuing him, I think that was kind of my moment, yeah? I should have just fought back then. But hey. Vic, what your OC keybinds? Shift C. My overcharge button is Shift plus C. There is no logical reason. I don't know. I don't remember why, but it makes sense in my brain. I'm used to that. It's a combination of keys that is easy to press, kind of, yeah. I mean, the only difficulty is that it's 2 buttons, yeah. But it's pretty easy to press, and I have never clicked those buttons by accident, yeah. Like if my key was like, I don't know, F5 or something, I would absolutely overcharge by accident sometimes, maybe. Although I don't know why I would click F5 anyway. Doesn't matter, it's far. Okay, I would like to have next mist. I'm not gonna fight the A3 Masterpiece Lightcaller. Interesting that he's handling, like the guy playing Lightcaller, that he's handling this mist chaos so well. Like someone said earlier, he's had an amazing day since the change of the mists. I mean, he was also having good days before, but since change the mist, that the day is really good for him. Like 100 mil PvP fame, which is crazy much. It's interesting. Are build redeems on the table? Yeah. There's no challenge today. Absolutely. You can redeem for me to play some random tier 7 build today with channel points. I will go back to Spear after that, but I will be... Just keep in mind right now, we still have an overcharge going, yeah? So it will probably happen after the overcharge. Because I randomly overcharged because I like it. Okay, give me next mist. But yeah. Some of the things that we discussed right now about builds and how different weapons, the stocks are rising and dropping, like a lot of that is still a little bit hypothetical. I hope it's pretty clear, yeah, because we need more experience. Just like any balance patches, it takes a bit of time to see how people react, because sometimes what ends up defining the meta for PvP, sometimes it's like the second level, yeah. It's not. Like, for example, I'll give you an example. Now, obviously, Cripple doesn't work, but for a while, the rise of Daybreaker to being such an amazing S tier weapon, a part of it happened because of the domination of swords, yeah? Because swords, especially carving, but also dual swords, and to some extent Claymore, swords in general were very strong, and carving was, like, a lot of people was playing. Carving was everywhere. Now, buffing carving at some point or making it so strong and versatile obviously defined the meta to be carving. This was a year and a half, yeah, at least it lasted. But the rise of Daybreaker, ooh, we have another high IP player. Don't see those many a lot today. But the rise of Daybreaker is directly related. It's like a secondary reaction, yeah? Rise of Daybreaker because it was one weapon that could actually stand its ground and beat carvings reasonably well, yeah? Because of Cripple. And other things also, like Cripple, but also better brawling than one-handed spear, for example, yeah, stuff like that. Just so we're clear. So with every change, also here, the mists are changed. Like there's an instant reaction, but we don't know what the secondary reaction is gonna be. You know, people are gonna see, like, in a couple days, we're gonna see more and more mobility. We're gonna see more frost staffs, like I said, battle bracer, spear, one-handed spear, stuff like that. But who knows what is going to be like the response Like, player base as a whole is gonna then start playing something else. You know, it's like economy always goes in cycles, yeah? I don't, like, it's not always going in cycles, but there's a bit of that cycle happening. Like, for example, if some people decide, like, holy shit, this patch is really good for hypermobility, a lot of people start playing not Daybreakers, Bloodletters and Double Bladeds, then it might be that Daybreaker is once again going to be super duper good, because Daybreaker is an amazing weapon against those builds. You know, this patch feels like a nerf to Daybreaker, but indirectly it might increase the value of a weapon that is able to both brawl as well as catch hypermobility. Voodoo, I see your request, and when I die or when the overcharge runs out, then the next build on the list is yours. Thank you for challenging me. I haven't yet read it, but I'm sure it's gonna be interesting and fun and something I don't usually play. Manboo says, once I bound my OC button to one of the mouse buttons, I was already bound to Alt F4, so you can imagine what happened. Yes. Honestly, I click it manually now to record the last 5 minutes, but the hotkey I have for my OBS to record last 5 minutes is Alt F3. So I have also, one time in 4 months, I have accidentally closed stream, not on purpose. Okay, let's have fun. Ooh, Mr. Sword. The sword is gonna out-brawl me like crazy, but I am on Omelette right now. I'm gonna have to be ready to change. I'm wondering why this guy mounted. He's not very expensive, yeah? There was another player there. This is not the same mist where I saw the Bloodletter, right? Oh, come on. Let me click the guy number 4. I was not able to click guy number 4. So you see, once again, the situation happening, yeah? So many people. I cannot analyze how strong I am. I cannot make decisions based on, ooh, okay, against this guy, you know, I need to play like this. Obviously, that factors in. I mean, if I want to survive, whoever is fighting me, I need to fight around it, yeah? This guy is a very good brawler. I cannot tank his E and W, no matter if it's a 1v1 or everyone is fighting. But overall, my decisions need to be more carried from by the fact that no matter who I start fighting, all of these people here on my screen are going to participate, yeah? I'm already dismounted, so being participating in the first fight that starts is already gonna be like a disadvantage, obviously, but that's okay. The fire staff dismounted there. Okay, never mind. He mounted back up. Okay, at least I'm in combat with someone now, so if the fire staff dismounts too close, I am gonna have the 15-second advantage. Against him, I really need to kite, yeah? Maybe, like, by the way, Omelette is also something that... the stocks of Omelette are also rising a little bit, yeah? Because cooldown reduction in general is better now. This is an interesting one. Double cultist. How would you approach fighting cultist jacket if you didn't have interrupt? Well, honestly, I feel like I have been too reactive. Like, I have changed to harpoon in many cultist fights. I've changed to harpoon and then regretted it. So I think what's important, if you don't have an interrupt, if you do decide to take the fight, what's important is that you don't let them run away and kite you, yeah? So that they cultist and then come get back into the fight. But just staying on top of your enemy and just constantly doing damage, I mean, that's the only thing you can do, yeah? If you decide to take a fight, you don't have an interrupt, you just try to stick on top of them, and while they're cultisting, yeah, it sucks. They get a lot of HP, and they will be more resistant to your damage, but you're still just hitting them, that's it. No giga trick about it. If you start kiting too much and using your mobility, the cultist robe will... Sorry, not cultist robe. That's what you meant, right? The cultist robe will be able to outplay you, yeah? Because they will, whenever you walk away from them. Yeah, let's take this way. He has those invis boots. So he's trying to go for the big sleep combo. How many foods do you need, brother? I can wait for my spells. Oh, also we have this guy now. I would like to be able to fight him ultimately, of course. The guy behind me doesn't have boots anyway. I don't know if I can somehow kill this guy without without taking enough damage where the tier 8 sword is just gonna have a free kill on me. Maybe I can, but I'm not sure. Can you go 8.4 masterpiece spear build? No, I don't want to. I mean, now with the way the mists feel, it's much less likely to ever happen. Yeah. I mean, 8.4 masterpiece doesn't really make sense right now to play in mists. It's better to. I don't even know where to play. That's the only issue I have with this sort of. I love the fun. I love the way that mists are more active, but there isn't like a clear type of content right now in the game that would call for like very expensive high IP sets where it would make reasonable sense to play them anymore. Hi, I have missed the first part of your speech. What are you saying? Why are you saying Daybreaker is nerfed? The way that the mists are right now is a bit worse for Daybreaker than it used to be. Oh, come on. Come on. It's a bit worse than it used to. Yeah, stay and right, because then I can hit my next impaler. He's gonna right. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Because a Daybreaker shines as a weapon that can 1v1 anyone. Yeah? And right now, the mists are not really for 1v1s, yeah? Like you can see, like this is not just, oh man, this time there's a lot of people. This is the bare minimum of situations you will see of how many people are around you on average, yeah? Okay, I said bare minimum on average. It's probably not bare minimum, but it's an average, yeah? And Daybreaker is not bad for this. Yeah, I'm not saying Daybreaker is nerfed to the ground, but Daybreaker is slightly worse in handling these multi-way situations than a lot of other weapons. Its power comes from being very good at handling any 1v1 fight really well. So that's why Daybreaker, as opposed to, for example, One-Handed Spear, is buffed a little bit, because One-Handed Spear is not as good at handling 1v1 fights as Daybreaker, but it is very good at the situation when there's constantly people around you. Battle Bracers, another one. Not amazing for 1v1 fights. Viable, but not amazing, but really good in this situation. The Thirst of those rats as well. I mean, I'm not even sure if it's like proper to call people rats anymore, yeah? This is just like, this is mist gaming now, yeah? I say this without any like annoyance or negativity. It's fun, it's new, there's a lot of action happening. But like, okay, if you just run around on a horse, yeah, you are still, can be classified as a rat. But the fact that you just happen to be on the screen where someone's fighting, I don't even think that deserves being called a rat anymore. I'm not sure. Do you have a mammoth? No, I don't. One of my first goals, not on EU, but on Western server, one of my very first Albion goals I set for myself, when I realized that I'm doing okay silver-wise, yeah? Like, I don't know how much I had, like 60 mil or something, yeah? Nothing crazy, but I realized I am slowly building up silver, yeah? One of my first goals was I want to get a mammoth, which cost like 300 and I don't know what, 330 maybe, something like that. And it was very motivating. I was playing, trying to make money. I was calculating how far I am from mammoth. It was awesome. When I got to it, I realized I absolutely do not need a mammoth. I looked into buying a mammoth. I asked them questions because I was also in a guild at that time, so some people were much more crafting savvy and economy savvy. And I very clearly understood that if I don't know exactly why I need the mammoth, I shouldn't buy a mammoth, yeah? Other than just to flash, or like, how to say, to show off in the city, I didn't need a mammoth. So I never actually bought it in the end. And in EU it's the same, I mean, I would do nothing with the mammoth other than just ride around the city. So I don't have one. To flex, yeah, exactly, yeah. But I don't think it's that much of a flex, to be honest. I mean, maybe, but I don't know how much it will affect people. Like, holy shit, that guy has a mammoth. I don't know if there's even one person that the flex is gonna be successful on, yeah. Manboo says there exists one build for Daybreaker in group content. Daybreaker, Dusk, Quiver, Boots for ZVZ. You just need into the main comp. Yeah, I mean, you can play Daybreaker in small scale also. It's not the best, but it's not terrible, yeah, as a melee DPS, yeah. But that's a different story. That's playing in Mists when there's 5 different solos. It's a different story. It's not playing an organized group, yeah. So you cannot use your ZVZ or small scale build in Mists, even though there's more people here now. Manboo said it's fun, in my opinion, to have more people, but they're so scared, man. Yeah, well, they will. They will relax a little bit, but it depends, yeah. People will always... Most people are always scared, so that doesn't change so much. It's about striking a balance, and I hope that once the initial kind of craze for trying new mists kind of blows over, I hope the balance will be in a good place, where you will still have 1v1 fights every now and again. I mean, today I've also got 1v1 fights, like, I don't know how many times, but a decent amount of times, yeah? So there will still be 1v1 fights, but for everything else, like for the rest of the time, you won't be running around like I am right now, but you will have content on your screen. Oh, we actually do have a Bloodletter, and it's a good Bloodletter build to actually catch me also, and this guy has a Soldier Helmet. Let's try. I'm gonna eat another omelette and try this. Probably Inferno. If more people come, I die because I don't have Invis, but it's whatever. Just may need to make sure they are not together against me, yeah? I guess I'll try again soon. I would like to swap to Harpoon, but I don't understand if they're trying to 2v1 me or not. Okay, well, I guess I'll swap to Harpoon, but if the Bloodletter comes, I'm gonna die because of this Harpoon. It's whatever. You see, I'm not adapting to the new mists very well right now. We are missing the chest for this. I hope it's worth it. I don't know if he's trying to just run away or he's trying to fight. If he's trying to run away, I'll be a bit sad, right? Because we are missing the chest in order to have this PvP, which looks a bit like a 1v1 PvP, yeah? Not sure that it will actually be that, but who knows. Keeping my Inferno for his next E, because I won't be able to dodge it probably, but we'll see. Okay. Never mind. Ended up pretty easy, because I didn't use... The reason that was so easy is because I didn't use anything to get out of his E, right? Because he used his E while I still had boots. And he didn't freeze me. A good Frost Step player would always hit me with their passive first, right? And then freeze me. Oh, he didn't even have the right... Okay, then it's whatever, yeah. He didn't even have the right passive. Generally, this fight is not that easy, right? Because I only have my Harpoon and E. I have very good cooldown reduction, that makes it nice, but still, I will have to just E out of his E, and then I don't have that later to catch him. What about his in... Oh, no, yeah, no invis, of course, it's Cultist. Ranged and one-shot builds will be meta. The one-shot builds is interesting one, I'm not sure. Like, a lot of the one-shots... First of all, solo one-shots, like, in real form don't exist, but I understand what you mean, yeah? The kind of one-shotty build that do a lot of burst damage quickly, or try to do. They get the damage at the expense of having mobility, right? They change to Assassin Shoes, they change to spells that do a lot of damage, instead of spells that give them mobility. Running, like, how do people play against that? If you have a choice, let's say I'm playing Spear. If I'm playing against the one, like, Brawler Gloves one-shot or something, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna kite him, yeah? Now what will happen is, a bunch of people are on our screen, he's going to die. Because if people come to try to, you know, to take advantage of that, he's gonna die, because he cannot, he does not have the mobility to get away, yeah? Nice, good job, Curse, yeah. Attack whoever attacked you, that's the spirit. I need to be careful for carving, yeah? My priority kill is carving, and my biggest enemy in terms of how dangerous it is also obviously carving. Although I don't understand why carving is attacking that guy. Why is carving just suiciding for this guy, yeah? That was just a full-on suicide. Fortunately, I didn't get the last hit, but I don't understand why. Yeah, I'll fight the bow also. Carving just, I mean, that's awesome, but he did just randomly suicide. Unfortunately, I didn't have my all my damage ready to kill him through Undead Cave there. Oh, we have the Bloodletter. I would love to. Can I somehow bait the Bloodletter? I don't really want to get too low, but I need to bait the Bloodletter. Or I can just try to dismount him. Like, he has a good build against me. Yeah, with Inferno, he has a good build against me, for sure. With Cultist Cal. I still have 2 potions. That's why I can kind of do this. Although the kind of was maybe overstating, but we'll see. Remember the time I said I can do this? Fuck, now the Bloodletter's gonna kill me anyway. Well, I had to try to find out, you know. The Bloodletter's just gonna E me. I need to go around the tree somehow. That's my only chance of... And the Bloodletter's not in combat, really? And then I'm just dead here. Okay, never mind. He's too far. Nice, 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 nice. This is fun! I love these situations. And on a tier 7, I don't have to worry like, holy shit, I'm just giving all my bank away, yeah? This is very good build against me, although he's 1 tier lower. He also threw 8.1 poisons, I didn't realize that. I have 3 mil? Holy shit, what? Because, oh, tier 8 carving and some stuff. I should get it out, right? I should get it out. I'm just... In that sense, I'm just giving them money, yeah? Because I don't expect to decide to live here, yeah. But it's too much fun. Go bank. Yeah, I'm going to bank. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. The carving also had some 6-3 items, I guess. Yeah, at least the Fiend Cow. I don't see the carving kill. I cannot look at last kills because the carving got last hit by the other guy. It was kind of close. Maybe I could have committed to killing the Bloodletter. And then just hope that I survive to the bow. But the bow is doing damage the whole time, you know. Look at the kills from Curse Staff. Yeah, it will be there in a while. But not right away, yeah? It takes a couple minutes. Okay. Alright, remove the sound of the game for a moment. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna put old stuff here. We'll count it later somehow. And even overcharge. Even this, whatever there. How much do I have on the overcharge? Let's go play this overcharge, and then at some point we're gonna... Voodoo requested with channel points for me to play another build for half an hour. That's something you can do on this channel if you have good channel points on Twitch. So we have a request already waiting. By the way, thanks for following Fyong Master and Mikey Action RNG. Did you see the Crystal Offhands? Yes, man, we looked at them. Not today, but another stream when they were announced. They are bad, except the book. It is almost as much fast as the normal tome, but the extra cooldown. Absolutely. I have the same feeling. The book feels like it could potentially be overpowered. I don't know exactly, we'll see. I think the book will be used a lot. But the other offhands don't really affect solo PvP that much. Is this the guy? I don't see in his skills yet. I don't think... Is that the guy that we just killed the carving with? Yeah, this is from before, okay. Thanks for following Nokivo, number 4. Appreciate you being here and having fun together with me in Albion Mists, which are back to being a bit more fun, but in a different way, not the way that we might be used to. Early Inferno against Bloodletter was very, very crucial as well. Because I cannot, in a 1v2 there, I cannot afford... If I was playing against Bloodletter 1v1, obviously I don't want to Inferno at the beginning, there's no reason. I'm Infernoing his Stalker Jacket or waiting until I'm about 40% HP to make it difficult for him to E. But in a 1v2 I cannot afford to just stand and lose a bunch of HP to try to bait him. So yeah, I don't think one-shots are really benefiting from this. First of all, if you're going one-shot, you want to fight much more expensive people, yeah, to make it worth, because you're gonna die a lot because of no mobility. And there are fewer high IP players and more middle tier now. Secondly, whenever you're in a fight, you're getting kited by someone, you're just gonna die. Whenever there's a rat, as I said before, if I'm fighting against brawler gloves, the only good thing for one-shots is that fights last usually are a bit faster, yeah, so that's like a benefit, so that rats don't have time. But if I'm fighting brawler gloves and the rat does show up, even if I'm more valuable, it's so much more difficult to catch me than the brawler gloves. The brawler glove, if I right now, let's say I run into 6-3 brawler gloves fighting a 6-3 carving, yeah, and I get dismounted somehow and I participate in the fight as a rat, the brawler gloves, if they're like 30% HP, are almost a free kill, yeah, they're never gonna get away. The carving, I will have to chase down, maybe he will purge my boots, maybe he will dash at a good moment, you know, I still have to work for it, kind of. So it would make sense, unless the carving is clearly more valuable. If I rat right now and there's both guys at 30% HP, it would make more sense for me to, if I can only choose one, then to choose the guy who has no mobility, which is gonna be the one shot. I forgot about the crystal offhands. What were they? You can check them in the game now. They are no longer just test server. We have crystal book, which gives you lower cooldowns and lower cast ranges. Cast times, yeah. Then we have crystal torch. But the others are not really for solo. Crystal torch, you heal more, but you take more CC, which is kind of interesting, kind of weird trade-off, yeah. Because for a healer, this is first of all, it's a big number. Secondly, for a healer, it's a crazy. Like only healer wants a healing cost bonus, really, yeah. But healer definitely doesn't want to get stunned for too long. And then we have crystal shield as well. Let me show you. Like these, they look kind of cool. Crystal shield, just regular shield stuff. Yeah, some more defense. You get more healing, and you have a bit of energy. So it's the only shield I think that gives energy. Yeah, I think so. I mean, this is the energy cost reduction, but that's in the wrong direction. No other shields manipulate your energy, right? Yeah. Tier 6, Axe of the Battle without specs is never gonna fight me, obviously. Why are the mists back? Well, okay, they're back in a different form, anyways. So, there have been a couple good changes in the last patch for the mists, but there's one to focus on, the big one. That's why, you know, mists are so active today. Because they reduced the amount of instances of mists that the game creates. So, for the same amount of people, the same number of players online, the same number of players going into mists, there are significantly fewer mists. Meaning, every mist has a lot more people. Today, everywhere I go, there are people. There's fights already happening. Whenever I fight, there's 4 people on screen trying to rat. There's gonna be constantly... I mean, I'm constantly just gonna find other people if I do want to 1v1. All objectives are manned, you know. You can't just get all kind of chest and turbulence for free when it's downtime, like when it's not active time for the server. Why is there no test server? There is test server. I'm just saying that the crystal offhands are available here, if that's what you're referring to. Because Voodoo was asking about it last time when we looked at the crystal offhands together. They were only available on the test server, so we had to get screenshots, which Ahaha provided, by the way. That was very awesome. But I wasn't saying that test server doesn't exist, just that the crystal offhands exist in the real game now. If test server doesn't work for you, it's also possible that legit there isn't a test server right now, but usually there always is. Just sometimes they take it down to prepare it, because the test server is not just a random playground all the time to test things. It does also function like that, but it's usually developers put their specific things that they want to test for the next patch, yeah? So if at some point you cannot access test server, there might be that the previous thing ended and they don't have anything they want to test right now. But that happens rarely. Sumiya in YouTube chat asked, what do you think, what is better for PvP, Daybreaker or Spear? Way too general question, you're not going to get a good answer. It depends on what kind of PvP you are playing. So, Daybreaker is better for content which is based on 1v1 fighting. One-handed Spear is better for content which is based on anything else than 1v1 fighting. I hope that makes sense. Am I dying here? Probably. Maybe not. Who knows? Am I an omelet? Yeah, I'm an omelet. He's trying to block the exit, so I'm gonna probably have to go the other way. But if he can Dust Quiver a mob, he's still catching me. Why isn't he mounting up though? That's kind of weird. I guess he realized I'm not getting to the exit anyway. If he finds mobs to Dust Quiver, I'm dead here anyway, so... He will dismount me again, right? Okay. He tried to get ahead of me so that I don't go to the exit, and ended up creating so much space I was able to get away. By the way, the power of omelet, yeah? For this sort of situation, that's why I run around an omelet a bit more. Because for this sorts of situations, ooh, another hammer, man. This is like a high IP hammer missed. Cooldown rate down. Crowd control durate. Oh. Okay, the chances of me killing him are just about the same as the chances of me going on a date with Jennifer Lawrence. But if I somehow get these two guys to fight each other, there's a chance. Omelette flows within you. Omelette makes it easier. I don't know how. How can I aggro this guy into the other guy? I need him to follow me, but the moment he doesn't hit his W and E right away, I mean, there's nothing. I can't. I don't have the tools, especially against this guy. The other guy also I probably can't really kite around, yeah. But especially this guy, I have no chance of baiting him to follow me somehow, yeah. Never say never. That's true. And I was not trying to imply that there was any sort of never going on here. Yeah, I agree with you. You're right. My sentence still makes sense though. Killakill says the interaction suggests a new meta will develop around dismounting and forcing debuff. That's what I was thinking. I was also thinking this ahead of time, but right now Mist feels so different that that part of the update is a bit overshadowed, yeah? The debuff, if someone gets dismounted on top of an already existing fight, that debuff is way overshadowed by the fact that mists are full of people. But I think you're right, Killakiz. I specifically think that dismounting with the new changes also, I was expecting it to have a bigger impact. And maybe it will have soon. Like, when people get more used to this, maybe it will have. Because it's a very legit strategy that actually I could try again as well. Maybe next time I could try as well. Legit strategy, if there's a bunch of horses hovering around you, you attack the inconsequential low IP guy just to get into combat with him. You attack him right away. And then you go for the target you actually want to fight. You dismount them. Even though you used a lot of stuff to dismount them, for 10 seconds they are significantly weaker. I'm definitely gonna try that. Is there any chance? There must be a chance, yeah? This sucks though. Avalonian Stew? I don't like that. My helmet sucks also though for this. I wish I had Duskweaver for this. I guess let's try it, yeah. And if I die, then we just play Voodoo's build anyway. We have already the next thing queued up. But I would really like him to think that he's strong enough to dismount me, because I think that he probably is, yeah. I am not a very, very strong brawler build, so he will be okay brawling me, yeah. I don't have more omelet though after this. Okay, whatever. Let's go next. I would like to be on Snapper, and for him to dismount me with Stalker Jacket, and then I just stand and brawl him and hope for the best, kind of. Ooh. Kling, thank you for subbing with Prime, and I already see Voodoo instantly putting those spears out there. Those spears are there to welcome you, Kling. Thank you for subbing, I appreciate you. I hope your Wednesday is going more than fine. It's in fact going very well. Oh, who was that? Look at this, everywhere there's people, yeah? I need the Invis Potion to kill Gatherers, though. This is a very killable Gatherer, like ridiculously killable, but I don't have Invis Potion. I mean, I can maybe get him into combat with my helmet, but... Is it better to spec up my Badon to level 120, or spec all 3 basic bows to 100 to get higher IP, and can I get a tip in specking up gear? Inis, the second option is definitely better. One thing you can do, if you are not considering silver, yeah? First of all, specking to 120 is crazy expensive. I don't suggest it to... If you are at the point in your Albion career experience, then you have a question like you were asking. That's wonderful, yeah, that you come to ask questions. I love that. But still, if you're at a point where you're still wondering, is it worth it for me? It is 100% not worth it for you, yeah? It's a waste of money. It's way too expensive. However, if you completely take money out of the equation, what you can do is Google Albion Specialization Calculator. It's going to give you a very old website tool. I'm not affiliated by that, just something I used myself at some point. we'll just enter. My currently, the weapon that I'm playing currently is 107 spec. And the website will tell you, okay, for max efficiency with your fame, what should be the specs you have in other weapons in that tree, the non-artifacts and the artifacts, what should you get your other bows to before you put more fame into the bow you're playing. So it will give you pretty much exactly the answer you're looking for. But that is, if you disregard the the cost of silver, which is of course a lot. Oh, I don't even know. The fists actually seemed a bit more dangerous to me originally. Holy shit, look at this. There's actually juicy guys fighting here. And what is this? Is this a gatherer? He jumped away. There's a bunch of juicy guys fighting here. Is the Deathgiver still chasing you? I don't want to go for him, but I need him. I don't think I can 1v1 the guy. Is this the website? I hope that the auto mod removed the website, because it should. I don't know the exact website, but I always just googled Albion specialization calculator and it was there. I mean, don't click like weird fishy links, yeah, but I never had problem with that. Apologies for the link. It's okay. I think the auto mod take care of it. He's also overcharged this 7-3. Why is he overcharged? Like, he was fighting a tier 6 bow. He must have been fighting someone else. The bow tried to rat and then Deathgivers decided it's not worth it. 7-3 Deathgivers down. What about the fists? The fists are a good candidate to help me in this endeavor. The fists build is very annoying. The assassin shoes, cloth armor fists, means that I can't really avoid getting this guy. I can't really avoid getting hit by him, yeah, and he's gonna do a lot of damage. I think this is actually like a pretty good build, but it does not adapt to the new situation in the mists. Because if I were to fight as fists and the Deathgivers comes, it's much easier to catch him than to catch me. Because he's on assassin shoes. Thank you, that's what I thought, because getting a weapon to 120 just sounds way too crazy. There's no reason to do that. There's even, like, I don't know what content you prefer, Ennis, but there's also a downside. If you play Mists or Depths, Depths a little bit less so, but Mists especially, then there is a downside to getting too high specs. You see right now, if somebody looks at me, they don't know my name, right? They can't look up my stats, they cannot recognize me. But when they look at me, they instantly see I have 120 in spear. This is the only weapon on EU that I got to 120, yeah, by the way. Just to show my love for spear, kind of, yeah. But essentially, if I had this at 115, I would look a lot less scary. Meaning, I would get more fights, better fights, and people would be a little bit more aggressive, yeah. You want that to make money, to have more successful PvP. You want people to fight you. And not, you want people to underestimate you, or at least correctly estimate you, not overestimate you. If you have 120 in everything, if you go for high IP fights, of course, it's still valuable because nobody's going to be afraid of you. If you're going 8.3 versus 8.3, other 8.3 players, any advantage counts. But if you're playing like low tier, middle tier, whatever, a lot of people will, like, there's certainly people who look at me right now and decide not to fight me because of this star. I am just a mysterious stranger for them, but one thing they do know about me is that it's not my first day playing spear, yeah? It's like a dead giveaway. In fact, I haven't, like, for example, Daybreaker on EU, I've played at least as much, maybe more, but I didn't push it beyond 115. I don't want to look as scary. The extra IP I get from that is not worth the losing all of the fights. 115 to 120 has same cost as 100 to 115. Okay, so 115 is the middle. I didn't know that. So Big Bad Owl says that 115 is actually the middle point between 100 and 120, yeah? Nice. Tobia asked, I play spear as sort of a kiting weapon, am I right? Yes, you are right. Especially last half a year with some new weapons being added, the crystal weapons, some more brawl heavy changes that made the meta a bit more brawl heavy in solo PvP. Overall, and of course the removal of cripple. I mean, I can call it removal, it was a rebalancing, but essentially cripple is not active, like really relevant anymore. Because of that, spear absolutely is a kite first weapon, one-handed spear. It has become much more of a kite first weapon. And much less of a brawler. It still brawls when you need it, but no. Is hammer only a high IP weapon? No. Hammer can be played at middle tiers. It definitely shines better when you make up for your lack of being able to brawl other meta weapons. You make up by having more IP. So hammer is good, but hammers are absolutely viable for middle tier. Just, I suggest not playing great hammer though, yeah? Great hammer is a bit too much mobility in my opinion, and not enough everything else. Ad started. Okay, well, we'll come back to that then. I need to be a bit careful with the bow, but I of course want this guy, yeah, not the actual bow. He's also tier 7 overcharged like me, but he mounted up. If Deathgivers comes, I just die for it. Yeah, it's whatever. It's okay. I'm still an omelet here. Dismount him, come on. This guy is dangerous. Why isn't he dismounting this guy? This guy is going to be really dangerous in a 1v1, but with all the people around, he has to be much more worried than me. Okay, I'm in combat with someone else also now, so... I don't want to use my boots before I'm actually committing to a fight, yeah? This guy, one guy is teleporting. Why didn't the guy in the south get 15 seconds? That's interesting. The bow is definitely the strongest per IP, yeah? Like, considering I would get absolutely nothing if I kill him, he actually poses not like a legit 1v1 threat, but he's at least somewhat, you know, impactful. I think the other guy is absolutely non-factor. But the guy I really would like to kill is the double-bladed or fists. Fists are very difficult, but at least I would try, yeah? Looks like someone is wearing the rubber banding boots. Yeah, somebody teleported there, but it's just once, yeah. I'm running out of omelets, so I need to change food also soon. So, Red Moss Clump, the answer to your question about hammers is no. Hammers are not just for high IP. They do benefit a lot, because having higher IP makes up for the weakness you have, which is that it's very difficult to brawl. Other meta weapons, lower IP meta weapons like spears, swords, daggers will often just be happy to brawl you. It depends on other aspects of the build, but still, yeah? You can use your mobility advantage better when IP difference makes up for your weaknesses. However, for middle tier, hammers are absolutely fine. Tier 7, 6-3, stuff like that, play. Just, I suggest not playing Great Hammer at that tier, yeah? But Tomb Hammer is very good. Forge Hammers is okay. Not amazing, but not great, yeah? Sorry, not amazing, but not terrible. I suggest Tomb Hammer. I strongly suggest playing Tomb Hammer for solo PP if you're playing middle tier. And not Great Hammer. But yeah, but hammers are viable also without huge IP advantage. And especially now with the new way that mists are set up, having extra mobility like your W dash is really nice, because there's so many situations where you are going to survive if you are the one who has a bit more mobility than your opponent. Forge hammers are good too. I think good is a bit overstatement. Viable, decent, yes. Forge hammers are okay. For sure. Did he kill someone or not? Nah, I missed. I tried to get him into combat. Did he kill someone or did he fight someone? I am legit scared of this Fists of Avalon build, by the way. Scared as in, I don't have a plan, yeah? I am kind of rushing into the fight if he does want to fight. But I don't have a plan. I don't know how I'm winning this fight. Even on Snapper? No. I don't know. He does a lot of damage, and he cannot... I cannot get away from him, yeah? Like, likelihood of me getting... how to say... Likelihood of me dodging his E is not very high. Because he's not even going to E before I start running away, yeah? He's going to use his Q and his boots to get close. And just brawl me with cloth armor and his defensives, and that's it. And he's only gonna E when he sees that I am trying to get away, yeah? So, I don't think I'm winning this, but who knows, we'll see. Maybe Guardian Helmet would be better for me here as well, who knows. The only problem is I also need to worry about his cultist robe, yeah? Like, if he had Mage robe or Cleric, at least I know, sure, I take a lot of damage, but at least I know that when I'm walking away and kiting him, you know, it's good for me. Because who knows, maybe I want to be, maybe I can actually just be on top of him and tank all of his damage, I'm not sure. But anyway, with Cultist Robe I need to be very careful. I probably need to commit to the fight a bit more seriously, and just hope that I'm alive. I can't really kite too much. The bow is confusing me. 4.2 bow, but flat 4 chest. I don't know, yeah. There's definitely more people in Mists in general, because it feels like there's also more interesting, new, weird builds people are trying. More people who don't have that much Mist experience, stuff like that. Redmos said, I see, because I'm trying to 115 a set. I have max spec in gloves, hammers, and crossbows, and enjoy them equally. Very nice. Haven't played in a few years. It seems that daggers are not viable anymore. Bloodlet used to be everywhere. Suggestions? Okay, first of all, in terms of daggers, Deathgivers are the best solo PvP weapon right now for Mists, or for okay, for Corrupteds that's not true, but for Mists for sure, yeah? So I don't say daggers are not viable. Deathgivers are like the S+ tier above everything else. Very good versatility, good mobility, good potential to catch, to get away, and can 1v1 anybody. Not an instant win, it's not just easy win like carving used to be. You have to be more tactical, you have to make decisions, but you can 1v1 anyone. Bloodletter is okay, but much more difficult. Hammers are fine, as I said, hammer answer you already heard. Crossbows, Arclight Blasters, and Light Crossbow are in a very good place, yeah? Because over this time that you didn't play, Royal Boots and Demon Boots were buffed. So weapons like Light Crossbow or Arclight Blasters, where you don't have as much, although you do have some mobility, yeah? Caltrops and Arclight Blasters E, but still, weapons that are a bit more heavily focused on standing and brawling and then might not be able to catch the people you are already winning a fight against, those weapons have an interesting extra option to do that with either Demon Boots or Royal Boots, yeah? What are good replacements, Call of Purity, and builds that use it? Well, there isn't like a good replacement, yeah? Call of Purity is long range damage and it's interrupt. So if you go Mercenary Hood, you have an interrupt, which is nice. It helps you kite, which is nice. It's very low cooldown, which is nice. So you get other benefits, but you don't get the fact that you can do damage from a significant distance to keep people in combat, to dismount them, to stuff like that, yeah? On the other hand, if you are not worried about the interrupt, you just want damage, then you can go for... I mean, Cultist is good damage, but the enemy has to actually do something to get damaged. For an offensive helmet, you can try also Mage Cowl. It's not amazing, but it's not bad either. Mage Cowl is very simple. You just click button and the enemy take damage, yeah? So that part of Purity you can also replace. If you want Purity because you want to play more from a distance, another potential replacement is Duskweaver Helmet, yeah? Duskweaver Helmet does not do a lot of damage, but it does help builds that want to play a big part of the fight from a distance, which is what usually will use Call of Purity. Leaning towards crossbows, but hate Assassin Shoes matchups, yeah? Assassin Shoes are much less popular since yesterday's update, I'm sure, because mobility is so much more important, because every fight will be ratted by 5 people, yeah? However, before yesterday's updates, yes, there was the stocks of Assassin Shoes had been rising for a while. There's a lot of Deathgivers and Dual Swords that like Assassin Shoes. Okay, I have last 6 minutes on the overcharge. Let's try to quickly get a fight and then go and play Voodoo's build for half an hour. What build to use with Deathgivers? You're gonna have to go and look someone who plays. There's a lot of variety. Yeah, there's nothing special, nothing crazy. To start off, don't go for one shot. To start off, just go buy Mercenary Jacket, Stalker Hood, and everything is very basic. Now, this is fine, yeah. He's on Assassin Shoes, so he is much more in your face. But this is a fine build. The Carleon Cape I would swap with Smuggler's Cape unless you already know that you want to go for a more of a one-shot Deathgivers vibe. Okay, I have just enough time to deliver this, maybe. Need to be careful. I really want to go P also. I have 12 mil right now. How much do you think I should spend to learn PvP? Overall, Neshoko? That's right. That's a good question. Yeah, I like talking about this sort of like managing your finances here as a PvP player when your income or your outgoings come from PvP. But Overall, I think you should already accept that it's going to take you way more than 12 mil that you're going to invest in order to start seeing good returns and results. Of course, you can always get lucky, but you know, to feel like you're improving and you're winning fights. However, if you have 12 mil right now, my approach, I've said this many times on stream, my approach, which worked for me very well for a long time, was to buy my set for 1/20th, so 5% of what I had. Keep in mind, when I was doing that, mists were a bit better for silver, yeah? So I was also like, in terms of making money, I was like making also a good amount, yeah? Nice. I don't know why he's going for him, but nice. Why is he going for the other guy, not for me? Aren't we both tier 7? Oh, the other guy was tier 6, so I'm even a worse choice than the Death Givers. I guess because Death Givers can't get away? He's an omelet, so if he wants to get away, he's getting away, but I would expect him to help the other guy, yeah? Oh no, he was also tier 7. Okay, so we are the same. So he just didn't like Death Givers, yeah? He just felt like... You can see in terms of IP also, I am a bit more dangerous. Because I'm overcharged. I don't know. I guess he gets, as a reward, he will get this Wisp. I wouldn't mind delivering it, but I don't have time to start a fight right now, really, with the 3-minute overcharge. I really don't know why the Bloodletter full-on decided to do that. No more Dagger Brotherhood. Oh yeah, I've been Dagger Brotherhooded several times, where it's the other way around. It doesn't make sense, but they unite against me. So this one was a return of the everyone likes spear attitude. So yeah, so Neshoku, for me, for a long time, I just spent 5%, so 1/20th, yeah? Which for 12 mil would be... how much? Not 500k, but 600k for one build. But if you feel like you're gonna be too careful with 600k build, go for a cheaper one. Okay. Quickly, we have time to do the prediction. Use your points. You have 2 minutes to predict how much will trash from my set, so you can get more channel points to do stuff. The options are 0, 1, 2, or 3 or more. This is a double overcharge, so keep that in mind. So, you can predict if you're in Twitch chat with channel points. I'm gonna go quickly to the toilet, and I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll see. And then after this, we'll play Voodoo Mamas. Yeah, you can also put your number in chat, but you can actually use points, you know? Like, you can put your number to convince others, but you can actually use channel points. So that, you know, this is a channel point prediction. I hope that makes sense, right? So, writing a number will not give you points back if you win. It's just gonna make you feel good. But there's an actual prediction you can participate on Twitch. Anyway, I'll be back in 1 minute. Okay, let's see. Turns out it counts as gambling, and people from Turkey can only bet using it without using any channel points. I think Netherlands is the same. Although there are clear rules that this cannot... Wait, 10 seconds. This cannot actually be gambling. There is some logic there, yeah? Like, because channel points, you can still Obviously, if I let you redeem channel points for Albion items, that would be like straight up RMT and breaking Albion rules, yeah? But in terms of real world rules, the correct answer is 2, by the way. In terms of real world rules, you can actually, I could give you like items for channel points in theory. Or like in some other game maybe, yeah? So there is some gambling element potentially there. Okay, so the answer was, too bad that the sound was off, so you didn't hear the my heart breaking, because these are also the 2 most expensive items. Obviously doesn't matter, but still interesting to follow that. Choose outcome. 2 items for the first time. It's always been 1. Finally, it's 2 items that broke. So some people got extra points and some of them didn't. Some of you. You can of course use points later to make me play anything you want. Let's drop this. I have here the Daybreaker set for the future. Can I just drop these items here? We'll pick them up in a moment, yeah? Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna play for half an hour. Channel point redemption. By the way, thanks for following Sis64 and Father Pazuzu. So, what did Voodoo redeem? Let me check quickly. So, Voodoo used channel points to make me play something for an hour, and his build was... It was a while ago. If you write something new, then my thing drops. Okay, my usual build. Longbow, ass jacket. Okay. For future. Do I have any assassin? Do I really not have any tier 7 assassin jackets? Oh, I do. I'm just looking in the wrong place. Okay, tier 7 assassin jacket, longbow, any leather shoes. Okay, I have that. I guess I go like this. Soldier helmet, double healing. Okay, double healing, I see. What about food? Let me go back to the OBS. What about food? Shoko said no. It's crazy. Usually one item, like almost always one item trashes when I make the prediction. Okay, so we're gonna play longbow for half an hour because of channel point redemption. It's not a weapon I have memory of playing. It definitely fits the current mist situation kind of well, yeah. Oh, this is actually cheaper. Probably gonna go like this, right? Piercing arrows. I could also go slow. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure it out. Then soldier helmet. That's nice. I like having a defensive on the build. Like this. Swaggler's Cape. Because I'm going to kite a lot. At least kite like 10 meters away from the enemy. But inevitably I'm going to be caught. If the fight even happens, inevitably at some point the enemy is going to be on top of me. So then soldier helmet can be really useful. Do we want omelette or do we want snapper? Can I go snapper? Or is that a bad idea? I don't have specs in this. Omelette says Voodoo. Okay, I don't have to think about it. Very, very good. Okay, I think we're good with this. Let me put a couple more since I'm collecting these fame credits anyway, so I'll put a couple of these. Longbow is also very nice because it will affect other bows more, yeah, because it's one of the basic bows. We can do like this. Because why not? You know, it's all progressing the account. Okay, so this is what we're playing with. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of specs in other bows either, so I will do considerably less damage than I would expect on tier 7, but I'm also pretty tanky. Redmo says, wait, sorry for the ton of questions. No problem, no problem. Why did you say no Great Hammer? I've seen on Murder Ledger there's a good chunk of Great Hammer pairs with success. Great Hammer relies, like, okay, now that mists are less 1v1, Great Hammer is also better. So if you want to play Great Hammer, it's better today than it was 2 days ago, for sure. But Great Hammer, a lot of fights are kind of boring and difficult, not in a fun way that it's a good challenge, but difficult in the way that you just need to accept that you cannot win this fight. If the start didn't go very well for you, you just use your mobility to disengage, reset, and go again, and again, and again, until either your enemy dies of boredom, or one time you start the fight and they mess it up, and now maybe you can win, yeah? It's not as fun, in my opinion, and it also doesn't make for very profitable 1v1 fights, because people are not going to fight you, yeah? For higher IP, it's not that big of a problem, because you can just run people down and force them to fight or do whatever they want, and you have enough. The IP advantage makes up for the fact that you know you have just mobility on your weapon. It's not bad. It's okay. I suggest if you're not excited about if you're excited about Great Hammer, play it. Of course, play anything that's fun. But if you don't already have the excitement for Great Hammer, that sort of playstyle is a bit different, and I don't know. It's much more opportunistic and much less about outplaying the specific enemy. But now that there's so many people in the mist, you can rat more. I'm sure Great Hammer is making a tiny bit of a comeback because, once again, it's a weapon that can survive very well. It can take advantage of being one of the 5 rats. And if there is a fight that is being ratted, you can survive, which is nice. So there are some redeeming factors for sure. But like, if I play against a tier 7 Tomb Hammer with my tier 7 Spear, it's a very legit fight, yeah? It's a skill-based fight from both ends. It's maybe a bit easier for the Tomb Hammer to reset, but still. But I am better at brawling. If I play against Tomb Hammer, tier 7 versus tier 7, it's pretty much just gonna come down. Do I miss? If I miss all my impalers, I die. If I hit the impalers, there is 0 chance of me dying to a Great Hammer, really, yeah? So they will just have to run away, and then come back and run away, and by the time they finally come back for the 5th time, I'm probably already gone. Why omelet and bow? I don't know. Voodoo said omelet, and I don't mind. Let's overcharge. So we have overcharge and omelet. This is the timer. This is half an hour for this. I was thinking about snapper. Even eel stew, okay, but I mean, omelet is still fine, yeah? Omelet just means that omelet makes this Q1 a little bit weaker because, you know, I don't want to spend that much time close to my enemy. Because to use omelet, I need to have a bit less contact, direct contact, and a bit more time where I'm far away doing damage while my enemy is not doing damage. Like a roast snapper spear, a roast snapper carving, death givers, I need to be very careful not to brawl them for too long. Normally with Q1 I can brawl a bit more. That's the only kind of downside. But I am much more survivable, especially when there's 50 rats everywhere. Redmo said, I just like the high mobility, I play a lot of fists. Do you feel like fists are a genuine weapon? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The meta builds come off as cheese to me with the assassin shoes plus combo playstyle. I don't argue with that. I think you're right. It does feel a bit like cheese, yeah? But Redmos, keep in mind, we're talking about mists, and a lot changed yesterday. Like, that is not just a small update. That's a big thing, that if there's so many people, meta is gradually going to shift more towards mobility and a bit less. Like, assassin shoes, I can guarantee over the next 2 weeks, you're going to see fewer and fewer players playing assassin shoes in mists, and more players playing mobility weapons. Like, at some point, I cannot predict exactly where we will settle, what kind of new inventions people will try, as I said, the secondary reaction. This is meta, so I'm gonna play something that counters the meta. Like, all of that, I cannot predict. But the fact that the initial response to Mist being more full of people is gonna be mobility more valuable, kiting more valuable, assassin shoes less valuable, that is pretty clear to me. Overtasked said, I'm playing 1000 IP 100 Spear right now, and I'm really struggling against all gloves, Brawler and Ava gloves. Do you have any tips for Mists 1v1? Well, 100 Spear against Battle Bracers is a very good matchup for Spear, because whenever they E, you just E through them, and they are not... Battle Bracers are CC immune at the beginning of their E when they hover in one place. The moment they start flying towards you, you can E through them and you will always interrupt their E while your E still hits, yeah? So that should be a fairly okay matchup. If you're struggling with countering that, what you can do is just try to stay a bit further away, because if you're standing right on top of Battle Bracers, you don't have time to react. But if you're standing 10 meters away, you will always be able to E through their E, and don't waste your E before that, yeah? For Fists of Avalon, it's difficult. Fists of Avalon are not a good matchup for 100 Spear, because you cannot E through their E, yeah? I mean, you can, but you're not going to interrupt their E, plus there's a good chance they will interrupt your E instead. So what you do against Fists of Avalon is usually try to figure out what their build actually is like. And if you see that you cannot brawl them, then you just kite them as much as you can. If you are kiting them, you can use your Spear E just to dodge their E, yeah? Even if you don't E through them, just to dodge away, so that they don't hit their E, and then you keep fighting from 10-meter distance. Stuff like that, yeah? But, you know, if the enemy Fists of Avalon is on triple kick, then you are the brawler. Then the story changes, because if they're on triple kick, you're not worried about Fists of Avalon damage. Then you are the brawler on the 100 Spear. You just need to try to catch them later. So there isn't, unfortunately, there isn't like a simple answer. This is how you play against gloves. That's why the game has existed for years and people play for thousands of hours and enjoy the fun, because there isn't a simple solution. There's a lot of variety. Yeah? The best thing, if you're struggling with a specific situation, by far the best thing is to record your fights and then show it to someone. Come to Discord, there's a channel, someone, even if the person commenting on your fight is not like Giga Super best player in the world, just having someone else's pair of eyes analyze what you did, also you're looking at it, someone who's, even if they're just more experienced than you, they will give you some ideas, they will maybe notice some things. That is by far the best way to improve at this. Next time you die, record last 5 minutes and come show it. But keep in mind when fighting them. I mean, obviously, depending on what... like, if you play one-handed spear, then you can also just watch me, for example, yeah? And see what I do and see why I die or why I succeed in a fight. Or some other people who play spear. So that will also give you, you know... It's not like the end-all solution, like I need to copy someone who is streaming or making videos. But it will at least give you, like, an idea that, okay, if he does this, this is not absolutely crazy, yeah? Total, he says. Okay, what are you offering me for this? Am I just being a dickhead? I was just a dickhead to him for no reason, yeah? To be honest, until he clicked total, I wasn't even thinking about the fact that I'm taking this from him, yeah? But after he clicked total, I realized that what this looks like. It looks like me, just for no reason, taking a tier 8 mist from him. Oof. Okay, that was a bit of negative karma. Rare occasion of getting negative karma without killing anyone. And the thing is, I really don't want to be here with my tier 7 bow build, yeah? Just with no people. Yeah, Voodoo, I hope occasionally that happens. I would like Mist to be pretty full, but I do like also that there's... not that I want the chest for free, but I do want some balance. So that sometimes, if this chest is free, it means that occasionally there are still 1v1 fights happening on objectives also. Is that the same dude? No, the other guy had like 10 potions. Nah, I can't do anything together. I could with... next time I take out a spear, I need to remember to bring an Invis potion. If I find a legendary mist on spear, I'm gonna run around on an Invis potion. And if I hear someone like killing a mob or gathering something, I will try to kill them. Waiting for new offhands and how they affect PvP. Yeah, they're in the game now, but... when is this coming? This item is not in the game yet, yeah? That's why it's not being crafted, or when is it coming? Let me see. Activities, Conquerors Challenge. Season rewards in 4 days, yeah? So that's when the offhands will be craftable. Oh, I can take a chest. 5 days, yeah, okay. But I think for solo PvP, only the Crystal Book is the only one that's going to matter at all. I really doubt anyone is even gonna test the shield or the torch for mists. Okay. I legit just messed up that Gatherer's Day for no reason. What is this? There's some sort of... What is happening here? Oh, yeah, I cannot really dismount him, whatever. He's an armored horse. I legit just ruined his day for no reason. My bad. I'm sorry, Mr. Gatherer. Because I have nothing to do in that tier 8 mist, yeah? I'm not gonna kill mobs. I want to find some tier 7s to fight, and it's much more active in regular mists. I feel a bit bad. But it's okay. There's a lot of gatherers today that I couldn't gank because I didn't have Invis Potion, but still, a lot of gatherers on my screen that have survived and not died, yeah? So mean. Yeah, it ended up being pretty mean, yeah. Luckily, I'm playing the longbow, so nobody knows it's me. So he will have no way of knowing that I was the guy who ruined his little gathering session. And he's still alive. So, it's not that bad. Not all bad for him. Water be good. He cannot purge my invis. Soldier helmet is not bad for this, but it's also not amazing. His W is a problem. It's gonna do a lot of damage to me. I have 2 potions though, he doesn't. Let's go tier 8, sir. 160 IP difference. Is he sure? Are you sure you don't want to fight? Are you sure that I... Wait, what? Are you sure that 150 IP is not enough for you? He has a very high IP cape, yeah? It's not like all the... I can't force the debuff kill because the debuff is not whenever you dismount people. It's when you are already in combat and then you they get dismounted by damage, yeah? If I was in combat with someone else, like if someone else shows up right now, I can use that, I can use them to this, yeah? If I just dismount him, it's not like you always get a debuff when you get forcefully dismounted, yeah? Now I'm in combat with him, someone else comes, now I can... He's an invis for some reason. Like this guy, if I dismount this guy, he gets the debuff. What? Another teleporter. And this guy. Okay, this guy can remove my assassin jacket, which sucks. And this is why he's not fighting at a higher tier, yeah? Because he knows that it's gonna be difficult with his current skill level. He used boots, so... I don't want to... Okay. That sucks, because using this when he hasn't used boots really sucks. But there's just too many mobs here. Of course I can't finish my kill because there's a death givers. I didn't realize he's going to shadow hit me. I did so much damage, it was kind of close. Okay, well I got a kill. I got a kill on longbow. He got absolutely destroyed though, so I can understand why he didn't want to fight, yeah. But it was kind of close. My E was too greedy. I was already out of the situation if I really want to be. I did not register in my head fast enough that he's going to shadow edge if I start Eing there in the open. That's what messed it up. If I just keep walking and E later, absolutely fine. I can keep walking so I can wait for my invis, my frost shot, all of my cooldowns. Remember, he's on dash, so he's not like... He's not worried, like I don't have to be worried of him getting close to me if he doesn't hit the shadow edge. That was fun though, thank you for the channel point redemption. Remember, 2 such redemptions are possible per stream. So if someone else wants for me to play whatever build for half an hour, I mean right now this was less than half an hour, but yeah, half an hour or until I die, then go for it at some point. E on top of yourself there perhaps. No, I mean shadow edge cancels E, right? It's a stun killer, so that's not the question. The thing is, I just need to buy time for my cooldowns. Because it's okay, he got on top of me, that's fine. But I don't have Frost Shot, I don't have Invis ready, that's the problem. What I should do is just keep kiting him, wait for my cooldowns, and if I could just E for a second, that would have been also a good play, because the E actually does a slow, yeah? So another good play would have been to do the same E I did, but instead of standing there and channeling it for like a moron for a long time, just E for a second, for 1 tick, to get him to take the damage, and then after that, keep kiting. Why is there such a big difference from this quality? Whatever. I'm a little bit less threatening when I'm not using excellent quality stuff. I need to repair these items that survived the overcharge. I need some omelette and another snapper. Yeah, the fists were definitely dead though. I mean, Okay, not definitely, but I think in the 1v1, the fists are probably dead anyway. Damn, that was kind of fun, actually. I mean, if I had any other bow, it would probably be more fun in the sense that it would be just simply better. Probably. I'm not sure. I would be able to do everything the same, but just better, I think. I usually E more in front of people. Yeah, I mean, if he didn't have Shadow Edge in the end, my E would have been the game-winning play there, yeah? Like, he cannot do... If he had Chain Slash, he has to walk and take damage from my E, but when he gets close to me, I might be ready to Frost Shot again soon, so it's fine. But unfortunately, because of the Shadow Edge, the E was a ruin of the situation. Back to Spear. The Q is awesome, though. As you saw, even on Omelette, even when I'm not trying to full brawl, the Q1 on bows is just too good. Because the range is crazy, yeah? It's not just so strong, but the range. Have I spread longbow? Well, I still, like, if I was doing the same thing with Sky Strider, Badon, or regular bow, much of the fight would be the same, except I would just be better and stronger. So I don't think I think it's the bow. It's the Q1 bow that is... And, of course, Soldier Helmet has a lot of utility. I got very good value from Soldier Helmet by completely blocking his W. You saw that, yeah? That was prediction. That was not... I cannot react to it. So there were other things, like the Soldier Helmet, really nice. Assassin Jacket right now, very good in general. And also, even though I kind of wasted it, at least it did give me an option to run through mobs a bit better. I mean, I kind of wasted in the sense of 1v1. I was hoping to keep my Assassin Jacket for later. But I don't think the longbow was important there, yeah? If I had another bow, I think it would be easier. Holy shit. Another Bloodletter. So Bloodletters are not extinct at all. And this is a proper Bloodletter. Although he is using a Inviscape, it's a proper Bloodletter. Let's see, do I need to 1v2 them or not? I need Inferno for this. The 1v2 is a bit tricky, yeah? This guy also changed to jump, so he will be able to keep up, which sucks. Do I just go like this, actually? Let's try. Yeah, this is good for ratting, but it means 1v1ing the axe is even simpler, but... Maybe dismount if you want to fight. One of you. Okay, I guess not. We'll see, though. I would love to. Holy shit. Who are you? Oh shit, you are actually valuable. I'll take the 15 seconds. Oh shit. Both of these guys are pretty valuable. And now I have a bad helmet. Okay, it's not the worst helmet, but it's not amazing either. I'm still an Omelette, so I'm gonna get destroyed by this guy. I cannot... even when he has 40% HP, I cannot fight this, unfortunately. With Merc's Jacket and Cultist... No chance. But maybe this guy wants to 1v1 though. He's on Inviscape also. Oh shit, there was an Abbey. Yeah, the Abbey is over anyway. I have Omelette. I won't have the mobility to really get on top of him though. If I want to swap to a Deflect. And if I don't swap to Deflect, it's gonna be difficult. It's possible, but it's very difficult. Okay, let's try like this then. Might be a very bad idea, but let's try. Do I overcharge this, or do I change helmets? I change helmets and then overcharge. It's now finally possible to overcharge even when the button is not showing. I need to overcharge. Tier 7 in the city. That's my new approach to life. That's what makes me happy. If I overcharge here, I still kind of feel like, you know what? I overcharged after I saw them, but I would like to already be pre-overcharged. This was also a Sky Strider, right? Oh, someone's fighting. Going for the bow. 100,000,000% going for the bow. Don't care about anything else in life. Only the bow. Not me. What are you doing? I need to wait. I have Inferno again, but I need to wait. There's no way they were fighting on purpose. Like, this was a bait fight? No way. They were legit fighting. He's running away from the bow now. I procced my cape, that sucks, but... His cape... Oh, never mind. I mean, he has undead cape, but... Anyway. I would like to fight this. He's on Snapper, so I probably need to swap as well. Am I really... Am I like... You see, about specs. The only thing in my build that would ever tell the Battle Axe, yo, kill this guy or attack this guy, is my 120 spec, yeah? I don't see anything else in my build that, like, that suggests to him, like, I'm the one he should go for. I really don't. He says I'm trash. But I don't have a cape now. I really want to, you know, obviously 1v1 him. But unfortunately. I don't understand. This was legit. Like, he has also full specs, so he's not a beginner. Okay, well, whatever. I mean, it's not like I am so much cheaper. It's not like I'm 4.1 either, yeah? We're both 6-1 overcharged. It's just like the bow is scarier, much scarier to him than I am. Especially when I'm on Harpoon, but anyway. The bow is much bigger threat to him. And it's worth more money, so... It's weird that the Battle Axe has full specs, so he has enough experience, but he doesn't make the decision in that fight to just help me kill the bow, and then hope that after that, he can still kill me later. That should be the logical approach. Oh, the Big Bad Owl made a build request. Okay, nice. So we have the second build request. Every stream, unless I'm doing some sort of channel, there's maximum 2. So Big Bad Owl requested. So next time, when this overcharge is over, I mean, I'm gonna probably die before that, yeah? But I hear someone frosting here. Oh shit, it's a one-handed spear. Oh, he's on cripple. And my cape is still on cooldown. Oh, come on. So I only have 1 potion right now. He already threw his poison, yeah? Okay, his cape is undead cape anyway, so... Is he actually gonna play on cripple? No way. Let's do like this. Nah, I should have Inferno'd earlier. I tried to bait out his cripple, as you saw. But at least we can play the other build now. I tried to bait out his cripple, but I actually went too close. The fact that cripple doesn't give damage buff makes it so enjoyable. Even if he cripples me, I still don't feel bad about it. But unfortunately, I should have waited for my cape, probably. Because I did have to eat all of his poison potions without being able to use my my healing there. And I'm keeping my Inferno to bait, as often happens. Okay, whatever. It was fun. Kind of would like to have that fight from the start, but then again, I'm not sure how with his build, it's very difficult for him to take a proper 1v1 against me. Like, I definitely have an advantage here, which is also why I'm so aggressive, because I'm on Impaler and I have I changed to Snapper in the end, but still I have a torch, so I'm still decent. Okay, let's look at the... I didn't have cape there, right? It's not that I still was waiting. Yeah, it was not that I had to wait for my cooldown. Okay. Anyway, I can get used to this. Once again, you know, this one wasn't no rats, just a proper tier 7 versus tier 7 fight. I feel like it's once again, it's connected to the fact that mists are full of people. Okay, let's play Life Curse and then go back to this. Life Curse, Muizak, Tenacity Shoes, Mistwalker, Spider-Man Helmet. Okay. I have played that. Not a lot, but I have. And I'm guessing I'm gonna use Snapper. I just need 1 for this, for the challenge. I'm gonna overcharge. And double healing again, yeah? I think. We'll see though. Vic, how do you feel about the HP pot nerf? So far it's good, but it's not just HP pot, it's the double HP pot nerf, yeah? So far it's good, but there is a bit of a clear problem that people, even more than before, are incentivized when the enemy, because you have to drink your first potion much earlier than before, yeah? Like, because you have to wait a little bit before you can drink the second one. So people are incentivized to wait until you drink your potion, then they will just run away, reset, and then you're fighting without the cape. Like right now I was fighting without the cape because of the previous fight, but if I use my potion at the beginning, the spear just can also run away, just as an example, can run away, wait for my cape to run out, and then come back, yeah? Muizak. But how? Am I not gonna just run out of energy with this? Muizak, tenacity, shoes. I'm guessing you want me to use this one. Am I not running out of energy? Mistwalker, Spider-Man helmet. Mistwalker jacket? Like a bad owl. Yeah? And that's expensive for tier 7. Very expensive. Mistwalker jacket. Okay. Dust Quiver helmet. If you want me to use actual Shoes of Tenacity, this is gonna be terrible for the current mist, yeah? I'm gonna die to anyone who wants to. It's the text for KBL. Yeah, I said earlier also, I've played this. It's okay, but it's nothing special. Because Shoes of Tenacity, even before yesterday's update, was a bit of a... you're kind of handicapping yourself. But especially after the update, Shoes of Tenacity is a sad existence, mostly. But at least I can kill someone before I die, probably. In a situation when there's a lot of people around me. Okay, I'm going on Snapper, I guess, yeah? Makes sense. Yeah, too bad. I wish I took my time, yeah? I need to be a bit more careful. I need to make myself worry more about tier 7 playstyle, because I should be a bit more careful, not just run into this, yeah? To actually take the fight. This is such a nice, interesting fight. Obviously, spear versus spear. But yeah, but he did a very good job throwing a poison instantly, yeah? That was a good idea, because that meant that he, you know, got 2 poisons, and I did not even have my KPI for one. Like, I didn't have one, but I didn't have the second potion, even though I have actually, in theory, the cape for it. But at the end of the day, if I didn't miss the spells in the end, still, I still feel I have a bit of an advantage there. Oh well. I'm using Shoes of Tenacity with my Flamewalker build. Nah. I don't like this so much. I've tried it, I've played it, I know in theory it's not terrible, but I don't like this, the playstyle of Shoes of Tenacity as much. You are... I mean, you're kind of going a bit too far in saying that, okay, there is a bit of fun, because you can outplay some skills with that, you know, by dodging or moving in unexpected directions, but you're kind of telling your enemy, like, I am completely gutting my ability to come after you, but at least I'm going to do more damage. Now, this build does make up for that, so it's not a bad usage of Shoes of Tenacity. It must make up for that. I can purge enemies' boots, and I have Dusk Quiver helmet, so... It's not terrible by any means. But I have previously not been a big fan. Ooh. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Need to be a bit careful, because if I get dismounted now, he might be in combat with someone else also. I hope not having Omelette is not gonna kill me here. Let's see. Also, the Root W might be a better choice for a lot of the fights. But I don't know exactly which ones. That's cool. That looks so cool. But yeah, you see, I can't really force him from here, yeah, to start the fight. He can take advantage of me having Shoes of Tenacity by essentially running away forever. Okay, well, also I can just miss my spell, of course, that's also possible. I mean, luckily he's on troll build. The real question is, how will I handle all those other guys, yeah? This is tier 6, so he's not really doing a lot of damage. But his build is perfect when someone is chasing. I mean, not perfect, but it only works when someone is chasing, yeah? Am I seeing the text 4K build which you commented on a few days ago? Yeah, it has been a question a couple times. Yeah, people have asked about this build. Then, like, if you were put in a room and forced to play Shoes of Tenacity, and you just have to figure out the best build to use Shoes of Tenacity, it's not the worst idea. Yeah, like there are very good, like the Spider-Man helmet pairing with that and having a Purge on your E helmet pairing with that are both very good ideas. But it is not like a legit meta build by any means, but it is definitely an interesting take. But I'm having trouble catching people when they start losing, because they will lose more because I do more damage. The Duskweaver really needs to connect at the crucial moment. And on the other hand, if I start losing, my only choice, which is okay, I'm not saying that you can't play builds which are more YOLO, but if I start losing a fight, if I make a mistake, or if I'm fighting against someone much stronger, then my only choice will be to somehow use my boots to kite them out, to kind of, you know, break their ankles, like they think I'm going left, actually I'm going right, stuff like that, yeah? But I won't be able to, like, fully reset, and you might be thinking, okay, that's kind of cool, and I also agree, it's kind of cool not to fully reset fights all the time, absolutely. But it affects how the fight happens in the first place, yeah? Because if the enemy knows that I will never be able to reset, they also take the fight a bit differently. But it's okay. Well, at the end of the day, it's still fine. SOT plus Duskweaver has been a signum among his videos. It does indeed synergize. Yeah, I mean, it's the one helmet that makes up for your mobility problems, yeah? I mean, I guess the other option would be to have a Purge, but we have a Purge already, yeah? So the other thing that makes up for mobility problems in your helmet slot is Fiend Cal or Helmet of Valor. Oh, my head really hurts. I need to drink more water, I think. I think that's it, I hope. Who is this? Some other Frost. Tier 6 Frost. Let's see. Does he want to party? I guess not. I am a funky build, but I am still tier 7 overcharged, right? No, I didn't overcharge yet. I am tier 7 non-overcharged. And I have Mistwalker Jacket, which makes me look like I know what I'm doing. I can also proc my boots. If I take an actually like fight against somebody really strong with this, a big, like on any curse staff, a big consideration is him trying to not constantly be under 4 stacks and me trying to constantly keep 4 stacks on him. It's almost, not exactly, but I think I can almost look at this build as the rest of the whole build is designed to help me constantly queue my enemy, so that they spend the whole fight on 4 stacks. Obviously the boots are actually there for damage, but still I can kind of look at it a little bit like that. What do you think is better, plate armor or cloth armor? For what, Ramzef? You cannot possibly have been playing Albion for more than 1 day and think that that is like a good general question. You must have forgotten to specify what you are doing, what weapon you're playing, and a lot more, yeah? That question is not a real question. Klink says, I agree, the shoe is only good if you have mobility skills like Flamewalker, which works fine. Interesting idea. But against the Flamewalker, on Flamewalker you don't have a Purge, yeah? So you can't go like here, like you cannot go like Spider-Man plus Shoes of Tenacity. You don't have a built-in Purge. You need to have a Purge on your helmet, right? I feel like the rat problem just got super worse. Santiago, after yesterday's update, it's no longer the rat problem. It is just the game. Yeah? Like having constantly a lot of people on your screen, everyone solo, in theory, everyone fighting just for themselves. That's no longer rats, that's no longer rat problems. Rat problem, that's just the game. I also have that a bit of that like frustration built up from fights that I wish I could have finished without a rat. I understand where this is coming from, yeah? But I feel like it's good now for all of us to start adjusting our expectations. It seems like SBI has at least somewhat made a statement in what do they want this content to feel like, yeah? And honestly, I don't mind it. It's fun. It's difficult if you expect 1v1 fights, but if you let go of the expectation, it's not a rat problem. This is the mist right now, and it's fun. 4 stacks plus procs for extra damage with guaranteed procs using Q1. I'm not sure what you mean, Ember. Every time I put a Q, it refreshes the previous stacks. So every next Q is more valuable, yeah? I mean, not after 4, but... Let's go. But like, my second Q is more valuable than my first Q and so on, yeah? Let's fight or not? Fight or not? Fight or not? This is not good for him, because if I dismount him, he will have... he has Guardian, yeah? So his Guardian usage will be a big part of this fight as well. Oh, he... What? Nah, I should have waited for that to land, yeah? Look at this. I forgot. Yeah, I forgot that he's on demon. I removed his jacket, but that was a mistake. You see, this is what I mean. Now he can get away for free. I had to wait for my second potion, though. That's interesting, actually. Can I actually catch him somehow here? No way. No, he has demons again. He's just gonna run away. No! He was mounting and I didn't realize. I was thinking about it. Okay, both of our capes procced. So I have just one healing potion and he will have Martlock now. I should have kept it for his boots. I forgot that, that is a part of it. That he's just gonna run away. I could have also at least kept my helmet. But I used my helmet to proc my boots earlier. Yeah, this, I think he would be dead though if I played correctly. SOT guarantees catch up, so you get Qs off. But the low cooldown Q1 also guarantees the extra damage. Oh, you mean the extra damage from this? Oh, okay. Yeah. I see. Yeah, that I can always proc boots. Yeah. Also with, I mean, I can also right click and everything, yeah. I should have kept my my E for his boots. Okay, now neither of us has a cape, which is okay. I need to let him hit his third Q. Because you saw my Mistwalker, I used it a bit too early. I mean, at the end of the day, I can also just go Inferno. It's going to be the same, but easier, yeah? He definitely is a beginner in Battle Axe because he wasted... I think the double... I think the double... the double E at the beginning was kind of weird. But it still punished people for starting the fight. Oh, yeah, kind of, yeah. You have to have the expectation that you are not starting a fight 1v1. What? He got really mad about something. He wrote fuck you and something. Nah. Like in between the moment we fought and now that he came back, something about what I did, I have no idea what. Something that I did made him so angry he started writing shit in chat. I should not have removed his invest. That was very much just a decision in the moment without real tactics, yeah. I just wait for his boots, yeah. I just need to trust that I'm gonna out-brawl him or brawl him well enough and then remove his boots later. Now I have to wait a minute for Kate. What a kid. I don't know what happened to him. He also said something like Gop hate? I don't know what. I have no idea. Well, at least I got to fight with this build. He played pretty bad, yeah, for Battle Axe. If you use Battle Axe, don't triple Q, yeah? Unless you really need the third Q to keep your enemy in place, don't triple Q. That's something I've learned a couple times as well. I mean, it used to be, maybe if you haven't played for a while, it used to be that the third Q also added a bleed stack, but that was a long time ago. So right now, triple Q is not good. And he also threw both of his E's very early, so he had long cooldown. That was kind of... I feel like overall, with the IP, a bit of IP advantage that I have, overall, I should not win that fight by just standing and brawling. Like, I was way too brawly. But he messed up. Generally, against the Battle Axe, I feel like I still have to keep him at a bit of a distance. Maybe this would be better, but who knows. You also didn't use boots on cooldown, not used to them, I guess. Okay, I try to use them pretty often, yeah. But maybe you're right. Maybe I was worried about other things. Hello, what is this? Are you fighting me or what? There's a regular curse there as well. Oh, full spec. This is the guy that killed me earlier. Yeah, I don't think... I have nothing against the regular curse, right? I have no... Oh, wait. I have no defensive. I have Mistwalker. I mean, sure, I can try, but... Gay versus gay. I'm not gay. I'm just starting this. Also, it's 2025. Imagine not being gay in 2025. Okay. Okay, this guy wants to actually have something to do with me. I'm much more valuable than the curse. The problem is, the curse is obviously much stronger, but I am more valuable than him, so... It makes sense to try to kill me. At least I have Mistwalker jacket, that's the only thing, yeah. Who's this? This is interesting guy also. I don't know why Grail Seeker is here with tier 6. I need a mob. I need a mob to Duskweaver. I mean, not these. Ah, he left. Come on. Somebody. No. I will never catch him. In a million years. Unless? No, I'm never catching him. I can mount... Nah, it's too late. I should have mounted up right after dismounting him, probably. Then I would have a chance. He's tier 6, so I'm also kind of okay just dismounting in front of him with 5 seconds. No, a bit too late. Yeah, I should have just purged his boots. My bad. Was my Duskweaver on cooldown? I didn't use it before, did I? I felt like I clicked it right away, but didn't. Yeah, would have been better to just purge his boots. I need to purge his boots once, but he's leaving anyway, so... At least I can still hit mobs. Nah. I don't think his invis is not ready yet, so he just left. By the way, the energy seems okay. Let me see if I... Okay, my E takes a lot of energy. I think the energy seems kind of okay still. Not that easy to completely run out of energy. Despite having Moizak and no energetic sprint. I didn't know that. Hello, Vic. Hello. I just want to know how you choose your fight when you use a low tier build. Oh, I don't know about this question, like, about the, like, this is such a general question, like, you have to be much more specific. I mean, I just do whatever seems fun, depending on what I'm playing, but if I'm playing low tier, I'm not gonna be as worried about dying, I'm mostly gonna try to consider what seems the most fun, yeah? So... Is this the good W for this? I have no idea. It sucks because of the Q1. I cannot really go close to him because of Q1, no? Does he even have boots? Why isn't he using his boots? I need to fight close to stack Qs, but because of Q1, he's stronger close range than I am. Okay, let's try it, whatever. If it fails, it fails. I have 2 potions. He has only 1 potion. Now I'm gonna run out of energy. I was right. It's not good for a real fight. Grudge on W? Yeah, probably true. But I don't want to get close to him. And because of his E, if it was same IP, then I maybe would have some solution to him. But because and he's also overcharged, remember, yeah. So it's not just 2 tiers and I overcharge. It's like we're both tier 7 overcharged versus a dream. 707 curse staff? No, Tadas. This is I have almost never played curse staff. Only a bit of life curse here and there. This is a channel point redemption, yeah? You are watching on YouTube, but actually this stream is on YouTube and Twitch. On Twitch you can use channel points to make me play anything. My curse staffs look like this. I've played a bit, but not really. So yeah. This was channel point redemption from the Big Bad Owl for me to play this build. It's not a bad build, but I don't vibe with Shoes of Tenacity very well. At the end of the day, this is the Q, like, the same problem with the regular bow. The Q1 buff is really awesome, but one of the problems is unfortunately that, you know, you are, like, the bow doesn't have to choose long range or close range, yeah? So he doesn't even, if it was same IP, he would probably get punished for this, yeah? This is super greedy and he would be much better off with Ray of Light, yeah? I think this is a bad decision, but still, it's, you know, he does a lot of damage and he doesn't have to worry about range because of this. That's why I'm hoping this is good, but you might be right, like, those who play, if you play more curse staffs, you might have a better idea for this matchup. You're saying Grudge on W may be true, yeah? Will outbrawl Q1 bow? I doubt that I will outbrawl Q1 bow with anything. I don't think anyone outbrawls Q1 bow really, other than maybe Death Givers and Battle Axe. So I don't believe that I will outbrawl him with Grudge. But I should not have run after him, yeah? Like, he's 2 tiers higher. I am just trying to get like a fight with the channel point redemption. But in reality, I shouldn't run after him, yeah? If he walks away because he's worried, I guess that's it, yeah? There's nothing, not much I can do. Also, I can keep my purge for this. If he walks away, I can just think, okay, you know what, whatever. If you don't want to fight me, don't, like, if he comes back, yeah. But anyway, I want to get fights with channel point redemptions. Again, this was not full half an hour, but remember, if you redeem channel points for me to play whatever build, this was not my own build. This is a build from the Big Bad Owl. Then this was the previous build from Voodoo. Then I play it for half an hour until I die. But this build I have kind of played, at least variations of it. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's just not exactly my vibe to play Shoes of Tenacity. I have to get used to that. Okay, let's keep going with Spear. I think we go for the same. There's nothing really wrong, and I still kind of do like the Torch approach, yeah? We're gonna go with cooldown reduction on boots, tier 7 assassin jacket. So we're gonna embrace the changes of the mist, continue to embrace the changes with the spear. Let's see if I have here something I can use. I guess that's the only thing, and some siphoned energy. New mist, has there been an update? Yes, Supernova. So if you were not here before and you don't know what's up, yesterday's update had some interesting new things for mist. One of the big ones that completely has kind of created a new hype and kind of changed a lot of how mists feel is that very simple one. Essentially, there's just fewer mists. Fewer mist instances for the same amount of people online. Meaning that right now, if you go out there, mists are like kind of full. It feels like you're constantly running from one person to the other, from one fight to the other. If you really hate rats, be careful, because it also means that you are constantly, like, when you start a fight, there's a bunch of people on your screen. Instantly, almost, yeah? There's almost always gonna be rats. There are a lot fewer 1v1 fights. So be a bit careful with that, if you're really worried about it. But if you adjust your expectations, that you're not going there for 1v1 fights, you're going there to have fun in a kind of a free-for-all deathmatch, it's a very good place right now to enjoy life. Okay. Do I need anything else? I think this is how I guess I could get soup, but because why not? Nothing else. Sorry for killing a big IP diff. What do you mean sorry for killing me? You were the bow, shot in it. Nice. I mean, I'm surprised that you are playing something like this, especially the day after mists are so full. You are, like, in general for the mists, you are, I don't want to say you're a free kill, but you know, you're risking a lot in a mist where you're gonna be surrounded by people. Yeah? I'm surprised. But don't be sorry, of course. Thank you for giving me the fight. It's the opposite. I was looking to get some fights on a channel point, like a build that was I was playing because of channel point redemption. So, and yeah, I should not have followed you. I think that's the biggest thing. Yeah, like the start of the fight goes kind of well. I don't go into your Q range. I dodge your first 2 E usages. Maybe I'm wrong, but I am pretty convinced also that your W needs to be Ray of Light, right? This is just more damage than this. I guess you just want to stay so far away. That's why you go explosive arrows, but I feel like explosive arrows makes this fight much more manageable for me. But anyway, unlikely that I will be able to. Okay, I'm just checking that I don't have a life curse now. Hey Vic, are the miss changes notable? Yes. Very notable. More fights going on. There's constantly people on your screen. Every couple of minutes you run into someone for sure. Every, I would say, 5 to 10 minutes you run into somebody else fighting. When you do fight, there's very often people. You cannot approach miss as a way to get 1v1 fights. You have to go there and be ready with to fight a lot of people. And you have to be, if you take a 1v1, you have to also constantly think of all the people around that are going to try to rat and how you are going to approach the situation. This also means that playing higher IP is much weaker as a long-term strategy, because the situation where you are inevitably going to die because you get piled by a bunch of lower IP players, or you take a fight and get ratted, that situation will happen much sooner than before. A lot of people don't know this bow and get surprised by damage. I will try your spell advice. I understand. I mean, if you just want to stay very far, Sotinate, show, but I just think that Ray of Light, if you are just hitting one target, yeah, Ray of Light is gonna do more damage, right? Than the explosive arrows. So, even with your logic to surprise people with damage, but Ray of Light you have to be a bit closer, yeah? Like your explosive arrows, I guess, is you're trying to combo it with your E, so that you can do the damage from very far. I think that's your point, yeah? But yeah, unfortunately I don't think I have any, on the build I was playing, I don't really have any reliable way to fight you, other than just do what I did and just hope that one day you will come back, yeah? And just if you run away, that's it. Can't really force it with Shoes of Tenacity, and I can't go close because I get fucked by the silence and the Q1. I helped the tier 9 Battle Axe kill a 7-4 Deathgivers with 8-4 set. Then a tier 7 Deathgivers came and killed everyone and looted all. His set was more than 150 mil, including a tournament in Asia. Ooh. I mean, that kind of hurts, yeah. That's a bit painful. I mean, all the problems about ratting in Albion are clearly, like, still there, yeah? It's not like... Why did you come, sir? You didn't have to come. He came to sniff me out or what? Nah, I knew it. He's going to the exit. I should have stayed there. Oh, come on. No, I should have stayed there. No, why did he come? He needed to smell me instead of inspecting me. Where's my energy? How did I lose so much energy? What is happening? Why every build I'm running out of energy suddenly? So yeah, Dr. Kali, that does sound pretty annoying. So yeah, all the problems with ratting are also bigger, but as I said, after the update I would just adjust my expectations, so it's part of the game, yeah? But the problems being that, in that example, also the Deathgivers, like, that ultimately got all the money, that is gonna happen a while, for a while, yeah? People who don't join fights at the beginning, on average, are likely to make more money, yeah? The problem with a rat-only approach to Mist has always been that you are running around for hours upon hours upon hours before you can find a good ratting opportunity, you know? That's why Goldstein videos also take months and months to make, yeah? One of the reasons, yeah? Like, obviously his editing and, like, the way he presents, like, it's really, really fun, yeah? There's a lot of work that goes into that. But I think one of the reasons why Goldstein makes videos not every week is because of how much time it takes to get those situations to run around. However, now with the new update, if you do want to rat, you are going to you are going to run into ratting opportunities more often, but they're going to be less valuable because there's less 8.3s. Any mist gatherers in the chat? Has it become more dangerous? I don't know about that, yeah. Except if you're Goldstein, good years. I'm not sure what you mean. So anyway, yeah. Ratting is bigger, but I wouldn't call it problem anymore because after today's update, it feels like it's part of the game. By the way, 3 chests. And look at me. I am not at all sad because every chest gives me a stack. But by the way, you were right. It does not refresh the duration. So that's a big thing. I was wrong before when I thought that it did. It just changed this buff. But my duration is still going to run out. Like the actual buff timing is still the same. Someone was here. I need stacks. Maybe your cape is lower tier than... That's why you're losing more energy. No, 0. It doesn't matter. The cape tier doesn't really affect your energy at all. It's such a small difference. It's helmet. It has to be helmet, yeah. I mean, what was different before? It's still okay, yeah? I'm not crazy low on energy, but... Look at my total energy. My total energy is 419. Cape gives me 13 out of it. That is how much? Like 2%? 0.16 as a comparison. Energy regeneration 2.1 from helmet. 0.1 or 0.2 from cape, yeah? He has red buff, but I think that's okay. He has a good build against me specifically. Red buff, cultist cowl, inferno. I need to be a bit careful. But he's still a great axe, yeah? So I can still kind of counter his E. Are you sure you're running away? Is he sure he's running away? Reconsider, brother. It's he's not gonna get a lot better fights than this. I'm also okay, whatever. He has red buff. I'm tired of running after people to give my items. Against him, the E is the big weakness is that his E damage is very easy to predict and react to. Huh? What's up, man? What's up, Super Puff? Hello. So yeah, the idea that your cape really matters for your energy is kind of a myth. It's a very, very small difference. If I upgraded my cape to, especially if you can't, I'm not gonna buy 8.3 cape for like 6 millions, yeah? If you imagine I upgraded this by 2 tiers, the difference I get in terms of energy is legit negligible, yeah? It's not even a tiny bit, it's just like, you can pretty much forget that it exists, yeah? Upgrading your helmet does matter. Helmet gives you a lot of energy pool and energy regeneration. The chest is not far. I need a red buff now. I also need some more stacks, because I only have 6. Day in Mists made me feel like devs will have to think about this new mist change. Dr. Carly, I feel like the overall reception of the change is very positive. Obviously, there is a bit of a nerf to people who are more focused on 1v1 fighting and people who want to play high IP. Both of those are more difficult, yeah? But I think what I would love, I always wanted this. I'm kind of sad that they are not doing this, yeah? I've said this a long time ago when people were presenting changes for Mist, like changing this, changing that. There's a lot of good suggestions, and this change also. We can have discussions, good or bad. But what I really is missing for me is communication from developers about what they would like any different types of content to feel like, yeah? Like, I would love for them to say, we want Mist to be a sort of chaotic free-for-all, which is welcoming to different tiers. Like, already saying stuff like that would make it so much easier to understand what they're after and what the future changes will kind of hold, yeah? Earlier, before yesterday's update, I thought that one thing they might say is that they want Mist to be like the highest stakes, highest reward playground. But I guess that's not it. I'm not sure. Anyway, I would like to have some idea of the vision, you know, so that the devs would present their changes, like specific mechanics they add, like this new change, as part of a vision. That would make it so much happier for me. But right now, I'm enjoying this, you know? I just have to adjust my expectations, yeah? I'm not here for 1v1 fights. It's difficult for me. If I see if I see a Fists of Avalon player right now, of course I'm gonna start thinking, okay, how do I fight this guy, yeah? But I need to be much less, thinking in terms of the 1v1 and much more thinking to be ready to take this fight while not being easy prey for a rat. I don't mean that the change is not appreciated, especially here in Asia. Yeah. The change overall, like I've heard from a couple of guys who play on Asia, one of them also streaming, like it was like tears of joy almost, like the happiness was just crazy. Oh, he's fighting or not? It's one-handed curse. I guess he's fighting. But I can't catch him because of his boots, yeah? Still 1 minute. I don't really want to change to cripple for this either. Maybe this is bad that I'm letting him survive, yeah? Because he's definitely going to come to the chest. And if I fight someone else... But see, again, it's a bit less focused on the fight I'm gonna have on the chest against somebody else. It's a bit more about me making sure that if I do take the fight, I'm a bit more careful. I remember that this Spider-Man curse will also be there for sure. No doubt about it. He's trying to kill mobs there. I mean, I can go like this, but I might get fucked. Let's try it. He's tier 6. Okay, I will go cripple and it's whatever. Cripple was the choice in the end. Luckily he didn't proc my buff. Damn, that was close. Okay, 20 seconds, nice. Why do people have Tears of Joy again? Some people, especially who played on Asia, who really enjoyed Mists when they came out, have been very sad for a while because it's just... They can't play it because there's just too much running around, not enough fighting, yeah? So the Tears of Joy were from some people who really wanted to love Mists, but have kind of felt the frustration that it's just running around, there's no people. Because the big thing about this update is that Mists are intended now, the way it should be, is Mists are gonna feel kind of full. Also outside of Prime time, also outside of Prime server, essentially, yeah? I'm not a Daybreaker, so this might be a very bad idea, but we'll have to try. I need to kite him, but I also need to somehow not get hit by every E every time, you know? I got good value from my my helmet there, which is interesting. He won't have Inferno now, so that makes it much easier to try. Now he has a pretty long cooldown. I think I still get out brawled, but who knows? Did he drink his second potion? I think he might have. I'm in a corner. I'm dead. Nah, I thought I could maybe dodge his E there. If I didn't run into the corner, I can keep going down. This would be so much more straightforward on Daybreaker, yeah, because I can remove his purge, his flame, his Inferno Shield, obviously. But still, Didn't need to overcharge. Definitely still doable. I just need to kite more, I think. I think on Impaler. I think I like fighting them on Impaler. I got very good value from my helmet. I got decent value from my Inferno. He purged my boots in the end. Also, important thing, every time I use Inferno, I don't use Inferno at the beginning if I already have stacks, yeah? Like, whenever I'm trying to stack up for my E, I don't Inferno. I need to Inferno at the very beginning, kind of. Before I have stacks, if I'm already stacking up, that's a big thing. That's a big thing I in the Spear Guide and everywhere. And something that I used to have a bit of a problem with as well. To make sure that he doesn't purge, he never gets, like, to purge my Inferno together with my stacks, yeah? Another thing I could do is just Inferno, then instantly E, to hope that he misses his purge if he's quick with his reaction. Pog, what's up? Back from gym, anything good happen? I mean, mists are just fun. Just running in and taking fights, I don't mind it. Anything special? Not really. I had a fun with Voodoo's redemption, like, channel point redemption. Spear fights, I have mostly not outplayed my opponent, but done the opposite. After he misses his E, you saw, like, I have a long moment to run into him and fight. But unfortunately, I'm still not a Daybreaker, so his Inferno is really strong against me. Maybe I should bring a Purge also. Maybe instead of Guardian, I will bring a Helmet of Valor. Don't know. Guardian Helmet itself also would have been okay for this, but I think changing to this is also fine, to Energizing Shield. Why is this so much higher AP than my Guardian? Do I really have so much different specs? I mean, the artifact... How much is the artifact? It's a very big difference here. Okay, so... Oh, okay. So the artifact itself is 100 difference. Okay, so it's actually... Yeah, it's just the artifact, it's not specs. I see. Vic solved the global immigrant crisis where you were pumping. Did I? I don't remember that, Wisdom. What did I do? Man, there's so much... There are people doing this, like having fun. What the hell? The guy is 4.1 and overcharged. This is... People are crazy, you know? People be crazy. I'm surprised to see so many cultist cows. I was really expecting that, you know, when people... I have to constantly worry about third parties, that we're gonna see fewer cultist cows in the mists in general. Let me eat omelet and do the double overcharge. There we go. He got crazy value from his Inferno on the Flame Walker, yeah? Because I don't have a choice to just walk away. Unfortunately. I need to either have my E, or I need to just stand and brawl him. Because if I walk away, I'm just taking his Q damage in my back, and he doesn't mind playing from 5 to 10 meter range. And I don't have a purge on this build. So essentially, I probably another choice I have instead of changing to this is to just wait at a distance, yeah? Like play him from like 10 to 15 meters, just helmet, and maybe spin. Time to honor your vows. Top up that curvy glass and take a big sip. Oh yeah. Here we go. Not the glass. I have a bottle with tap water with lemon. So we are all gonna hydrate because Wisdom redeemed it for all of us. Here goes water. If you have water at home, drink it. I needed that. I should drink more. Today I definitely didn't drink enough. I'm not sure why else, but my head really hurts a bit. So I feel like usually that happens, or at least part of it is often the fact that if I don't hydrate enough. Which doesn't happen very often, but I think that's part of it. Maybe there's something else also. Someone just joined this mist. Yep. Mists are fun, but mists are not fulfilling... They're not filling the exact... They're not scratching the same itch as they used to as much. Like, going for high tier 1v1s, I don't think mists are for that anymore. I have so much cooldown reduction, I definitely still... Even when I changed to Snapper, I still brawled him a little bit too much, yeah? I was playing like a Daybreaker. If I was Daybreaker, playing the same way I did, it's probably my advantage, yeah? He doesn't get any Inferno value. But with the build, especially without even rejuvenating sprint and stuff, I was playing way too brawly again. Hi Vic, the Mist update is so good, I'm loving it. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, it is very fun. You just have to adjust your expectations. You have to go in, not hoping that, okay, let's see which people are gonna 1v1 me. How am I gonna solve the 1v1 fights? you don't go in with that expectation. You go in with the expectation of how am I gonna solve this cluster chaos. Feeling dehydrated? Kind of. It's just my theory of, you know, of why my head hurts. Okay, we have just 2 hydrations worth of this of water still left, and I can see that Zombilius wants to take advantage of that because you like waiting for someone else to redeem hydration and then stack on top of that. So we got 3 stacks of water. I mean, 1 I already did. I'm gonna do 2 more sips. This is a free-for-all mode now. Well, it's a vibe. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. It's a different game with all the good and the bad that comes with it. But it's definitely a very fun experience to just constantly have stuff on your screen. Constantly have some sort of PvP, something happening. Speaking of, man, this guy is giving me a weird feeling. I mean, the guy with the staff. I'm going for Frost, obviously, although he's on Blink, so we'll see how that works out. Okay, if I can't kill him, I just kill Rat, he says. What about if I kill you first? Oh, we have another interesting fighter here. This guy on Cultist, annoying. I do need to change food against him. Okay, let's see if the Frost comes for me. I'm still okay to fight the Frost here without full HP. But they are going to try to 2v1 me, probably. So I need to be a little bit careful about that. If he blinks in, I think I can fight him without full HP here. We can also do this. But if his friend comes back, then I'm just dead here probably. We'll see though. Yeah, I can't fight the 2v1, especially now on Harpoon. There's another guy there. Interesting. I mean, it's the same guy. Okay, he just dismounted. Okay. I see. As I said, I don't even think like this is ratting anymore. This is just a full-on free-for-all, yeah? Everyone fighting everyone. I cannot fight the quarterstaff with this, with the harpoon very well. No, I needed that stack. No! And now they're both on me. Yeah, I used my E and I'm dead, probably. We'll see though, maybe not. I do have good cooldown reduction. I need to keep my E to dodge his E. I'm probably dead anyway, but I need to. That's the only thing I can. No, I couldn't. Okay, using my... See, that's the kind of thing you learn that I never, like, not never, but you don't normally think about it. Using my E to try to catch up to be part of the fight was like a death sentence. Because at any point, anyone is gonna just can turn on you and kill you. And I can't even, like, yeah, if this happened like a couple of weeks ago, you could think like, oh, come on, guys. We could have had a 1v1, yeah, like this guy could have easily 1v1 and so on. But right now, it makes sense. This is the game, yeah? Everyone is just gonna... Everyone is going to just dismount and just take part in the fight, yeah? So, also Inferno, very good for the 1v1, but I should probably stay on the Assassin Jacket. We have one more hydration, by the way. This is fun. I'm adjusting my brain to this. I cannot E in. I need to be very careful with my mobility. Everything else is whatever. But yeah, the quarterstaff did a good job not trying to E in the end, yeah? Because that's why I don't E, because I am waiting for his E. Do I need... Maybe I don't get Guardian Helmet at all. Just go like this. I'm not swapping. If I fight Curse, maybe I don't, yeah. Maybe I just don't. Okay. I'm not even sure how often I'm going to change to Snapper. Let's go. Let's keep going until I solve... Until I feel like, holy shit, you know, I'm actually playing the 1v25 correctly. But definitely, Frost is one of the biggest benefactors of this, yeah? Fists and Battle Bracers, one-handed Spear, all of those also benefit from this. Let's overcharge. What's up? like this. Ah, he came in front of my overcharge anyway. Let's go. Mobility is king again, no question. Yeah, mobility and kiting. I'm surprised I'm seeing so many cultist cows still. Because cultist is giving you a bit of a handicap in some situations. But at least I guess it's so good for the fight. It's still okay. Estonia versus Serbia on Eurobasket. Who you got? I'm looking to one of my friends has been writing me updates, not like score updates, but you know like things that happened. Yeah, I will probably if it's possible to watch it later, I probably will. Yeah, but there's zero chance that Estonia is beating Serbia. I think, but then again, who knows? Is Jokic playing? I guess that's the question. Yeah. If Jokic is playing, there is zero chance. The whole team of Estonia probably couldn't beat Jokic, but if Jokic is not playing, then I don't know. How many people can be in one mist right now? I don't know. I don't know if what the number is, if there's a limitation. This also means that Cripple is not hopelessly terrible anymore. But yeah. I probably should not. So another thing, I should not change away from Invis. I should not change away from Impaler. I am too much thinking that I'm gonna quickly kill this Frost and then we'll see what happens, yeah? And I end up in a situation... That situation was still solvable if I have decent spells for it, yeah? He's not interested? I guess not. I changed to this explosive bolt. Okay, that's interesting. I cannot remove his boots, so I need to... I'm gonna do the thing where I do damage from far, and then just waste out his boots when he's coming close to me, you know? Oh, he changed. I don't think that's a good decision for him. I would definitely prefer... Like, against auto-fire, yeah, it's a bit annoying from far, but I can just change to a deflect, yeah? I would expect that, because with the Qs I'm... Okay, at least I can Impaler, but he can always Q against my Impaler. Not with the auto-fire, but with the other Q. And I'm staying on Invis so that I can, when he boots us towards me, I need to avoid... The big thing is just, I just can't let him get too close, yeah? That still worked, by the way. I reflected the damage, even though I did get silenced. Yes, 2 Gig pots. Interesting. By the way, deflect again. Might be a bad decision for a situation when there's so many people. Oh, no way. You still have a bubble. Okay, you don't have a... When does the bubble end? What's his W? Oh, he doesn't have mobility W, okay. I think next E I can just kill him. Never mind. Okay. I need to be careful. I'm saying things like I'm saying, you know, I need to constantly be ready, but I still, against the boltcasters, I swapped to this. That also means Omelette is just more valuable, yeah? Like, as many fights as I can, I'm gonna try to take on Omelette and not swap to Snapper. The big downside is that there are a lot of 1v1s that it's gonna be just more difficult, yeah? Let's see, if this is the guy again? Yeah, let's go. Your friend is dead. Well, not a friend, but... It's the last explosion, which is the most damaging, yeah? I need him at some point to use boots towards me, like he's using right now. Like this, yeah? Because if I don't let him get on top of me, he cannot do his combo. And now he has no boots. You see? Again. I am probably lost my life because I was not preparing for Rat well enough. No! I'm probably dead, but we'll see. I survived that somehow. Because of Omelette, maybe. I can still get away from carving. That was risky though. He missed his sleep, but he still went for the combo. That was a good decision from him, yeah? And I should have detected. I was already too much thinking ahead about the carving. I don't have I have a global cooldown now. Come on, overcharge and fight me. So they fixed the mist? Well, it depends on your personal opinion whether this counts as a fix or not. But mists are full of people. By the way, another hydration, the last one from Zombilius. For all of us. Hey, how you doing? Just joined stream. I'm getting used to what's happening in the mist. Interesting. On Cripple though. Not bad. I wish I had the cape, but still gonna try it. I'm gonna be much more kite heavy though. The fact that he's not on Cultist is much better, yeah? Earlier, the Daybreaker I thought... Okay, he's trying to invis gank me. That might be a problem, because I only have one potion, unfortunately. So I'm probably dead here, but we'll see. I'm not! Why did he invis gank me? I already had one potion, but it was still one more potion than he had. And he caught me with Duskweaver. At that moment, I thought I'm dead. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. He has good advantage, he has decent advantage in this fight, yeah, there's a good matchup for Daybreaker, but not with Invis Potion. I only had one healings, but still. I was an omelette, by the way. I think I'm gonna start swapping to Snapper less and less. I think I'm legit gonna start kiting more and more, and not even worry that much about 1v1 fights, yeah? Of course, if they happen, it's nice, but... Do you still think that Smuggler's Cape is good? Yeah, absolutely. It is still... It's just not undisputably, absolutely best cape, but it is still close to being the best, yeah. For most builds, it still makes sense to just use Smugglers. Why did he invis Potion? Still can't figure out. Like, you saw that I am dismounted. I did not start mounting up when I saw you. It means I am interested in a fight, right? I'm not a gatherer. If I'm not interested in the fight, I wouldn't stay there, right? I'm just mounting up and running away. I don't know. Okay. Finally an actual W. Mostly today I've been just bullying people or dying. But hey, let's keep some of this stuff here. Like this. I'm gonna keep the invis spot because I can potentially maybe kill some gatherers with cripple. Okay. My head really hurts. My head hurts a bit more today than I would like to. Man, mists are in a good place now.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, it's fine. It was not a bad idea for him to use, especially if he was not on Duskweaver. What he did was a bit like, I wouldn't suggest Eing like that first, unless he's really scared about me. But since he's on Duskweaver, Duskweaver makes him brawl a little bit worse. And you saw, after he E's, he kind of destroyed. I'm destroyed in a sense, yeah? I cannot fight back. Because he E threw me, I lost my stacks. So my only choice is to go the other direction, which I did. But then he caught me with Duskweaver. Yeah, so because of Duskweaver, he can afford to do this, to E first. If he didn't have Duskweaver, then him Eing first is just saying, okay, no more fighting, yeah? Because if he's on Cultist or something and he E's away from me, I just E the other direction and just full reset. Cannot win that fight. Unfortunately. But with Duskweaver, there's a chance. Still kind of interesting. I ended up not using Invis at all. I had a chance to use Invis against his... why I can't say Inferno Shield today? Second time I'm trying to say like Flame Shield or something. It's like I just started, just for the first time saw the spell or something. Fire Shield, Flame Shield. It's not the first time today my brain forgets Inferno. By the way, if you were not here before, I have not looked at YouTube at all today. It might be full of stuff, you know. Maybe people have watched the video and said something. Usually, after I upload, I refresh for like I check comments and stuff more often. But I will, of course, after the stream. But if you haven't yet, I uploaded the video today. I'm hoping to upload more and more, as I'm learning how to take content from stream and put it into videos. So the video has some interesting Daybreaker clips that I really enjoyed. That Giga Daybreaker that is still waiting in the bank, with very lucky rolls and very good success. That Daybreaker has made 100 and something, 140 mil in 2 streams. Of course, part of that is the first clip of the video. You will see it if you haven't watched it. Go watch it. So if you remove that one clip, it's actually more like 70 mil, but still not bad. Is this a higher tier Abbey? No, it's tier 6. Why do I feel so weak? I feel like killing mobs is difficult for some reason. Like more difficult than normally. But so far the conclusion of New Mist is that it seems like it's in a pretty good balanced place. Like, yeah, okay, when I started there were a couple mists that were crazy, but even before the update, sometimes, you know, it happened that mist after mist there are a lot of people, and sometimes it's more empty. So that sort of randomness will always be there. But on a whole, like on average, after six hours almost, yeah, on average I feel like there is actually room for some 1v1 fights. You just can't expect it to be a 1v1, really. But there is like, there is a decent amount of also situations which are not super crowded, to be honest. I've had some here and there. Also, that last fight against Daybreaker, yeah? The guy that tried to invis gank me. Vic, not only you are baiting other people in PvP, you're also meta-baiting me to reinstall Albion True Skill. What do you mean? Okay. First of all, I'm kind of happy to hear that, you know. I don't have some kind of goal that I want everyone to play Albion. It's absolutely your life, and I'm just, you know, showcasing that I enjoy it. So I don't have this feeling like, yes, another person comes back to Albion. However, your message does make me a little bit happy, and I'm curious, in which way is that a bait? How is that a bait? You think that you're gonna install Albion and I'm gonna take your items? Is that what you think? That's what the bait is, or what is that? What is the thing that I'm trying? Because when I'm baiting, I'm trying to get my enemy to do something. I'm having so many chests. I don't know if the chest rate was buffed or nerfed. I saw like I don't remember at which point. At some point I was in Dante's stream for like maybe 10 minutes, you know, like we sometimes, you know, hop on just to see what's up. And I think Dante was saying that for 2 Abbeys he didn't find a single chest, and he was discussing if maybe it was removed, like the chest RNG is like fewer chests. My experience today is the opposite. I'm getting so many chests, it's crazy. However, they don't make me feel bad anymore. Because They give me a stack. I'm terrible at mobility, so I just spent all day chasing, not catching, then getting red. I gotta get used to the busy instance. Same. I'm also not used to what I'm seeing right now. So kind of same. Is he on triple kick? Yeah, if he's on triple kick, he can just leave. I didn't hit him even now. But I need him to actually leave if he's on triple kick. Yes, goodbye. Goodbye. No, I know you're here. Mamox in YouTube chat asked, what cape would you run now on Death Givers for mists? I can't decide between Undead, Smuggler, or Ava for more damage. All of them seem okay. I'm not sure about Avalon. Like, Avalonian is not terrible. It used to be good before Smugglers came out. But to get the same amount, like, if you're going Avalonian, to get the same amount of value in terms of the HP difference between you and your enemy as an extra healing potion is very difficult, yeah? It has to be a long fight. It has to be a situation where you proc your cape whenever it's possible. You know, it can also be dodged, obviously. Very good players will dodge it, or you can just also accidentally dodge the proc. So I don't really suggest Avalonian. It also doesn't play that well into the whole idea that you have to be ready, that you're going to be attacked by 5 other people later. Also doesn't play that well into this. Because, you know, it doesn't give you anything. The Smugglers will at least give you more HP to work with. So, I would go Smugglers or Undead. Undead definitely is rising in stocks. Man, why did I change my buff? It's an 8.4. 6484. Am I just dead here? I'm still an omelette, so might not be. I wish I had the other buff, but I guess, okay, this one will still allow me to potentially run away. It's a great hammer, yeah? Not a tomb hammer. Man, how are these 8-4s still alive? Okay, great hammer might make a comeback for really high IP, because for him to die, it's gonna be difficult, yeah? Yeah. It's gonna be difficult, but still, I'm surprised. I've seen more 8.3s, 8.4s. I would expect, especially with the whole chaos, until people really figure out how often do you see people around you, how many instances you will feel like you're swarmed, and how often do you get fights. I would expect that people will be a bit more careful by playing, also like I'm not playing even my 6-3 set, you know, because I want to experiment and test it out a bit more, for example. But still, the bait is metaphorical. I understand it's metaphorical, but for a bait, there still needs to be something that I'm trying to get. Like, I'm baiting you to do something, for what, yeah? See a person having genuine fun in the game and it fuels me with hope if I install it again. This time I'll enjoy it as much. Oh, okay. So the bait is not, okay, it's not that I'm getting, but yeah, I understand. It's like, it's a bait for you, because once you do install it, you don't think, like, part of you says you're probably not gonna have the fun that you see on your screen, yeah? Frost without Harpoon, because I cannot afford to change to Harpoon, because I'm gonna have to fight 50 other people. Okay. Come here. If I stay on the chest, also I'm gonna get attacked by everyone else. Yeah, man, I think Frost, the stocks of a Frost are going through the roof, yeah? Not only is the new E kind of, like, the E change is kind of interesting, because you can potentially do more damage, but Frost is perfect for this constant jumping around between players, aggroing and fighting different people while feeling kind of safe in between. That's awesome. I mean, awesome for Frost, not awesome for everyone else, because people don't usually like to play against Frost as much. We are all an omelette? No, this guy's not. What do you think about Mage Robe in the new patch? Haven't tested it, but I already felt before like Mage Robe is super duper strong. So it seems like it was just a straight up buff. This looks like a serious spear player.
Oh, don't mount up. Fight the 4.4 spear with me. Come on. He's an eel still there. Come on, give me stack at least. This looks like a serious player, yeah? 120 spec. Does he have cooldown reduction? He doesn't. Lifesteal, ability damage, max health. Nice. I approve of that. But unfortunately, I am quite a bit weaker. I need the help of these guys also. Come on, somebody, dismount. This is why we're here. Yes. I help him. We all kill the spear, obviously. I mean, the other spear, not this spear. Nice. He dismounted with 15 seconds now, which sucks. I'm not super worried about this guy turning on me. I mean, I'm still risking only tier 7, but yeah, you see what happens when you blink high IP. You see the spear. He would like to play Albion, but because he's 4463 and which is obviously stronger than anyone else here, he gets like he knows that everyone is trying to kill him. Yeah. Oh shit! I'm in the wrong place. Okay. At least I keep him in combat. Whoops. The hammer is gonna die because I went the wrong way. I am sorry, hammer. No, come to me. Come on, these other guys need to dismount also. My bad. So see, like he has to kind of he has to adapt to the fact that everyone is looking at him and wants to kill him. This is stupid, but I can't get around. He's mirroring my movements, you know. I'm trying to go from this side, he goes from that side. Nice. But now the hammer can't help me because the hammer is still in combat. I can't E because I will lose stacks and I'm still an omelette here. Oh, never mind. He didn't impale her out of his invis. Interesting. I'm still taking a lot of damage from every spell he casts though. Like a lot. Good. I'm happy that the spear won and he solved it. That E versus E though, did I not do damage to him? We're both trying to E to avoid the impaler. Let's see. I'm not sure how that happened. That doesn't happen very often. That was a very cool moment though. I hope I was overcharged. Please tell me. Yeah, of course I was. I overcharged in the city. Being on omelette is not obviously not ideal for how it ended. But I feel like for the whole situation, omelette is still kind of okay. Wait. Let's look at it together at the end. I'm just curious. At the very ending. Today is 27th, yeah? Okay. What food? He was on Eelstio. So the whole time we're hitting impalers. I mean, obviously there's IP difference, but the whole time hitting impalers, he's a bit happier. Because his impalers do more damage. And the extra tiny percentage of cooldown reduction is not that relevant. But I mean, it's also okay. Like, it's not like crazy damage difference either. Okay, let's look at the end. I'm just curious, did I do damage in the end or not? Like here, after here, I have one potion. By the way, I need to be a bit careful with my potion. My Inferno is much better than his Invis. At least I have that going for me. Okay. Here, after this. Okay, he has... I don't have him selected. Okay, look at his. He has almost 3 bars. Okay, we both took damage. Yeah. It's just the IP, yeah. But wait, how did we... Wait, no. What? Yo, check this out. Look at my stacks and his stacks. we both took damage, right? You can see 431. That is my E. That cannot be my Q damage. And earlier you saw on my screen also 500, yeah. So 540 he does to me with his 3-stack E. I did 400 whatever, yeah, 400 something. But look at this. We both have still 3 stacks. So we didn't lose our stacks. Wait, did I miss this Impaler? Okay, yeah, I missed Impaler, and I'm not sure I got enough value from my... I died before last healing potion also. Okay, so the healing potion was a very big mistake. The fact that I drank it here, but I need to drink the second one already here when he's chasing. I need to drink the potion, yeah? I was way too baity. I was very much... I was planning to E... Here I was just focused on Eing in, because my plan is to E and hope that he goes for Impaler. Because if I do that correctly, then, you know, I have a big advantage. If I E while he misses Impaler, then I use Inferno, I have a big advantage, yeah? Because now he will have to E through my Inferno, plus he missed his Impaler. That's the thinking here. Unfortunately, we both eat, but this is fine. I don't know this. I didn't know this. Neither of us lost our stacks. My jacket better for this, but unfortunately, I didn't get the potion. The potion off. Okay. Cool ending. Kind of cool ending. I messed up for my hammer friend. I feel a bit bad. I absolutely messed that up for him because he was alone for so long on the other side of the rocks that he lost all of his HP. Okay, let's go for Purge for a little while, I think, to see this. Although Purge wouldn't make sense on just full kiting setup. I don't know. An Assassin Jacket, by the way, he was playing again, yeah? Assassin Jacket, value going up. More and more people are going to play Assassin Jacket. More and more people playing One-Handed Spear. A lot of those fun things. Okay, let's go like this. So I have a Purge. This is a bit more 1v1 focused, but I can also survive stuff if I... can also survive stuff if I end up in a situation where I need to get away from someone and I can purge their boots. I think they had Mage Rope at 8 seconds first, not 4 and 40%. Instead of 33. 8 seconds? What, in the patch? No. They were gonna nerf it. I don't know how or why they decided not to, but they were gonna make the Mage Rope last instead of 4 seconds, 3 seconds, yeah? But then they reverted that. They decided to go back to 4. The Mage Rope overall feels like it got a buff, but I'm not sure. I mean, already before I was saying several times that I feel like it's the strongest. If you had to choose one, it's probably the strongest chest piece overall, yeah? I mean, it's stupid to say like that because every build is different, but you understand what I mean. So I'm surprised it got buffed, and it's definitely still very, very strong, yeah? Okay, let's go. Actually, I should just buy the build. The only thing I'm trying out is the different helmet, actually. Hey Vic, nice try. I noticed that it was you after the fight. Oh, okay. That was... Oh, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm happy that you survived, yeah? That the spear got to live the tail. I really messed up for my friend there, yeah? By going up and not realizing that I'm on the cliff. By the way, if you're still recording, did you see... I don't know if you recorded it, but... Hey, that's your name. But, in the end, some weird things happened. Some weird thing happened. When we both E'd, you know, we cancelled each other's E'ds. Apparently, I don't know. We both took the damage, but did you notice we both kept our 3 stacks somehow? Like, we're just watching the clip. Nobody, like, got a big advantage from that. It was just a funny kind of situation that I did not... Let's go for Stew because I don't have long-range damage, so I'm gonna be playing like this and then change to Snapper again, I think. We'll try like this for a while. But yeah, it was something weird there in the end. I'd never seen that. So we did take the damage from each other's E's, which, I mean, nice. Otherwise, it would be very unhappy if one of us cancelled the other's E, you know, somehow. But neither of us lost stacks. Very interesting. So we continued with 3 stacks each. I wish I'd drank my potion earlier. That at the end that was the biggest problem. Dr. Kali, what the hell is that? What are you doing? Is there a part of you that thought, hey, I'm just gonna come and write 2 full caps lock messages in 1 second? And that's okay. That's a normal thing to do in a stream. If there's a part of you that told you that, then figure it out. Because it is pretty obvious to most people that That is not the best approach, yeah? Unless you like are super excited about something and you want to write like, yay, in caps lock. Thanks for following, by the way. Record. Happy to have you. Which qualities would you say will help in a build in these new mists? Kiting, mobility. I messed up first text. Okay, then you can write one word. But I mean, whatever the explanation is, suddenly two full caps lock. You don't need to add caps lock. You don't need to shout, yeah? If you don't get attention without caps lock, then it's not gonna help you, I think. But we've been talking about that a lot. The answer to your question is kiting, mobility, things that allow you to survive and deal with situations when there's a lot of people. Invis, like assassin jacket, undead cape, all of those things. It was 40% in the NDA, the intended release. I was wrong about the 8-sec timer. Didn't know where I got that from. Yeah. Originally it was going to be 3 seconds, yeah, but then they removed that change. I think it was because we didn't land. Yep. That was very interesting. Do you think with these changes, Frost will actually be viable with more multi-person fights? I think Frost is legit a very good weapon to play right now in this. Somebody dropped a Wisp there. I wonder if they're trying to come up Invis or what? Come up to the objective while Invis? Oh, okay. It sucks because I don't really want to play on Harpoon, but whatever. This is a bad decision. Again, I am so susceptible to just thinking, oh, I'm gonna play this 1v1 fight, yeah, because surely there's not gonna be 5 people trying to kill me, yeah? And again, you see already there's Death Givers, and against him with Harpoon, I'm doing nothing. Okay, let's go like this, just to be safe. Let's not overthink it. He says Lamau. Why did you drop the Wisp here? Mr. Lamau. Can fight Death Givers also. His Q and W have no mobility. I can also go for the chest. SBI fixed rat problem in Mist. There's no more rats. Yeah, because now that's the game, yeah? It sounds like I'm making fun of it, but I'm actually not. This is the game. If you want 1v1 fight, I don't think Mist are a place anymore. They're not for you. Ah, this guy thought he can get a... He thought he can get a chest without fighting, or what? This guy has cleanse on his helmet. That's kind of weird, honestly. I would not suggest that. Yeah, I used a little bit too much stuff there. I can remove his boots, but he will do giga damage because he is higher tier. Even though he is a gathering... He's on gathering boots and invis potions. I need to be careful. Nice. Okay, they're fighting. He's definitely the most valuable guy here. The bolt casters. And now he's silenced. So he can't really do anything. Don't mind me, just looting a bunch of stuff here. I'm overloaded. Okay, I'm good. Ooh. Luckily they were not looking at me. What the hell? The gatherer tried to fight. After I use my E, I can't remove his jacket, so he's gonna be able to use it for free. Also, I have almost 3 mil now. Yeah, this is also... I mean, this is just one example, sure, but it's indicative also of something interesting else. The example being spears, yeah? For Frost Staff, spears are difficult fights. Yeah, not bad, but they're very difficult fights. They're okay at sticking on top of you. You have E mobility, sometimes that's quiver, but you have harpoon, yeah? So it makes it risky. But now, with the new system, like with the new mists, a lot fewer spears will be able to harpoon you. Because, just like this situation here, I can't change to harpoon because I'm
I can't kill anyone else, and I can't defend myself from others. Oops. So that's another kind of indirect buff to Frost Staffs, that to counter them, others need to swap, but they can't swap anymore. As much, at least, yeah? Like, if the mists were, like, 2 days ago, more passive, I could just swap to Harpoon without worrying that there's 5 other people. Which is cool, which is cool, which is cool, which is cool. I like it. Hi, what passives to use in Spear Armor? Hello, Ogi. The first and last are both fine on Leather Armor. I prefer, as you can see, going more cooldown reduction route lately. I feel like it's overall just stronger. Because Spear needs to have a lot of cooldown reduction, one-handed Spear, because you can't focus that much on brawling. Especially with the new Mist update, cooldown reduction and mobility are buffed. But it doesn't mean that if you go this first passive, you are like, something is wrong, you are much weaker or something like that, yeah? So, if you have a lot of cooldown reduction already, or you are looking to brawl more for whatever reason, that's your approach, then don't feel bad about using the Balanced Mind passive. For others, it should be obvious, yeah? For plate pieces, always defensive. For cloth pieces, extra damage. Yeah, there's no, like, anyone saying now, like, oh my god, there's a rat, or talking like, let's kill the rat first, this is a rat, he's a rat. Everyone who's saying like that, that's habit. I understand that habit, but that's no longer, that does not make sense anymore. Like, there's not rats anymore. This is just the game at the moment. Maybe they will change it back, maybe there will be some other adjustments, I don't know. But right now, this is just the game. And I'm not just saying like everyone's a rat, yeah, like I always say that everyone is waiting, or not waiting, but is willing to take the opportunity. No, everyone legit is just part of this big fight, cluster fight. That's how it is now. Yulinsky says, SBI should remove the cooldown to re-enter the mist after dying. I died in the first encounter, and then I got CD to return. It's like, if you die fast, SBI don't want you to come back. The cooldown, I think, is there to not abuse the system, yeah? I'm not exactly sure how it would be abused, but I'm guessing that one of the reasons would be to team up, yeah? This is not a good strategy for your survival, my friend. To stand next to someone that you don't want to fight? I'm sorry, but people are not your friends in the mist. I suggest not doing it. And, case in point, not only is it, oh, he's being an asshole, but he was worth about 10 times more than the chest. This random dude coming to right, yeah? Just before you think like, okay, but he's not like, why kill him, yeah? He just wants to talk. One of the reasons, yeah? There's many, but one of the reasons, like, why open the coffer, yeah? The coffer is worth, literally, the coffer was, I got 1 book. And, okay, never mind, this was, okay, not 10 times. The coffer was worth 4 times less. Yeah, okay. My bad. But still. Thanks for following. Tansel Cultist. So, Yulinsky, I don't have an opinion on that. I understand it can be frustrating if you die right away, but I'm guessing there is some way that they are worried this can be abused, yeah? People will just re-enter forever until they get into the same mist so that they can team up on others with their friends on Discord. That's the most obvious way I can think of how this would be abused. And the reason I'm thinking of that also is because I tried. I didn't want to team up with someone. Yeah, I fuck people who cheat or who don't play the game fairly, yeah? But I had last week or 2 weeks ago, I mentioned this earlier in stream, I think I discovered the bug. I don't want to talk about it until I've confirmed it. I have not yet. I think I discovered the bug with the 15-second cooldown timer, specifically in solo mists. I made this hypothesis after watching one of my clips and not understanding fully what happened with it. It's a long story, it doesn't matter. Anyway, the 15-second cooldown only exists in solo mists. So, one of my friends, I told him, who I know also likes to explore bugs, I told him, yo, do you have some time to spare? And we tried to get into the same mist for a while. Like, it was not exactly nighttime, but it was like late evening. Not the most active time. We were trying to get into the same mist, and it was a pain. It was difficult, and we actually didn't succeed. I think we took like 45 minutes or so of trying, and we never succeeded, yeah? We constantly kept changing mist as much as we could, and telling each other, okay, does your mist have a camp? Okay, yeah, mine has a camp. It has a Brazilian portal, so he checked and said, okay, I'm not in the same mist, so we keep swapping, yeah? to try to recreate this bug, because I would like to go to the developers with a specific idea of how to recreate it, and because, you know, from one clip I cannot decide that that's what happened, because there might be other things on the clip also. Anyway, that's the point. So from that experience I realized, and that's a good thing, I like the fact that you cannot intentionally get into the same mist as someone else just by really wanting it, yeah? And I think that's the #1 reason why you can't just keep entering and exiting and entering and exiting. Which matchups is hard for one-handed spear? I think right now the most difficult is Arclight Blasters and Light Crossbows, or crossbows in general. Flamewalker is difficult, because Flamewalker, all of those weapons I named, Flamewalker, Arclight Blasters, Crossbow, there is no clear solution. They are stronger than you from 10-meter range, because they do more damage with the ranged spells, but they are also as strong as you close range. So you don't have a clear solution to the fight. You need to play around cooldowns and try to kite them while doing damage with your E and then kiting and stuff like that. So that's difficult, and I think they have a big advantage. Honestly, Daybreaker is probably right next on the list of the weapons that are really difficult to fight against, because Daybreaker does everything that you do, but in a 1v1 fight, it's just simpler and better, yeah? Because whenever you both E, you lose all of your stacks. They don't. If they E first, it's absolute chaos, because now you don't have stacks and you cannot do your E, because you don't want to do it without, you don't want to use it without stacks. If you E first and they E after you, then there is the redeeming factor that at least they might miss, you know? Okay, let's try these guys. Other than that, for one-handed spear, I mean, you have solutions to most situations, yeah? Like, Death Givers are an interesting matchup. If Death Givers are using Assassin Shoes, it's annoying, yeah? It's very easy to make a mistake and die, but it doesn't mean it's necessarily a bad matchup for Spear. You just have to strongly adjust how you play it, as opposed to regular build Death Givers that will be using Q2 and leather armor and stuff like that. I just got ratted, and I don't think that really nerfs so hard. It's almost the same, just with the add that the rat got a badge above. Eh? Wait, is there a visual symbol when someone has the debuff? I haven't seen it today. Okay, interesting. I didn't notice it. What does it look like? Above its head? But I tried it earlier. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. Red thing. Okay, I will be looking out for it. I tried it earlier and I didn't notice it, but I was looking at the buff and debuff bar to find it. Yeah, I was not looking at the visual. But yeah, okay. So the ratting thing. There's definitely a lot more ratting because it's just full of people. But the fact that it's a bit more difficult to rat, I don't know. I have not enough experience with it, so I don't know yet. Warrior. Blue says, I'm deeply disappointed with the update. The leak said the cursed sickle cooldown would be reduced to 4 seconds from 5. They didn't. No, they changed the other. It's not a leak, bro. The NDA patch notes are not being leaked by anyone, yeah? That's official. After they pass the NDA roundtable discussion, they are officially posted before they go even on test server. So that's not like some sort of leak. That's just patch notes, yeah? But they changed the other spell, yeah? They changed not the curse. They decided not to change Curse Sickle, but to change the Curse Star, yeah? Because that was being overused and just spammed. They were gonna do both indeed. Oh, okay. So they just removed that. Okay. Then my head really hurting. I think it's time. You see the Death Givers here? He cannot play like he used to, yeah? He showed up to the objective. Nobody even, like, there was no signal. No one, like, signaled to him, like, we are trying to kill you together. But he understood that that's what's happening. So he left. Not me, bro. 8-3. Use another spell on me? Obviously I'm fighting back. So you see, the Death Givers cannot really play the game very well right now. Like, he's here, he will definitely kill if he's the one who
Whoever rats last is most likely to survive. But, you know, the rest of us are risking tier 6, tier 7, and he's risking 8.3. I don't know what happened to him. But yeah, it is gonna be Froststaff. Oh, there he is. It's gonna be Froststaff City, absolutely. There is no doubt. It's gonna be just full of Froststaffs, the mists. And cursed, because they try to rat, yeah. But I think the cursed staff sooner or later will go back to normal level. Last man standing. Yeah, it's kind of... It's the same problem, like with, you know, like... If you imagine an Apex Legends or some sort of Battle Royale game without the zone shrinking, what's gonna happen? The game is gonna last for 20 years. No one is ever gonna go into a fight, because whoever starts fighting is risking more. So this is a bit like that Battle Royale game without the zone shrinking, yeah? Oh shit, this guy is a free kill. Unfortunately, I have to think about others still. But this guy is just bringing free items here for everyone else to take, or what? I wish I had Inferno, but... Because of 5 other people, I'm not swapping. This is me learning not to swap spells to kill one guy, because I need to handle all of the others. That's tier 4. What are you doing here, mister? Oh shit. I'm not gonna fight the Frost, I think. Although, who knows? I don't know which of the Frosts is the guy I originally befriended, even. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, yeah, okay. He's trying to be the friend with Curse, not with me, yeah? Never mind, he's not. Okay, never mind, he's not trying to be friend with Curse. I really don't want to have Invis for this fight. I mean, for the rest of this fight, I should say. I'm in combat with the Frost, unfortunately. Okay, let's go back to Inferno. Man, what a cluster. Your mistake is not being on a horse. Yeah, true. I could just follow everyone on a horse also, but this is more fun. I'm playing tier 7, yeah? If I was playing 6-3, I would be much more horse aware. Let's see. The 8.3 is down there, so we need to somehow get the Frost to fight together with me. Oh, never mind, it's not the 8.3. Yeah, of course I clicked him. It's a tier 7. Okay, my bad. It's a tier 7. It's just he was using the same mount. When is Escape? Escape is ready now, okay. So I need to be ready to Inferno there. I mean, can I just do this and hope for the best? It's not crazy, right? Oh shit, there is a good Death Givers there. And now I'm on the wrong spell. He will never... unless he clicked on me 5 times, he's not gonna expect me to be on deflect here. There's a regular bow there. I should have not have Eid there. But then again, you know what? I shouldn't feel bad. Just the fact that I did not finish the kill, it doesn't mean anything, yeah? Nice. He got the Death Givers. It doesn't mean anything, yeah? Because maybe if I committed for the kill, I would have died already by now. In other ways. Let me try this. Let me try Harpoon. Yeah, go bow. He's still in combat with someone. Where is your mobility? Where are your boots? Oh, never mind. Death Givers are still alive. Holy shit, okay. Nice. I can't catch him. Sorry, brother. That sucks, I know. No! He had undead. Oh, I see you. I am so sorry. It sucks for him. Although he's not that much less valuable than this guy, yeah? Now I would like to have a double. This is such a crazy situation. Of course, I would love to get Death Givers. Yeah, I don't want to kill this guy. I definitely want Death Givers, but Death Givers were too far. Already. Too far for my purge. I still have my potion, so if I get him dismounted like this, I can fight. Late armor Death Givers. Don't like it, but hey. If I play like this, I don't need to change my food even, yeah? He eat with 2 stacks for some reason. So I'm feeling pretty safe about this. Why is he on Chain Slash? It's not a good Chain Slash fight for him. Like this, he gets kited like... Oh, never mind, he's Q jump. Yeah, of course, of course, of course. I'm gonna YOLO. If I die, I die. He only has 1 potion, I only have 1 potion, so it's whatever. He's gonna purge my next boots, so I can't catch him anyway because of... Oh, wait. His Armor of Valor. Reset. Reset my ass. Okay, fine. But I don't have cape. We're gonna have to wait for 5 hours here. Let's go. Go. Leave. You're dead if I E you. We can't fight anyway, unfortunately. Would be nice, actually, to take the fight from 0, but... We're gonna have to wait for 3 minutes anyway. And you know, the way mists are, in these 3 minutes I will find 5 other people to fight. Let's take out the stuff from before. Yeah, of course he was Armor of Valor. I messed up my idea a bit. I was thinking... I was already feeling it's hopeless because I thought he had Knight Armor he's gonna purge. But he didn't. Good old days in... Yeah, free-for-all, absolutely. The game is just a free-for-all. There are no rats. You saw that fight. There are no rats. There's legit like 8 or 9 people. Everyone just out for themselves, just trying to find the opportunity to fight anybody in a kind of a lucrative situation. But it also means that a lot of your approach to fighting isn't how do I beat this person and what spells do I keep for his, like, I purge his stuff like that. It's a lot more I just trying to do some damage and be part of the fun while not letting myself be the focus, yeah? Psychology is also much more important. To put yourself in a position to have the kind of items like Assassin Jacket, to buy a build which doesn't look expensive, stuff like that is even more important. So you don't put yourself in a position where you are an attractive target for everyone. I feel like that's a pretty big thing. Ooh, this is what Mist should have been. What I mean should have been. It is now, Bloodrest. But I mean, you're saying from the beginning. But Mist as a place where people play high IP 1v1s is also fun. Frost back to Plague the Mist. Absolutely. Frost is, I think, rising very quickly. Like, I usually wait until I make big claims about how the patch has changed meta. But I feel like Frost, it's just a couple days and already it's like the second day and it's already clear how strong Frost is. Not just because the E feels a bit better with the new way it works, but because it's so... Look at this Mist I just entered. At this moment, you will not see high tiers, big boys. Yeah. It's not... right now, there are not that many high IP players at all. I'm even surprised to have seen some 8.3s and 8.4s today at all.
So I could have also infernoed much earlier against the Death Givers. I was way too confident in my head that he has Knight Armor for some reason. Armor of Valor, not that good against me, yeah? I mean, he can click it at the right moment, but still. Tier 7 Overcharged Death Givers, let's go. Let's try this out. No, man, you can't go Chain Slash in Q1. You are so gonna die. The guy with Chain Slash in Q1. This is so greedy. Even in a 1v1, he just gets kited until he dies, like that, yeah? But especially when he has to account for a million other people in the fight. What? Okay, never mind. He changed. This is a fun way to play the game, honestly. I don't mind this. The Claymore is gonna be dangerous, though. I don't want to win fight just because I'm last one in the fight, yeah? Obviously, we are going for Claymore first. Because Claymore is the dangerous one. Who is worth... okay, Claymore is also... Oh, Claymore doesn't have full specs? Wait, he does, okay. But the IP is not very high. So the Claymore is worth the most by far. I'm just keeping him in combat. No! I messed up. I messed up against his mage rope, but he doesn't have stacks to kill me anyway, even if he catches up. The Death Givers are out of combat now with me, probably. Yeah, you see, this is a Smuggler's Cape is weak here also, because right now, whoever doesn't have Smuggler's Cape is much more ready to keep fighting compared to the rest of us. Claymore is worth more, but yeah. I'm also valuable enough to be chased for sure. This is fun. I like it, I like it, I like it, I like it. Unfortunately, you see, whoever is not fighting is winning, yeah? Whoever is the third guy, you saw, they are fighting, I'm winning. Then the Death Givers is not fighting, I'm fighting Claymore, Death Givers is winning. If I continue. Is it again me winning? Man, I love it. But of course, if this happens for a very long time, it's gonna get old and annoying, yeah? Because it's gonna be too clear that you get such an advantage from not taking the fight. I'm sorry. This is kind of stupid, but I guess this is missed now. You need to get very good at somehow ratting in the middle of the fight, yeah? Whoever runs away for a moment, the whole time I was fighting, the first guy, then the second guy, I am 100% gonna be the guy who ends up dead, right? Okay, I'll give him a chance to fight, to get the items, if he does it fast. I can even eat Snapper for this. What changes happened? Mists are full of people. For the same amount of people, there's fewer mists. No potion, sad. Okay, then go get potion. Right now, it's so easy. The moment you go out of mist, you bank, come back to mists. It's like people are fighting. You will have opportunities for fun right away. He says, come. No, bro, I am not interested in your tier 7 Death Giver set because now I am not starving for PvP. You know, it is just so easy to have constant fun. Like a lot of the situations where I would do something to get a fight no longer makes sense because. Why would I do anything special to fight this guy in particular? Just like the Death Givers from before who says reset when my cape is on cooldown for 3 minutes. Why would I wait for him for 3 minutes? Because now it's so easy. Go out, go in, go out, go in, constantly ready. Claymore strong after the new patch. Well, stronger, yeah, but the difference apparently is only 5% in a 1v1 fight. I mean, Claymore was always at the... Not always, but it's been for a while. At the edge of pretty good, yeah? It's always been like viable, not amazing because your E is too limiting. You are too reliant on stacks, and your mobility is kind of, you know, you're limited to using your mobility only in certain ways. Unlike things like carving or spear, where you can use your spell in many different ways to get away, to catch up. You can do it almost at any point, yeah. Not wait for stacks. Also, Claymore is predictable. So Claymore still has clear things why it's not meta, but Claymore is a bit stronger because of the buff to damage, yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, big balls for both of them. They still fought. I mean, I also fought, yeah. I fought the Claymore. I also already, in my head, I already signed my death sentence, kind of, yeah. When I was fighting the Claymore and I survived with very little HP, by the way, that was a big mistake because I did not... I procced his mage rope there. But anyway, that moment when I survived, it was the same. Like, I was already in my head thought, well, I'm fighting, I'm low, I'm gonna be dead anyway, because whoever is not fighting is gonna kill us, yeah? But for some reason the Death Givers failed his ratting attempt, and in the end I succeeded, in that very end, yeah? Claymore plus Carrion Cape is pretty good. Huh? Yeah. Claymore can be played in different ways, yeah? Keeper Cape, also not terrible. Obviously, it makes you even more predictable, but still, you have such a good burst potential that Keeper Cape also makes sense. With Mist being full, spiders make even less sense to fight, and mythical creatures also, yeah? If you go into Enchanted Mist, if you know there's more people around, it's even less valuable to start fighting those Fey dragons and whatever. You think that patch actually buffed ratting in some way? Well, it didn't buff the process of ratting, but it did two big things. Number one, it buffed ratting in how fun it is, because the big problem of if your approach to PvP is I prioritize, I'm going with a rat build, I want to go rat. I've always said it's a bad idea, it's boring, it's not a good way to play the game to get better, all of that, yeah? But one big downside of going into the mist just to rat, or in any content, has always been the crazy, boring amount of downtime when you're running around just waiting to hope, begging the universe, please send me 2 juicers so I can rat. And then you still need to come across that situation, you need them to actually fight, you need them to actually not kill you first and stuff like that. So that part of ratting has been buffed a lot, simply because now you can go and you will have a ratting opportunity in the next 10 minutes, yeah? You don't have to wait around for 2 months. But the other way how this new patch clearly affects ratting is just simply there's a lot more people, yeah? People are not trying to rat, that's not the thing. It's just, mists are just full of people. Is he fighting me or not? You have to decide fast, you have 2 minutes on your overcharge. Also, why did he dismount? He thought I'm a free kill, or he thought I'm somebody else? Man, it's weird to fight swords without using cripple. So yeah, so the other thing about ratting is just there's just more of this. I've said this. The word ratting, we need to start changing it a bit when it comes to Mist. Because ratting has a kind of a negative connotation. I'm not saying we should remove that. Yeah, that's how it is in every game. Ratting are people who are ratting is the playstyle, and rats are usually people who use the playstyle where you're trying to kind of get success, to win, to get some sort of advantage without sort of playing the game properly, yeah? It's a slippery slope because everyone has completely different definition of what properly means, or fairly, yeah? It doesn't actually exist, but you know, that's what ratting usually alludes to, like someone who is not playing the same way as others in order to kind of circumvent the main way of winning, yeah? Plus minus, yeah? That's my feeling for a lot of games, yeah? You can rat in Apex Legends, you can rat in a lot of games. However, I feel like in Mists, this third partying, yeah, is no longer just really correct to say that it's always ratting. That's part of the game. Like, what am I, or anyone, what is this cursed guy supposed to do? If he only rats, yeah, that sucks. But if you, like right now, there's an objective here. Last time there was like 7 or 8 people. Right now, if there's 7 people, what am I supposed to do? Or any one of us? Just like ask for the WhatsApp, go to the carving and tell me your WhatsApp so we can meet up in 2 days at midnight and have a proper duel, like a 1v1. This is the game now. This is how it's played for the moment, the Mists. You just fight everyone. And you are constantly worried about yourself. Everyone is an enemy. you are ready to solve the situation against 50 other people. So I'm not even sure that it deserves to be called ratting anymore. But yeah, essentially, well, third partying is on the rise because there's just so many people. Better says, Mist is pretty rough. I just killed 2 tier 7 players in a 4.1 set. Starting off well. Why is he constantly dismounting? He did he did do the second part of his overcharge. I think I'm gonna have to go snapper against him now. Nice. Shoes of Tenacity guy. This guy has not played Mist today because if he expected to fight 1v1 and when someone else showed up he was like, ah, nah, okay. Then his expectation was off. When he dismounted, he must have already understood it's gonna be full of people now. Only thing, I don't think he would change his mind just because I ate different food, right? I mean, who knows, maybe, but... So anyone I fight right now, I need to be much more careful because there's gonna be 50 other people anyway. That's also why I'm changing to Invis. I don't mind having Inferno, especially against Carving. I would like to have Inferno, but Invis will allow me to fight in the middle of a bunch of other players. Unfortunately, not being on Eel still will make me a bit more vulnerable if I do get into a fight because I don't have as much cooldown reduction. It's almost too much now. Yeah, Bledrest, give it a couple days and let's see. First of all, to bring down, because right now Mists in general are also a lot more people are playing. So even if the algorithm didn't change, we would still have more active Mists because people are just hyped, yeah? But the second thing is, let's see how people react, let's see how people adapt, what kind of builds rise up. Is it gonna stay active like this? Are people gonna be all like running around and just trying to rat? Or will there be some sort of new system of who attacks who and how? What is that? I am your friend. Fight me. The mob is also attacking me. Are you sure? Is he actually... is he sure about full running? I'm gonna guess that he goes here. If he goes south, I'm just fucked, yeah. Never mind, he went here. Well, there goes your boots, so I guess I can reset. I'm out of energy. Although I do still have my 2 potions. Let's go pick up the Wisp. Maybe Carving will show up there as well. So yeah. Bledrest, I think you might be right, yeah? But I think it's too early to conclude that this is too much, yeah? We need to see how players react. What kind of situations will become really common, stuff like that. Okay, we have Carving here again. I want correct food. This Carving has kind of been messing with my brains. 3 times he dismounted and then changed his mind about the fight. One time, I don't know, he just changed his mind. One time it was because, I guess he saw another player which he didn't expect. And one time just because I ate a different food. Why is he fighting the fire? He is, yeah. Please tell me they didn't team up against me. Carving worth more than me. I changed to Inferno because I want to kill I want to fight the Carving, yeah? He's... Oh, this guy doesn't even have boots. Bro, stop. This is... What a waste of everybody's time, though, yeah? This is still a waste, yeah? Like, everyone's fighting everyone. It's a rat city, or whatever you want to call it, free-for-all. But being on gig boots and just attacking random people is still not an actual strategy, yeah? This is still just a joke. Like, I have to disconnect for him to kill me, yeah? I want to deliver the wisp, so... That's why I'm creating separation so he doesn't artillery me when I'm delivering it. Sad to see what happened to Mist. Is it sad? A lot of people are really excited. It's a free-for-all playground for middle tiers right now. And low tiers, yeah. Low IP is also buffed because ratting. But keep in mind, a lot of those low IP rats, they can't rat 8.3s anymore, yeah? So if they don't enjoy the process, because it is boring, because if you only rat, you don't get better and you don't feel that good, yeah, and stuff like that. And if you do still spend some time running around on your horse, like it's kind of boring, you're not playing like constantly running into situations, at least it's worth it because once in every blue moon you get a big kill. But those big kills are at least rarer now. Other ratting opportunities are constantly on your screen, but big kills are rare because... But I am taking opinions in the sense that I am also curious. I don't have an opinion about this just yet. It's right now it's very fun because it's completely new. There is constant action. Whether it's the kind of action I would like. Yeah, I would like to be able to play some more 1v1 fights. Sure, but I don't have to wait around. I'm in and out instantly into the next fight, next mist, next action. I don't mind that. But I understand, Tahiro, that you really don't like today's, yeah? Everybody dismounted. Maybe that would be interesting, yeah? I was making... I have clear, like, counter-arguments to that. We discussed that, yeah, on Monday, but... Maybe that would be interesting if there were no mounts all of a sudden. Go to depths, build will rise up in mist. And once mist die again, there will be nothing to merge anymore. We'll see. We have to be careful. Mists will not die. They will just become different, yeah? But we have to figure out what's it like, yeah? Maybe they will pull it back, yo? Like, while SBI has made some balance changes here and there that are questionable, of course, like everybody, and some of them which have made me also think, like, why are you doing this? I've always said overall balance is kind of okay, but that's not the point. My point is that even though they do make decisions that are sometimes disconnected from reality, it seems like, in terms of balance, first of all, the end result is often better than expected, so give it time. Secondly, I need to give them credit because they do have, whoever is deciding the balance changes, they do sometimes have the balls, that takes some balls to say, sorry, we were wrong, and to change something back. Not to start changing other things to compensate, but to just straight up go back on the change. This is also a situation where it might be that, you know, in a week, SBI will say that the missed instance creation algorithm, whatever, has been adjusted for less density, you know, to settle somewhere in between. Who knows? The hero says, from my experience, free-for-all brings out the worst in people. It rewards degenerate gameplay, like staying passive, holding CDs, and third-partying. I think you are right, but I still think it's a bit early, because with any sort of these sorts of changes, there's a second wave, yeah? The first wave is what we're seeing today and yesterday, the instant reaction of people to the new change and people getting used to. But then there will be a second wave. How do people react to the new reality? Like, I don't know if this makes any sense. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I instinctively agree with you, and this might take it too far, and it might make it so that mists are fun, but they're much more casual fun, and they're not going to be the try-hard, competitive, high IP PvP anymore in the future. So people looking for try-hard, full-loot fights might leave mists more or less. We'll see. But we need to wait a little bit. We need to see how do people, like those, for example, who play 8.3s today, how are they going to adapt? Are they going to play still 8.3 later? There might be... Keep an open mind for new strategies, which might be interesting, yeah? It sucks. What you said, you're right. It sucks when you're just holding all your spells. This is also what I'm learning to do today. Not to commit too much of my HP, not to commit my E until I'm already clearly, like, have a bit of an advantage, yeah, stuff like that. Because if I'm in the middle of 4 people and I don't have E, I'm in a bad situation. Stuff like that. You're right. But let's see how people will react. There might be some new strategies that come out of that. Maybe some new weapons or some new playstyles. I don't know. We'll see. I definitely see, though, that this can get old pretty quick, yeah? If this is going to be like this forever, it's going to be a really fun arcade game, but it's not going to be the as high-risk, competitive, like, high-stakes experience as it used to be. few days ago, people were complaining mists are dead. Now it's too crowded. People never happy. True, true. But that's also, Aki, there is... You're right. People will always complain. No matter what the game is like and what's up, people always complain. But there's also... There are good arguments on both sides, yeah? There are problems when it's too empty, and there are problems when it's too full. Let's go, tier 6 curse. Tier 7 curse, sorry. I'm not gonna use my boots, so please, would you come here? Fight or not? I need to get him to use his boots at some point. I cannot just commit for one big brawl, yeah? Okay, nice. He used boots there. I have 2 potions. And to make sure I play around that. He has 1, but he's gonna have Gigpot, which is annoying for me, of course. I need more mobs. Ooh, okay. Nice. That was oh, everything tries, but that was enjoyable. The fighting around his cooldowns here. I can't just full kite from 15 meters the whole fight. I also cannot obviously just go and brawl. So fighting the whole time from like, based on cooldowns rather than based on spacing, like, it was interesting. I like it. That was clean. Yes, finally. And that was a 1v1 fight. Keep these examples in mind. Now it sounds like I'm like hired as like a PR representative for Mists, yeah, or something like, or trying to defend the new change. I'm really not, yeah? I'm just trying to open all of us up to both possibilities, to the good and the bad in both ways that Mists can be run, yeah? I just want to make it clear, like, I'm also not convinced that this change makes me happy. It definitely makes me happy today. I'm not convinced that this makes for a good long-term game. And a lot of the problems that you bring out that we analyzed, maybe you're right, yeah? I feel that. But I just want to, yeah. I feel like for me, it's way too early to say that this change is good or bad. I can just say that right now, I'm really enjoying the influx of new players, the feeling that there's constantly action, the low time to fun, you know? It's so easy to get from one fight to the other. I'm enjoying those things. But there's a lot of games in the world that I can enjoy like a little kid with like joyous happiness for a day or two. But those are not the games that, you know, keep me hooked for thousands of hours, yeah? That was fun though. Very well played. Thank you. I need to get him to use boots. Like the fact that he used boots at some point towards me, that's when the fight kind of properly starts. Before that, not really. And I got 3 stacks from mob, which was a big deal there as well. Blader says it definitely more fun, I'll say that, but do not expect PvP for profit. We'll see. That's also a question that still remains to be answered, yeah? Is it profitable? Like, how to play these new mists profitably? Okay. Prediction time. I have to start it quickly because it's 2 minutes to answer. This time, is it single overcharge? Last time was the first time that 2 items trashed. So you have channel points, you can use them for 2 minutes, you can predict. I'm gonna turn off the sound for a moment. You can predict how much trash is so you can gain other people's channel points or lose yours to them. How the mist changes affect gathering, I don't know. I really don't know. I've seen a lot of gatherers today, but that's also because there's just more people. So I see a lot, in terms of proportionality, percentage, I don't see more gatherers than usual. But in terms of overall amount of people, yeah, more gatherers. Shengo says, I don't farm a single mob, I'm in perma 1v1 brawl all day. That's awesome though, yeah? The only thing is, I'm losing the... I want to have some of those big fights for high risk, high reward, skill-based 1v1s, yeah? I'm missing that. But we'll get that from Corrupted at some point and we'll see. They will still happen occasionally, Mists. But the constant fun and constant brawl, love it.
Brand new helmet. Yeah. First, I haven't played Valor and Spear for a while. 1 minute. You can still use your channel points on Twitch to predict how many items will trash. And if you're correct, you will be able in the future streams to use your channel points to make me drink water, or the more popular option, to make me play any build you want for half an hour. Today, I played... Nope. Nope. Okay, I played this for half an hour. And I played... I won't find it. And I played this for half an hour. Burp says, I've mostly been a Frost main. What would be a good weapon to test out, knowing I have a lot of various gear pieces, pretty high spec? Spear? Fists? Battle bracers? The fact that you were mostly a Frost player doesn't necessarily narrow it down, except that I expect you to be more interested in weapons. If you like Frost, then you probably like mobility, yeah? So, one-handed spear, battle bracers, fists of Avalon, all of those are good choices. I mean, Flame Walker also right now still pretty good. You're playing it from a bit of a distance and you have some mobility. Okay, 10 seconds, the moment of truth. I turned on sound so we can see it. Let's zoom in. How many items trash? I'm ready to solve the prediction as well. 2 items again, second time in a row. Damn, somebody got a lot of points. We need to balance it out. I don't know how exactly, but if nobody is voting anything, that option becomes incredibly valuable, yeah? You can just put a couple points there and earn a lot. So somebody... By the way, this was single overcharge. I don't know, today is the day of 2 items trashing. Holy shit. So somebody actually racked up a lot of points with very little investment. You know, gaming the system, the prediction system, that's a skill, I think. Okay. But with that said, it is also time for us to start thinking who to raid. Someone who has these special drops, because my head is killing me, and I think it's a good time to take a break. It's been a long time today. I enjoy these mists. Well, if you're curious about what they feel like, if you want to talk more about this, of course, come back tomorrow. We'll continue talking about those things, yeah, and exploring how people react. I see also that Hursuario. Okay, so you have a choice to. You can send me a DM on Twitch, on Discord. If you are in Discord, you should know it. Or that's it, yeah. If it's a Twitch clip, you can also put it in chat, and I'll click it from there. If it's not a Twitch clip, the chat will not allow you to link it. So decide. And we'll watch your clip. That's also a way you can use channel points, by the way, who didn't know. That's what Hursuario just used, is to watch a clip together. But yeah, tell me where you send me a clip, and we will watch your Albion PvP clip, and either discuss it or just enjoy it, depending on the clip. Thank you for the stream. Yes, thank you for being here. My head hurts a bit. But hey, let's... Hursuario, you just use the... tell me where you are writing. If you are DMing me on Discord. I mean, if you're on the server, you should be able to click me from there. I can then accept that. Or you can DM me on Twitch also. I have so many tabs open. But I will see it anyway. But do it quickly. Otherwise, we'll watch your clip tomorrow. I didn't know what I did. I just tried to see how the claim points. Okay. I see. Okay, so that I will refund them later then, after ending the stream. Okay, so let's choose together who to raid on Twitch. Let's see who is playing Albion and enjoying the new mists in some way or another. We're looking for someone who speaks English and streams in English, yeah. And as you know, you can be multilingual, of course. Like yesterday, I raided Dante. You know, Dante is an amazing spear player, and whenever I raid him, I just feel the need to explain that he will. Sometimes when I raid him, he's going to speak Turkish, but that's because that's his mother language, and he also speaks that with the viewers, yeah. But whenever we raid and you start speaking or asking things in English, he's going to respond in English, yeah. So it doesn't have to be English only streamer. It just has to be someone who is also open to, like, you know. Eugene has been alive for 5 hours. I don't know what his plan is, but let's go for Eugene. Yo. He's also back in Mists. He's usually doing some sort of cool, fun challenges. I think right now he's trying to get to like a billion or something. Man, I have way too many windows open to understand what my head is doing. Yaki says also Eugene. Yeah. Let's go. Eugene is a good source of a lot of information about Albion, obviously, a lot of experience and a lot of good, like, high quality PvP experience. But specifically, I feel like anything to do with access, he's gonna know. And I'm not sure, but I feel like his understanding of small scale and like duo fights is actually also on a very, very high level. So if you're not playing, like, obviously solo questions, also ask him. He's very experienced, good veteran player. But if you're not aware of him, just as a little bit of an introduction, I think a lot of different content that I am not well versed at all in, he's gonna be actually really good person to answer. So stay for the raid for points, and see you again tomorrow. Don't forget to watch my new video if you haven't. Thank you for being here. Bye bye. The mists are fun, even if we don't agree, and we don't know yet if it's good long term. They are fun. Bye bye.